This live stream includes commentary on public videos, people, and events. Any views or actions attributed to individuals mentioned in these videos are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel. This live stream is intended for informational, educational, and commentary purposes under fair use. If inclusion or the inclusion of individuals' events in this context is not an endorsement of their behavior, opinions, or statements, past or present, viewers are encouraged to form their own opinions based on available facts and information. If discussions of controversial topics or sensitive material is distressing to you, feel free to skip or click away. Everything said here is based on publicly available information at the time of recording. If anything changes, reality is to blame, not me, and don't ever do drugs or drive with no hands or anything Brooke does. It's all bad news bears. Today, okay, well, where we left off yesterday, she was in a tornado. Well, there was a tornado warning, and they made her go to the back of the store. She was in like Walmart or some shit. And now she's waiting in line, claiming that people are jealous of her. And then she's gonna do the truck repo. Like, she's about to freak the fuck out after, I don't know, talking to us, going to bed. But I don't know if that's about the news. If it's about the news, we're probably just gonna skip it. And then the next stream is her freaking the fuck out. So today, we'll at least start the truck repo. I don't know. I shouldn't have smoked right before I got on. I don't know how far we'll get into it. Maybe we'll get through it all. I don't think so, but maybe. Anyways, how bombastic side and friends. My one chat is small. I gotta fix that.
Jealousy is not cute on anybody, baby. You need to chill out.
Short stack, Tinkerbell. So I don't know. Is this the? You know how she always tells us about the lady in the fucking supermarket that grabbed her man's hand? I think she was actually saying this before this happened, though, so maybe not, but she thinks someone's jealous.
Jealousy is not cute on anybody, baby. You need to chill out. Yo, this was wild. Ooh, jalapenos and green chilies are really good.
Was I over her? Probably. There were some days where I was just like, I don't know. I felt like I was stuck. Like I couldn't do anything else but watch this stupid woman. Which, like, it still kind of feels like that, but not as bad. Hopefully I don't have to stream for 6 hours today. Ugh.
Good with cheese and also cheesy cheese cornbread.
More stroke.
It'll probably be, but no, it's all good. I talked to Wendy.
Go through that too. I don't know. I just have certain goals I have set in my head, and then when I don't hit them, I'm like, ugh. So usually, I want to try to hit 10,000 views per Brooke stream, and then so like, but really, it hurts my brain. I might have to put a time cap on these. And then whatever the views are is whatever they are, and life will go on.
Beautiful. Awesome. Now it looks like you got a good pocket.
Yeah, that's true.
Trash.
I'm a survivor, and I grew up a survivor, so this stuff really doesn't bother me.
I'm a survivor.
Oh, I appreciate it. All right, glad you're going to make it safe. Yes, ma'am. Bye-bye.
They don't have GMO products in Russia? Like GMOs? You got him. That's so funny. Y'all are funny. Is that why they were saying Shakira like 6 months ago? Everybody was in the comments like that. I didn't know what they meant. I thought they were picking on me because my wild hair.
Were you here yesterday, Tink? She got trapped in the store. They're like, you gotta go to the back. There's a tornado. She was like, what? A tornado? I know better than all of you. I need to get out of here.
Is Lola in here? Where is Lola? I can't find her. Ooh.
End of yesterday.
Hello, Michelle. Hey, Teresa. Hope y'all are doing well. Hope you're not in the North Carolina area. Leroy, it wasn't that bad. Oh, well, then you're paying double the prices if you go to Target, honey. If you go to Publix, you're paying triple. Yeah, I'm not getting any moderators until I can pay them properly. An average moderator makes $40,000, $50,000 a year. So until I can pay somebody, I'm not getting one. It's a waste of time. Hello. Yeah, biscuits can be kind of dry. We eat those a lot here in the South.
Oh, the URL guy. I was gonna be like, who's the Urge guy?
Gravy, eggs, something. But I think scones typically are sweeter. You know, they have like orange scones, chocolate, and they have different flavors. It's more of a tea or dessert, in my opinion. A biscuit is more of a breakfast bread or a brunch bread. I block people. If you see anything deleted, it's because I block them. Get outside, but it's about to get cold. Well, the fall's the perfect time to walk. Start by walking. Hey, Leroy, don't be mean. That was mean. She's asking for genuine help.
Fucking Leroy.
Yeah, I think a lot of people fast, but it's not what you say, it's how you say it. I know Hell's Drifter, I'm aware, and see that's why I want this to be different, because they should get paid. If they're working, they should get paid. The bigger channels, a lot of the channels, a lot of finance channels, they have moderators. They certain people like, of course, like Candace and Jordan and Ben and Benny, they all have moderators because they're part of a huge company, and they do pay their moderators.
Ben and Jerry's pays their moderator.
I just don't want to get involved in anything that yeah, it's gonna start drama. You got to be careful out here with these channels, because in having a moderator, they have access, unlimited access to your channel. If
They don't. They do not. You should have had the same energy when you were threatening kids on a live stream. Goofball.
they want to steal your channel, they can. There goes all your hard work down the drain.
Stalking and threatening to kill people regularly? Hell yeah. Moderator? Dude, I gotta be careful with this YouTube channel, honey. You don't understand the power. She's thinking of a manager. You can grant someone, like, pretty much, they can do anything except delete the whole channel. Like, they could delete every video. But why would you do that? Don't make anybody a manager. Morning, Tash.
Yeah, water also, Belinda. I mean, he is right about that, even though he's kind of rude at first. Intake in your water will help with food consumption. I don't know how old you are, but if you're anywhere near my age, then I would look into 75 Hard. That's a good place to start. You can't even complete the whole program. It'll help you just get into the swing of things. It's a book that you can order. It's called 75 Hard. Oh, it's hot. I guess all the stress from a tornado and stress, worried if I'm gonna get blown away, raises your blood pressure or something. I have trash in my pants.
Why? That's really weird. Just gonna put trash down my pants. What? I think I was out for a smoke break yesterday, but I swear I heard her say, she's like, I don't wear underwear unless I'm wearing a dress. So she's just putting trash down her pants with no underwear on?
You can. I would, if you're not drinking water when you wake up, I would drink a bottle of water as soon.
She did say that? All right. I don't know, because, like, the phone was in my pocket, so I was like, I might have misheard that. The fuck, bro?
As soon as you wake up, and then worry about food. Just getting your water in before a meal, you'll notice your hunger change. And also, it's probably not the best, but as long as you're not intaking 300, 400, 500 milligrams a day, you'll be fine. No, that's not his. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's his. At least it didn't scan.
I'm in the zone.
No, no. I'm sure that all of that was stressful.
I'm in the zone. I'm in the zone. Yeah, things are stressful.
I'm in the zone.
No, no.
I'm in the zone.
No. I'm sure that all of that was stressful.
That was like a kid's TV thing. Welcome to the zone. We're gonna watch Spider-Man, Dragon Ball Z in the zone. Might have just been a Canadian thing that was on YTV when I was a youth, when I was growing up.
Thank you, yeah. I should have put that there. Don't mind me just messing everybody's grocery list up. And you also just have to start slow. Don't get ahead of yourself. Don't put the horse before the wagon. Just
No, she's getting locked in.
simple things like getting more sleep, drinking more water, taking maybe some multivitamins, going out for a walk. Little things have a huge impact, and they create a bigger picture. All the little small components. Y'all have had a busy day, huh?
After the tornado warning, yeah.
I know. I'm just glad it didn't hit us. Thank you.
3:32. I mean, it wasn't that bad. But then I think after everything was basically done shopping at that point, everything comes to blows up again. I'm like,
I noticed that.
I know on 2 people, they have their shirts here, but I have their
Usually, unless you're doing some fancy maneuvers or tricks, I think they say don't put your wagon before your horse because that's crazy. I think you always have to start off with the horse before the wagon, and then you can do some fancy maneuvers sometimes. But it'd be really hard. I don't think the horse is ready for it.
right then. I put the shirts in the buggy. You weren't here.
What was that fucking game? Assassin's Creed Syndicate? Assassin's Creed really went downhill, but there was one where you were like on a horse and carriage sometimes.
Aw, don't get over it. Don't worry about it. I hope you have a good day. All right, y'all. Ooh, there was this cutie in line behind me. Let me tell you. Boy, he kept inching his little buggy closer to me. I was
Echo the Dolphin.
like, Lord, don't let the devil creep into me. Boy, back up. I'm gonna need a foot. The closer you get, the hotter you appear. I'm gonna need you to back up, sir. Oh, you're making the devil creep into my mind. Get away from me. He had on a little bit.
I know of Red Dead Redemption, but I've never played it.
Business outfit or whatever.
I'm not big on like cowboys or medieval stuff or like magic stuff. The closest I'll get to any of that is like Zelda. I don't even know how I got into Zelda. I think that just like because I was a kid and I played that. And it's a good game, and that's I guess on a horse, and there's like magic shit in there, and it's kind of medieval. But that is literally as far as I'll go with any of that stuff. So like no Lord of the Rings, no Harry Potter, no what is this? Oh, no cowboys. Yeah, what? I hate Back to the Future 3. It's the worst Back to the Future. They should have never made it. But Back to the Future 2 is like one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, looked like he was getting off work or something. He had nothing but protein on the conveyor belt and all healthy stuff. I said, Lord. Probably already married, though. They all are. All the good ones are taken. Are you still waiting back here? They told you can't leave?
There's just one person. Everyone else can leave, but you can't.
Oh, you're waiting on a car. I was like, Lord, they told you couldn't leave? It's like they're holding you kidnapped. You too.
You caused this tornado. I don't know what I was about to call it. A Colorado? It's just not even, what's wrong with my brain? I broke the dam.
Okay. He's waiting on a car in the dealership. Lord, it looks like the devil's beating his wife now.
But like the sun's really bright and I don't know. I just feel like I would have a headache every day if I was a cowboy. That can't be a good life. Maybe a pirate, but not a cowboy. And even a pirate, I really feel like I would have a headache as a pirate every day too, but I'd be drunk.
It's an old wives' tale. When it rains and the sun shines like this, they say that the devil is beating his wife in hell. They say if you take a nail and put it in the ground and put your ear to the nail, that you can hear it.
That was the better operating system before they upgraded Tahoe.
And hear her screaming. It's crazy, right? Where does this shit come from? So when I first pulled up, this guy took my whole glove box apart. I didn't know this, but this actually comes out. There's no telling what's back there and what fell out when he opened it. I showed him my house, and of course, it's a freaking mess. So when I open the front door, this is the front door of my house. That's the front door of my car. This is the front door of my
What, you like cowboys, Sink?
house. And when I opened the door, shit started falling out. This looked like ass, and there was laundry everywhere. I was like, yeah, it's really nice inside. And then I opened the door, and it all falls to shit in the parking lot. Like, yeah, it's really nice in here.
I think I'd be okay as a pirate. I went on a lobster boat one time. They were like fishing for lobster. I don't even know why we were there. To be honest, in retrospect, that was a really weird family outing. But we just sat on that boat and like they did their lobster thing, and we just were like, wow, I guess this is what the sea is like. So I guess I've been on the sea, not the West Sea, but the East Sea, like in PEI. What the fuck sea is that? I guess it would be the Atlantic Ocean.
Dirty underwear falls out. No, not really.
And I didn't get seasick because I was wondering. I was like, I wonder if I'll get seasick out here on the lobster boat.
But, you know. Here, hold that for me. I am sweating like a whore in church.
Oh, her devil's swearing.
It's sweat, not snot.
Devil went down to North Carolina.
Well, that was fun.
Whoa.
How many times have you almost died today? There's the second. Choking on my own hair. Yeah, it was, everybody in there, like, they can't control if people are going to listen or not. It seems like there was customers that was mad that the managers made everybody go to the back, but doing it to keep everybody safe. Can you imagine if they don't do that and then a damn hurricane or a tornado comes through here and rips the building to shreds, the major lawsuit they would have? 50 people, including children, killed in a Madison Walmart. Da-da-da-da-da-da. I can see the headline now, you know what I mean? So they do it for a reason, but they were slow at doing it, most definitely, because the moment from the guy helping me look for the cat in my car. Where's that little fucker at? There he is. So there's a cat that lives right here. You see the crate? There's a crate right there. God dang it, there's a glare. Hold on. You see the cat?
No. Is that a cat? I see like a thing you would carry a cat in, like this thing. I think I found out a loophole. If I do right click there, haha, it doesn't do that. Is that a cat? Is that what you're talking about?
Midnight eyes in that crate. So
Midnight eyes in that crate. Okay, so what is a crate?
in the middle of the night when I come over here and park, Lucifer is hanging off my car trying to get in here to get snacks.
Oh, she named the cat Lucifer. Okay, so this isn't Sebastian, this is Lucifer?
Even though he's fed twice a day by some crazy lady.
See, this is why I was like, it can't be Sebastian, because it wouldn't make sense. This is right before the truck reap. Like, she's about to not have the truck. She's about to park it at Randy's and walk off into the sunset. And then the Sebastian that I know was, I didn't even know the truck repo happened, right? Until after. So Sebastian's after the truck repo. So this animal is Lucifer. What the fuck?
And she's not crazy. She's actually really nice. Sorry. I mean, it's just the whole cat crazy, you know, the crazy cat lady thing. Can I just say that when you feed those animals like that, they don't learn to develop their own skills. They can't stand on their own feet. So it's best to not feed strays unless you're going to be feeding strays for the rest of their life. Come on, lady, what you doing? You have the right of way. You have the right of way. It's 2 stop signs. Girl, wake up, boo-boo. She's sitting there and then she points at me and I'm like, you go. You were here first. What? So, the cat lady from Ireland, who has a lovely accent, by the way. Love that noise. Love that sound, that pubish, I don't know. It's their authentic accent. I love it. So she comes by and feeds the cat, and then in the middle of the night, when the cat wants a snack, he's hanging off of my car, keeping me awake. The damn houses are rocking like a...
What kind of fucking world is this? The Irish lady comes, feeds the cats. They all have a fucking dance on Brooke's truck.
A boat on water, okay? And he's trying to get in. He wants food. Here's the thing. If she would have never fed him, he'd be out in the wild right now catching field mice. Poor feller. I'm so tired.
It just walks out of the crate, I guess. I don't know.
There's flooding everywhere and it's gonna get worse. They're saying that it could be another storm this afternoon, later this afternoon. What are you doing? What is? He was so impatient, he couldn't wait for this car to stop, so he almost hit this car head on just trying to go around. Illegal as hell. Well, I'm gonna run, y'all. That was my Walmart trip. Again, he says that, and I got under there with him and saw there's nowhere for anything to live long term. It's definitely animals that are coming up in the middle of the night from the surrounding area.
Right, it wouldn't make sense for them to be in the car driving with you and you not notice. It doesn't make sense anything swinging off it. It would have to be a human. It'd have to, like, and they would have to really be, it's a fucking truck, bro. A cat? Maybe if the cat jumped out of the tree onto the truck, like the top of the truck, the roof, you could hear that. It'd be like a thump, right? But it wouldn't be rocking the truck back and forth. It would need like a gang of cats all working in coordination or some shit. Or a velociraptor. But not, I don't even think a raccoon would be able to do it.
And trying to break in. It's really crazy. I can hear their little claws on the metal. Skrr, skrr. Really creepy. Oh, that was a bad spot. There's water standing in the road. I'm gonna go. Y'all be safe. We'll talk later. Bye, y'all. I was freaking out. I know he thought I was crazy. I know, bro. You know, here's the thing. When I meet people, too, I get ahead of myself. I don't slow down to enunciate my words. I get ahead of myself. It's because there's so much information, I get overwhelmed. Oh, it let me? Shut the front door.
The drunk raccoon strikes
No
again.
way. Let me find out.
I don't know. What do you find out? I gotta pop the
It
transcript.
does work. Oh my God, I got Wi-Fi.
Pop the hood.
That's wild.
Oh, I
I've
gotta
never
download
gotten it here
Gillespie's
before.
stream,
I've
too.
tried and
Tink was telling me it was good.
tried to log on to it and I couldn't. Let me get my melatonin.
Start the white window. Oh, I already have it open. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're really far in because I was like bouncing around for a thumbnail.
Scary. Hold on one second.
This is how this stream starts. That's my bad. Good thing I popped the transcript.
No wonder we've been having tornado warnings here. Look at the sky. These clouds, I ain't never seen
You
nothing
know-
like it. I wish you could
Show you tornado. I tried to show you guys that yesterday and it like obliterated my computer. So I can't show you guys that clip. Sad times.
see it in person because they look scary, honey. They look like they're about to form into a damn circle and turn into a tornado. Oh, he's got a gun on his hip. Sir, you're my hero. Oh, they got the news people out here. You know it's bad when they got damn WFMY News 2 out here. That is WXII, Channel 12. Look at the clouds. I came this way just to show y'all how scary they are. And now I'm in traffic and Papa don't even recognize that I'm behind him. Come on, Papa, let me through. Let me through, Papa. Let me through, Papa. What are you waiting on? Hello, hello. I'm about to get ready for bed. If the grandpa will get out my way. Look at how scary these clouds are. Oh, good. The police are here. So I don't know what's going on, but cops are out here. The freaking WXII News Channel 12 is out here.
Yeah, what are they
I
doing?
hope someone didn't have a damn heart attack or something in there. Look at these clouds. They're like setting on top of clouds. It's so creepy. Yo, what is going on with everybody? Everybody's asleep at the wheel. Go figure. No, not Walmart. People asleep at the wheel. Look how scary it looks. You see how it's setting on the... You see how it's just setting there. I don't know, y'all. The rest of the sky is clear, but back over yonder, it looks scary behind me. Lord, please don't let it make a tornado. You see it? Looks scary as hell. So the last time I tried to stay here, these assholes wouldn't let me use the bathroom at 8 o'clock. I'm sorry, it was 10:15 at night. They were dick facing and he locks the door. This is that Walmart.
They were dick-faced. I don't know what that means.
I only have a few options, so this is what we're gonna have to do tonight, honey. I'm glad to
It just means dick faces. That faces for dicks.
see the police out here.
Or dicks for faces.
I'm
Either
glad to
way,
see
that'd
they're
be
doing
pretty
their job
scary.
and leaving me alone. So hey, when I went to go try to get that cat out my car, I told the guy, I said, I stay over here a lot. He wasn't quite understanding that I lived in my car, and I figured he knew who I was. I stay over there quite a bit. And he's like, so when I said, when I go to bed at night, I can feel the cat moving under my car, he like looks at me like I'm crazy. I don't think that I specified that I was living out of my car. And so when this was happening, I was in the back seat. And finally, when he popped the hood and we were crawling under there, I said something about living out of my car. He's like, oh. I'm like, yeah. Like, I'm not talking about I go in my house and I can feel my house. Like, no. I said, when I'm in the back seat, Lord, there was nothing in there. It's got to be wild animals that are coming up through the brush. I did read from other van lifers that you're not supposed to park anywhere near a brush, because if you do, the animals will come out of the brush and
She can feel everything. She just has awareness, all right?
try to break into your car. I'm about to get in the back seat. Them clouds are so scary. Look at that. Y'all. They say the worst is behind us, but on the way to Planet Fitness, I got an alert on my phone, and it said, seek shelter, tornado warning. As I'm coming down the road after I left Walmart and was sheltered in place for like 20, 30 minutes, I was talking to one of the women at the gym, and I said, have you ever heard of Walmart pulling all of their customers to the back of the building when there's a tornado warning? She's like, what? I said, yeah, they locked the doors, told us we couldn't leave, and told us to get in the back of the store.
Yep. Yeah, how come she didn't tell us this story a whole bunch of times? Like, I never even knew this happened.
She said, I've never heard of that. And I said, honestly, it's probably a good thing they do that for liability reasons, because if there was a tornado and people start dispersing, they get in their cars here. Big old mess. And not only that, if people are scattered throughout the building and the damn roof starts to come off, people gonna be lifted up out the damn building. So it's good that they kind of did that, and I'm sure that they do it for liability reasons. I've never had that happen, and I talked to 3 other people and asked if they've ever heard of that, and they said no. So it was kind of weird, but at the same time, I understand why they would do that. But it was complete chaos. Y'all could hear it. I had to walk away just to like calm, like, I had to go talk to myself about my plan just to stay calm, because kids are screaming. There's old men
Kids would be screaming anyway. Kids didn't even know what the fuck was happening.
that are pissed. They want to leave, and the Walmart managers are like, no, please stay, sir. And then apparently there was another guy that was causing a fit. He was saying that
No, please stay. I don't know, that just sounded funny to me.
managers didn't have their shit together, and nobody knew what was going on, and nobody had any answers to any questions. Listen, these people, they've been working all day. I'm sure that these managers were not expecting to have to deal with this at 3 o'clock on a damn Friday. You know what I mean? Like, the last thing they want is to hold up everybody from doing their shopping, because what happened when they let us all disperse back into the shopping center, like clockwork, everybody headed to the checkout lane. So then it was a whole nother conundrum, because everybody's trying to get out of there. At this point, it's like Friday at like 4:30. I think it was like 4 o'clock when I walked in there. So people are getting off work. They want to get some shopping done. They're trying to get home. They got youngins. They got shit to do. It's the weekend.
No, like, yeah, I haven't heard anything evil from the weather app, but I've been like actively ignoring the weather app though too. With my eyeballs and like my body, I walk outside and I see and feel the weather. And it's not like snowing constantly like it was, I don't know, was it 2 days ago? It snowed for like 3 days straight, and there was a lot of snow. So like the snow is still there, but it's like just kind of chilling. And yeah, it's all right. No dead people on the weather app. I don't want to jinx it though. Let's knock on wood.
And honey. So like clockwork, they had to open up. I think they opened up 5 or 6 checkout lanes. I'll give them that. At least they got some workers out there to handle it. Most Walmarts, they would have stuck with the damn 2 lines in the self-checkout. They did not. They sent people up front immediately. There was a guy that was next to me. He opened a register and he was screaming. That's what he was screaming. Check out on aisle 4. Nobody in line. Come over here. And at that point, I was already up to the register, and I was just going to stay put. But they did a good job. I don't understand why people got to be so. Grandpa was pissed. There was a couple of them. At one point, he told me, he's like, can we get you closer to the wall? I'm like, oh, yeah, sure, sorry. I'm looking for a pole to hold on to in case this freaking roof blows off, bro. Sorry. Yes, I will come and obey you. Sorry. I have a problem with authority. My bad, my bad. I heard you the first time, sir. My bad, my bad. Ah. But yeah, most places wouldn't have damn had anybody over there to check us out when it was damn. I mean, it was probably 100 people.
Hey, Mac, a whole lot of milk.
I know there was at least 5 or 6 crying babies, so. One woman come out the back. I don't even know where she come from. She was all the way in the back with the center block wall. Apparently the back of the Walmart is, they think that that's the safest part of the building, where they would have all of their inventory, where they roll the little carts out to stock the shelves. I don't know why they said that, maybe it's a center block wall back there. Maybe it's bricked in. I have no clue. I mean, obviously you don't want to be in the middle of
Something. I actually don't know. I haven't really looked at Brooke. Been looking at other things. It's a weird shirt, that's for sure.
the store where there's merchandise, because if that stuff starts blowing around, it will kill you. One of them shelves hit you in the head, honey, you're done for. So, I mean, hell, at that high rate of speed, we're talking about 100-mile-an-hour winds. At that high rate of speed, a damn cassette tape could hit you and kill you. Seriously, something mundane.
Could it? Cassette tape, I feel like would just explode at those high speeds. Like if it hit you. A penny, maybe. That's a piece of metal.
Coffee pot hits you upside the head, you're
A coffee pot is glass. That would probably hurt.
done because of that high rate of speed. I mean, it would turn into a damn, like a big ass bullet upside your head, you know? So I do appreciate them keeping us safe.
From coffee pots and cassette tapes.
I didn't feel kidnapped. I felt safe, because what am I gonna do if I come to my car? What am I gonna do if I come to my car? It's even worse. I'll stay in here. Thank you. Seriously, it couldn't have happened at a more perfect time, though. I mean, best believe if I get another warning tonight, I'm heading in there. If it's before 11 a.m. If not, and it's before 12, I'm heading over there to that bathroom.
Well, she said she didn't feel kidnapped, which is good. Because I don't think she was kidnapped. But, like, she couldn't leave. It's just interesting to me that she's like, oh, Randy kidnapped me, even though I left whenever the fuck I wanted to and got knocked up twice and did whatever. I did whatever the fuck I wanted to. And, but they were keeping her in Walmart. Like, she literally couldn't leave. They weren't letting her leave. And she wasn't kidnapped, so that's just interesting to me.
It's bricked in. They do look scary. Look at them. Look at these clouds. And they're so weird back there. I mean, it's hard to explain, but they look creepy, bruh. And they're slowly moving, too. If they speed up, that's when you need to start worrying. My workout was really good. It was nice. I had a really good gym day, actually. I filmed some content while I was in there and posted it. You know, I was thinking, though, maybe this was God's way of getting me to focus on a full glute routine, because I
It's funny how that works out, right? But now they won't let her in Walmart.
can't move my shoulder. You know, I've had a shoulder injury for about 4 to 6 weeks now. I haven't been able to do any kind of shoulder exercises, no lateral pull downs, no chest exercises, no back exercises, because of my shoulder. But this has caused me to focus on my glutes when I am working out in the gym. Like every other day I'm doing glutes and legs, rotating. And maybe this was a way for me to focus on my bottom half, which is my least favorite. It's just not fun. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's not. I still get my pump in, and I still get the head rush, and I still get the high from working out, and the endorphins and the happy chemicals, but there's something about shoulders and arms that I just love. Most women don't, but I'm embracing my genetics, baby. I'm about to get ripped. I carry weight in my shoulders and my arms, so this is perfect. My arms look so great now. I started focusing on those probably about 18 months ago, and they look so great. Consistency is the key. It pays off. Flying glass
Consistency.
would be bad. Yeah, that's probably why they move us to the damn back, because all of those glass windows in the front, the glass doors. Good point. You know what's crazy, Michael? My dad was riding on a Harley, and all of a sudden he said a damn storm come up, damn tornado, and he could see it a ways off, but he got under a bridge and actually like threw his motorcycle under there too, like drove it up the trying to get it in there somewhere, and it didn't come close to him, but he could see it from the distance. He said it was one of the scariest things he ever lived through. He's like, is it coming this way? But you're right, bridge underpasses are a really great place. I don't know where he was at. I don't know if he ever told me where he was at, but he was on a Harley and a tornado coming down the road. What's crazy is that I do remember him telling me it wasn't even raining. So it was kind of one of those things that was like out of nowhere. Ain't that wild? Y'all, I gotta make my bed. I'm trying to, what the hell? Trying to get everything situated so I can make my bed. I'm smushing my cake. Damn it. Oh. I washed my pillowcases, sorry. I washed my pillowcases, both of them. What the hell was that? Window covers. Ugh. Clean my blanket. Thought I had a vape. Not this one, the other one. Damn it. Ugh. Ouch. Oh my God, I'm sore. Ouch. I'm gonna break a leg. You know, ow. Damn it. I hurt my finger.
She seems pretty chipper. For this is like the night before she goes crazy. Like absolutely insane. So it's interesting. I'm gonna go smoke.
Damn, I found dirty clothes from the other day. Oops. I already laid my towel out from my gym bag. Alright. Oh, Lord. Need to put this back on there. He says, that boy at Walmart, he says, well, how do you shower? I wanted to say down by the river. But I didn't. I said Planet Fitness. He's like, oh. What do you think I shower? Where else is there to shower out here, boy? Planet Fitness. That's it. That's it. That's it. There's no Loves, there's no TA, there's nowhere for you to take a shower out here. Closest one is gonna be like up in the Piedmont. And they charge $16 a dang shower. That is ridiculous. I had a girlfriend of mine that said she lived out of her car for like 2 years almost. Or maybe it was like 18 months. I don't remember. She recently got a place, so that's good. But she was paying $16 to shower at those places. That's expensive. I mean, if you're doing that every day, that really could add up. I mean, after tax and the gas to get there, just let's say $20 a day. I mean, that's ridiculous. So Planet Fitness is the way to go, but you have to have a bank account. I went in there and tried to switch my cards over, and she's like, no, we can't take a Cash App card. I'm like, ma'am, I've got it set up as a business account, first of all. Second of all, there's a routing number and an account number there. Yes, you can. They just don't want to do it. So, yeah, they just don't want to do it. Tomorrow, I'm going to go by my bank and see if they're going to refund me my damn $30. And actually, they owe me $40 because the overdraft fee should have never been taken because it was their fault that they even did that. I've already called them and told them not to allow any charges on that card unless it is me. You know what I mean? Like, unless I am making a truck payment. I called and cut the card off, and somehow, for some reason, even though I didn't have any damn money in the account, they run the damn card anyways. They're a scam artist. That's why they're scam artists. They did it so that they could collect that damn $10 overdraft fee. Exactly why. It's sad. Every time I make a deposit into that account, I have to hurry up and spend the damn money, because if I don't get it. I don't get it. But this is exactly why so many banks are being sued right now for the same exact damn thing. So they took $40 out of my account, left me in the negative over a mistake they made, because once again, I've already called and said, don't use that card for nothing. I don't care if the damn building is on fire and you need water. Don't you use my card. And I've been paying my...
I really hate YouTube right now. Like, I don't know why. YouTube is like, we're not going to recommend any of your content unless it's Brooke, but we're also only going to show your Brooke content to fucking incels. So, like, fix your shit. Fix your fucking shit, YouTube. I'm so annoyed. I was so fucking annoyed, man.
Planet Fitness with my Cash App card. I paid it somewhere else out of town like last month. Anyways, freaking, or month before last. So then I go into Planet Fitness and I'm like, hey, you got the $30 from my bank said you got $30. They're like, no, we didn't. Your Planet Fitness membership is cut off. I'm like, do what? They absolutely drafted that money out of my account. I have a receipt of it. It came out on the 19th. And then I ended up having to pay with my Cash App card anyways, which was what I was planning to do before I was so rudely interrupted. And y'all remember, I went in there the week before. I said, hey, we need to get this figured out because I don't have money in that account and I need to use this card. And they said, no, we can't do that. It's already been processed. I'm like, why? It wasn't even time for it to be processed yet. I feel like the worker just didn't want to do their job and they were just telling me that. You get what I'm saying? And hell, by the time I realized that... Oh, it's sappy. Crap, I got sap on my fingers. Just wipe it off on the tree. That's a Christmas tree. It's pine.
At JakeJack066. Super chatted $10. Steve Wu.
Steve, thank you for the 10, Jack. No, you guys aren't incels. The people who I ban are incels, which is like, I don't even know. The list is last count. The list is too long to count the numbers.
I was in the overdraft, that it overdrafted me. I was mad. You think they care? Nope. So I got charged $40 by First Citizens, and then I had to go into Planet Fitness and pay $40.40 because there was a $15 late fee. So I got screwed over $70 on my gym membership. Ugh. This is how being poor costs you more. Ugh. All right, I'm wrapping this thing like a newborn baby's diaper that's got diarrhea. We're gonna duct tape that thing. Can't have no open edges. Oh. All right. Oh, Lord. My hair. I probably should have washed it, but listen, I don't have none of the hair supplies that I need, so we're gonna go back to washing it once every 3 days. I can't help it. All right. I'm actually out of everything. Leave-in conditioner, shampoo, razors. My doors are unlocked. What am I doing with my life? My headlights are on. My doors are unlocked. Jesus. No wonder creepy men be damn trying to open up my doors. They know.
Oh, how would they know?
Oh. All right. Oh. I need to charge this a little bit. My battery's getting so weak in the car that if I don't
65?
My battery is the same battery that I've had since I bought this truck over
It's really warm. That's a really nice temperature.
3 years ago. Sorry, I'm trying here. I'm trying. And if you leave that plug-in plugged up, it'll drain your battery. And I don't have $80 to call a tow truck to come jump me off. So I haven't been plugging it up all day. So I'm gonna plug it up now so that I can charge this fan. But the temperature is still in the 80s right now. It's so hot.
Never heard jump off before. Jump me off? What?
Plug this up. This usually helps a lot, actually.
Yes.
But it takes
I will
forever to
be.
charge. Maybe it's the charging port that I have. I don't know.
I already had Christmas. Christmas was 2 days ago. That was Christmas for me.
Oh my God. I'm putting my window stuff up. Hours ago, and this is out of Newport, Tennessee. Interstate 40 eastbound is closed to all traffic at mile marker 432 in Cobb County due to catastrophe flooding in Tennessee and North Carolina. I-40 actually goes all the way through That's what I was looking for. I'm sure it's on his channel, but pretty much they were pissed. Could you imagine how much money that people could save if you could just take a Tesla to a shop and have, you know, some small little shop do the repairs? It would be so much cheaper. Of course, Tesla wants you to have to take it into the dealership.
Do small shops have Tesla parts? Did I get Daisy a Christmas gift? No. I didn't get anyone a Christmas gift this year. I'm evil, I guess. Kinda. It's also not Christmas yet. Like I was like, what are you doing? Mom was like, I didn't get you anything for Christmas. So we're having Christmas early. I was like, okay. They also kind of lied to me. I don't know. Cause like my brother got me something. They all got me something, to be honest. So I gotta wait. I'll just get them something on real Christmas. And then I'll be like, here you go. You wackadoodles.
Guess I'm gonna check my email before bed since I have
But Daisy's not on my list of people you get Christmas gifts for. Sorry, Daisy.
Wi-Fi.
Evil Ed. Yep, that's me.
I need me a little chair that hooks on the back.
Oh, the cat Daisy? I didn't even get to see the cat Daisy. The cat Daisy really doesn't like people she doesn't know. So, she doesn't know me. She doesn't know my brother or my sister or my brother's girlfriend. So Daisy hid under a bed the whole time, and I didn't get to see her.
Look at this. Wouldn't that be cool? They have those. It's like a strap thing. One goes over here and one goes around here, and then it folds out and it's a little seat. If I had a little, ouch. If I had a little seat, this would work great. I need a little fold out. I could probably make one. I got wood in my thing. The light's perfect. I need me a little seat though, because this is killing my legs. Ugh. Especially after that glute workout. Can't see my screen, right? Okay. What? Action required? Our records show you still need to verify your address. No. A personal, well, you didn't mail it. Oh my God, you guys. They mailed it to my old address.
Here we go. So this is when she realizes about the code. I'm gonna stop reading chat, to be honest. I'm just gonna fucking pay attention to Brooke because it's just pissing me off today. Here, let me put it back a bit.
Our records show you still need to verify your address. No. A personal, well, you didn't mail it. Oh my God, you guys. They mailed it to my old address. They had to have, because it's not come to my P.O. box.
Well, it says you didn't verify. Well, yeah, because you got to put the code in.
Wow, so this means that all of my stuff could probably be stole, right?
Stole? You think Randy's gonna hack the account? You would need to know your password, and we need to know what to do. This could be a code. It's a 4-digit code. You're not gonna know what to do with that shit.
If it goes to my abuser's house, this means that it could be stolen. Because it's a PIN number. It says our records show you still need to verify your address. That's bullshit. I did it when I got my PO box. A personal identification number PIN was mailed to your payment address 3 to 4 weeks ago. Look for a postal delivery from Google AdSense. That's a package that they've been trying to get to me. Hold on one second. Hold on. Really hate that people don't
It's not a pack. It's an envelope.
call you anymore. Remember back in the day, if your account went into the negative at the bank lady would call you and say, hey, just want to let you know that it looks like your account has been overdrafted. Whatever happened to customer service?
Nah, it should not be a scam. So this is what YouTube does when you set up monetization. Like I had to do this. They send you a 4-digit PIN to your address so they know that you're not a homeless person. It's ironic because that's what Brooke's pretending to be. And then you put it in, and then your address is verified, and you can start getting paid. But they're not going to pay you until your address is verified. Sean James, what's it? That's the name? James Sean? No, it's Sean James. He was bitching about the same thing. He's like, oh, I can't use a P.O. box. I need to use a real address. So this is where Brooke realizes. She's got to go to Randy's to get this pin. And she also thinks Randy's going to use the pin somehow to get her money. I'm making a face.
If I have a package that you're trying to get to me, why didn't you just call me?
They don't do that. YouTube is never going to call you.
I get so annoyed. And first of all, I got a text message, but I thought that it was like a mistake because it didn't have an address or any information to it. It just says that this is.
She could have just Googled a YouTube video. How do I set up monetization for YouTube? There's probably a guy out there that's like, okay, this is what you do. This is like sets up on the screen. Be like, this is what you need to click for this. This is what you need to click for that. If you're in this country, if you're in that country, this is the tax one you pick. And then you're gonna wait for this code, and then you're gonna go to your mailbox, and you could like probably a video of somebody going to their mailbox and pulling it out and be like, then you're going to put this code and you're going to put it in here, and then bada bing bada boom, you're done. But Brooke can't even do that. Brooke just thinks she knows how everything works. And now we're here.
It says a UPS package has been delivered to a warehouse, but there is no address to get it to. Where do I go to, like, hold on. I hate technology. This shit makes me so mad because it's not even my fault. Shouldn't even be going through this. Oh, great. No Wi-Fi. Boom. Never mind. Can't do it. It was nice to know ya. Thank you for 5 minutes. Oh, here we go. I think I got it up. It kicked me off. All right. All right, Google. Give me some real information. You shiesty bitch. What do I do if I get a... No, I don't need an answer for that. What do I do if I get a UPS package that has no address? Who do I contact?
What?
Oh, Lord.
That question makes no sense.
Yeah, it says if you receive customer service. Okay, you can also email them. Perfect. I bet that's what it is. I bet that's my YouTube pin. So it's a pin that comes in the mail. It comes to your address. Then, after you put the pin in, I guess they send the money to your account. Shit. Y'all, see, this is what I'm saying, though. There's nobody to tell you how to do none of this. That's the problem.
How would you get a UPS package without an address?
Maybe I need to create a damn video, like every single, it's like 15 things.
I mean, no, you need to watch a video someone's made about this. We don't need your video. This is the video of you experiencing or trying to figure out how to fucking do this thing.
It takes weeks to get it set up. It's not as easy as, oh, click here, sign there.
It's literally that easy. It takes as long as it comes in the mail. And it was fast. I think it was like 3 days, and I was like, wowee. They said it would be up to 2 weeks. And it was from America, so we were rocking and rolling before the pay period was up.
You don't know what's going on. You don't even know if you filled out your damn tax information right, because there ain't nobody to damn call to help you with that. Sorry, I'm snotting. I literally just brushed my teeth and blew my nose, but for some reason, there's nobody to give you any kind of support on this, and it really makes me mad. So it does say that, and they sent me like 3 texts. I thought it was wrong. I'm like, I didn't order anything from Amazon.
Amazon. It wouldn't be from Amazon.
I mean, they should have damn told me, oh, by the way, you're going to have something coming through mail. So, see, this is what I'm saying. Why wouldn't they say, oh, by the way,
If you read what the fuck you're supposed to do, you would have known this.
going to have a package coming. So, and I don't know why they wouldn't send it in my P.O. box. But whatever.
That does sound like a scam. Like, yay, you're missing an Amazon package. Oh my. I never got any text from YouTube, so I don't know why YouTube would be texting Brooke.
It's too late now. It says, after you receive the PIN, enter the code into AdSense. If you hadn't received
Does she know what AdSense is? She must have set up AdSense.
the PIN is mailed to the payment address in your AdSense account.
Go to AdSense, Brooke. Right, Vibrant? Hey.
What the freak?
Give us your social. We'll have that tracked for you.
Check my address.
I want to see the look on her face when she realizes it's Randy's. Because remember when she was filling it out and it wouldn't let her pick the P.O. box? So I'm pretty sure she put Randy's address in, right? You guys remember that day?
My head already hurts because I've been on this darn thing half the day. Yeah. Okay, so this has got my address on there. This is my P.O. box, you guys, if you ever want to send me something.
Really? Well then what's going on here?
105. But like, they've got my address, so what is the problem? It says that
I thought she couldn't put that in there.
I need to put the PIN in that it's been mailed to me. That's not the same thing. That's a UPS. If I had something, it would have come to my thing. So I guess I'm still waiting on it. And Google's just saying that I'm behind. I'm going to go by and I'm going to call UPS tomorrow and verify that. I don't understand all this stuff. It makes me so frustrated. I hate technology. I miss the old days where the mailman cared. He'd say, hey there, I got mail for you. It went to your neighbor's address. That's how much they cared, legitimately. Something got mixed up, they'd bring it right on over. Not anymore. Important shit just goes missing. It's alright. It's nobody's fault. It's probably mine. Because I don't know how to do technology. I hate it. I am verified. What is the day? It says it was sent September 6th. Jesus Christ. Yo. This is super weird. Hold on one second. Let me look at this.
It is weird.
Be right back.
Brooke, you're tripping me out. Where is it? Is it at Randy's? Or is it this P.O.? She went to the P.O. box 2 days ago? I mean, it might have been yesterday in her timeline, 2 days ago in our timeline. Yeah, what's going on?
I got
She does get it eventually, but I guess so. This is why. This is why she wakes up in a tizzy and then she goes crazy and then she just walks off into the sunset, slips in a puddle, throws watches in a forest. What else did she do? We'll see. We'll see it all. Most of it today, at least.
It was on September 18th. The message from the post office. I thought that damn, it was a scam. I guess it's not. I might need to call them tomorrow and say, hey, what the flip? Why didn't you take it to the post office? See, here's the thing. If it shows up to the post office, they'll know which box it is.
My poor
They'll know
phone.
which box it is.
It's really going through a beating today. I should get a case for it. While she's in jail? I don't know. I wonder if she's gonna take credit for Video Game Gooner's channel going down. Someone's gonna be like, did you see Video Game Gooner's gone? She'll be like, yeah, honey, I did that. But she didn't. She did not do that. I just want everyone to know she did not do that. P.O. box, honey.
We gotta use the bathroom. I wonder if these people are gonna let me use the bathroom at damn 7:30.
Why wouldn't they?
It's ridiculous how they act over gas stations nowadays. Can y'all please?
It was one time they didn't let her use the wall. I don't know if they're cleaning it. I don't know when Walmart closes, but every other time that she's gotten in there, it hasn't been closed or they haven't had a problem. It's 7:30 at night. Even if it was 7:30 in the morning, they're open. It'll be fine. You can go use the bathroom. Jesus jumping.
Please.
Jesus jumping Jehovah's Witnesses.
Stop doing drugs in the bathroom. We all get punished because of your bad choices.
Do drugs in your truck like Brooke does. Just kidding. I don't know if Brooke does drugs in her truck. Maybe. Use the men's restroom. Yeah. Everybody's doing it. The old lady was doing it. You gonna arrest all of us?
Alright. Let's go see if they're gonna be pricks and make me walk all the way inside because they hate themselves. Alright. I'm gonna wear my boots because it's been raining and it's flooded and I don't want to get my feet wet. Oh, God. On the road again. Sing it with me, Shrek.
She really sing-songy yesterday. I'm gonna have to start making shorts
No, I'm not
again.
putting socks on because my feet don't stink. Never had that problem. Got a lot of problems. My feet stinking ain't one of them, I can promise you that.
Her accomplice?
Alright, let's rock and roll. Damn, I
Donkey?
wish this
Donkey is her accomplice. Who's her accomplice?
jacket had pockets. Oh, it does! Love that for me. That's kind of cool, there's Wi-Fi. Till my identity gets stolen, all of my personal information. Oh, it's already dark. Good. So I don't have to worry about... Sorry, I'm sick of it. All right. I'm so happy to know there's no raccoon. No raccoon.
What the fuck kind of accent is this? What are we do? What is this? Who are you trying to sound like?
Thank God.
Slick Pinkwood, thank you for being a member for 5 months. And Vanna, thank you for being a member for 5 months.
God.
You little angels.
What if God was one of us?
Oh, hold on a second. We can't just like blaze past that. What was that?
I'm so happy to know there's no raccoon. No raccoon. Thank God. What if God was one of us? Just a raccoon like
I have no
one
idea
of
who. I thought maybe I would be able to figure out who she's trying to sound like.
us. Trying to break into your car at night. He just wants a bite. Oh, look. Is she coming to close the bathroom because I'm using it? Lowered. It should be open. Usually it is, but it was just a one thing. It was 10:18 at night, so it made no sense. They didn't close till 12 o'clock.
Just her basically finding out that the pin is missing. We'll just say that, because like I thought the address would have said Randy's address, and that the pin was sent to Randy's. It said it was sent to the PO box. She's been to the PO box, not there. So the pin is just missing right now. So I don't know how she thinks she's gonna get paid from YouTube. So she's about to freak the fuck out soon.
And he stuck his head out being a dick. I'm just like, all right, thanks. Appreciate it, asshole. I don't understand where people would think I would shower. Where else is there to shower unless you're showering at a friend's house or something
I think they just assumed you weren't showering. I don't think Heather Gillespie was showering.
like that? You gotta use the Planet Fitness or a gym, some kind of gym. Like, have to. See, the lady that's working night, she ain't got it locked, and the girl that was working the next morning, she didn't have it locked. I ain't never had a problem before. It was some young little, like, 20-something-year-old kid that looked like he was already mad about life. So I just left and walked inside. I was like, well, he's trying to be petty, so. Jeez Louise, you need some WD-40, honey. The clouds dissipated. Is that a word? I was thinking about that today. I said, is dissipated a word? Don't that mean like dispersed? Like they disappeared? Like dissipated? Like they... Hold on, we gonna find
Yeah, you just weren't looking it up properly, I don't think.
my dictionary. Lord, y'all hear that? That's the damn trash bin. Like, the trash can out there. I'm gonna squirt some WD-40 on it. Like a creep in the night, sneak up and use WD-40. What was I talking about, Willis?
What? Like a creep in the night, sneak up and use WD-40. It's like it's closer. What is it? Like a thief in the night. That's what the actual expression is. And she would say Scooby-Doo in the night, like a creep in the night.
Like a creep in the night, sneak up and use WD-40. What was I talking about, Willis? Disperse. It is so.
Yeah.
Yes,
You
like
gotta think of these are. She's gonna lose her truck in her mind.
that means like it's slow.
Maybe this is proof she isn't gonna lose the truck. Like she'd be more stressed if she actually thought she was gonna lose her truck. Like it's just the grift.
Slowly disperse. Like the clouds are dispersing. Like they're floating away and apart, right? Squirt some WD-40 in my eyes. No! You're not allowed to hurt yourself. Stop being a crybaby. Life's hard. Get a helmet. Yeah, disperse. Oh, where's my... Damn. I feel a lot better now that I got to use the bathroom. Ouch! I just punched the wall. That's gonna be a nice bruise. Ow, right on a freaking blood vessel too. It's already getting hot. I gotta cut the car back on because if I don't, the darn thing's gonna, it'll drain my battery. Good night, good night. I hope you have a great Friday. I am sleeping in the morning. I never get to do that. Squeal like a pig. I don't know how they sound. That's a P.O. box. And I have it set up too for personal, but also, that's a scam. That's a scam. It's not a real. It's a scam. Okay. I'm gonna call UPS tomorrow. We'll find out if it's a scam.
The UPS thing? Or the
Thank
Amazon
you.
thing?
And they let all like 400 people off of felony probation. We were all in violation of probation and they didn't have any room in the prisons. And the judge said, Merry Christmas.
At BetterDaversize-YL3X. Super chatted $10. All right, Ashley, let's do this properly today. W-O.
Oh, there we go. Oh, thank you, Betty Davis. Thank you for the 10.
At least you're not naive, you know? It could be worse.
I'm glad Ashley's doing her job properly today.
Thank you. I dated a guy who got scammed for $100,000 by one of his friends. So he worked at some kind of banking company, and some guy was like, yeah, you need to set up a portfolio or something. And so he put all of this money into this account, and after some time, it grew interest. So he goes to pull it out, and that's when he found out that he'd been robbed for $100,000. That's
So Brooke came up with her story that Randy took all her money.
wild. And then 2 months later, he's on Facebook Marketplace and he's trying to sell something, or he was going to buy something, and somebody sends him some weird code and he says, click on this to verify that you're you. And I said, do not click on that. That is a scam. Like, I knew that, like, Facebook, there's a lot of scams on there. So I knew that, like, if you clicked on that, that they're trying to steal your information, supposedly. So I was like, no, don't click on that. I was like, hell no. I said, they sound like that's a scam. And I was Googling it, and it was saying that it was a scam. So you got to be careful out here. But you also be surprised at how some people are kind of naive. Where's my jacket? Lord, I hope I didn't throw my vape out on the floor. Oh, shoot. Really? Damn. I did, didn't I? I did, didn't I? I threw it somewhere. Where's my... Did it fly in the front seat? Damn it. I don't know where it went. Oh, I'm just trying to, like... See. That'll be an adventure in 20 minutes because I have to find it. What was I looking up? UPS's phone number. UPS... Pine Hall, North Carolina, where they sell corn.
It's like Dr. Evil there.
I'd been married a long time ago. The gym was so much fun. That's what I was saying earlier. It was a good day at the gym. Like, everybody was so happy. Everybody was, like, jamming out. And, like, it was one of those, like, good days where everybody's just, like, in and doing their own thing. And everybody's jamming out. And everybody's just, like, kicking
And then YouTube said they're not going to pay me.
ass and taking names. Everybody was all smiles. I love when that happens. Like, just the mood is good and nobody's being creepy. Oh, I might want to write down whose number that is because I know I'll forget. 6 months later, I'll be like, what happened? Whose number is this? I'll be calling it too. Did you call me? Oh, you didn't. I was just trying to figure out who this was.
Hey, Soren.
There's a post office, but I pulled up the other day and he was sitting in his truck, the mailman. He said, you ain't got no mail. I said, all right, thank you. He said, I figured I'd save you a trip from going inside. I said, good thinking. Thank you. And then I went by there this morning and checked it, and there was nothing in there. So I bet they sent it in a UPS package. And UPS didn't have a box number. I bet you money. But you would think they would just take the damn thing. And actually, even if I would have put the original box number, 2 weeks later, they changed my box number, so I would have been screwed anyways, because I was at P.O. Box 104, and then he said, we got to change that. I'm going to put you at 105. I said, okay. And that was like a week or two after I got the P.O. Box. So it wouldn't matter even if I put it on there.
It's just an envelope. I don't know why she keeps calling it a package.
I didn't think I needed it. I thought it just went in the post box, and they knew my name and my number. Damn. I've never had a P.O. Box before, I don't think. I'm still learning. It's a safety deposit box that you put jewelry and bonds and passports in at the bank. I get them mixed up. P.O. Box and safety deposit boxes. Oh.
No, he might be reappearing. He's made a couple accounts. He's been posting all this AI crap. One of him laughing, being a goofball, posting old videos. I don't know why he's posting old videos. Probably because he's skinnier in the old videos.
There it is. I didn't throw it. It was under my computer. Well, I'm about to go to bed, y'all. I think I got everything set up for the night. Actually, let me put my pillows and stuff back here, and I'll show you what it looks like once I get my bed made. I'm glad that I washed my clothes today. I was so mad. So what happened was, went to the laundromat, and all of the dang washing machines and the washing machines were acting stupid. It stalled $2.50 for me, $2.50, and I cussed the washer out. I said, you scam artist. So first of all, I put quarters in one. It ate $2 worth of quarter. No, it ate two quarters, 50 cents. I then had to take my clothes out of there, put it in a different one. At this point, I'm pouring laundry detergent. I put $2 in there, and the damn thing won't start. So I pull everything out of that one and put it into another one. So then I'm like, scammer, scammer, y'all are both scammers. And I was pissed, and I was screwed the wash machine. I was like, I'm so broke right now. Little dude shows up, and he's like, I walked up. I said, both of these wash machines are broke, by the way. And he was like, oh, really? Was there a problem? I was like, yeah, it took like $2 and some change for me, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. At that point, I was like over it. But, yeah, I called the washer a lazy sack of crap. Like,
is that why they put money on the detergent sometimes? It evens out. You lose some money, you win some money sometimes, you know?
how unfair. Do your job, sir, please, kindly. And I use those all the time, so that's why it was like one of those days where I'm like, are you serious? 3 different washers. I had to move my stuff twice and then get laundry detergent all over me because I had already poured it on top of those. But the little old man was so sweet to me. He gave me my money back. I was like, thank you. I left him a nice review. Seriously, it was one of those days. But it's been like that for like 3 months now. So I got my pillows and everything. Yep.
Hey, Rebecca.
Well, I'm going to bed. I hope y'all have a great night. It's that time. Y'all be safe. Pray for me, because God knows I need it. And I'm praying for you guys. Bye, y'all.
Alright, so this...
I remember begging my...
Well, hold up, you goofball. This is the day. This is the crazy day of the world. So trigger warning. Brooke is gonna be very racist and angry and a whole bunch of evil stuff you want nothing to do with in life. What's this title? This is titled "No One's Been Through What I Have."
This channel comments comments off because it's affecting my mental health. So I'm not going to be allowing any comment on my live videos because this is not for you. This is not for anyone but me to keep a record of where I was, what I was going through, mentally where I was at. And I forgot. I got wrapped up in trying to make money on YouTube, which is a fucking scam. Okay, it's a fucking scam. I got wrapped up trying to...
It's not a scam.
To get into the algorithm, thinking that this could be lucrative for me. This could be a way that I pay my truck off and feed myself. And it's lies.
Not lies.
It's just like a strip club. It's just like a strip club.
I've never worked at a strip club, but I don't think it's like a strip club.
They take all of your money, and then when you're supposed to get paid, they say, oh, by the way, we sent you a package, but we don't know where it's at. So I call UPS. I'm like, UPS, you sent me a message.
Well, I think that was a scam one, though. Because what I think happens is when you put like an address or your phone number into, I guess, YouTube for them to send you that code, then it gets put into some database that a hacker gets and sells to a scammer to tell you there's a package that isn't there. It wouldn't be, I don't think it would be through UPS. It was just like in my normal mailbox. Like I'm pretty sure it just came like not through FedEx or UPS or any of those. It was just through Canada Post in the mailbox.
2 weeks ago, sorry, I thought it was a scam. I wasn't expecting a package because YouTube never told me that there was a package on the way. YouTube doesn't explain shit. And you know, when you go to look for YouTube's phone number to give them a call to ask for help, there isn't one. Tell me now, how a
I've been thinking about we might watch that stream when I get annoyed at Brooke today, because I'm curious. People keep saying it was popping and crazy.
multi-billion-dollar corporation that pays people through AdSense. They pay people through their hard work, their content. Tell me why they would not have a phone number unless they're attempting to scam people. Of today, that means that I'm sleeping on the ground tonight. My personal property is going to be gone Monday. So all of the pictures that I have of me as a child, anything that I value, heirloom, is gone. So it's right on par with the rest of my life, you know? We're dropping my car off and I'm going to start walking. Yay, I hope everybody is fucking happy. Because this is what people want. People want to see you suffer. People want to say that you're on drugs because they are.
It's an envelope.
Don't get clean. To people out there that are living happy lives on drugs, do not get clean because this is what's going to happen. There are no jobs. There are no jobs. None. Not one. I thought that I'd filled out 5,000 applications. No. It was the plan from the start. I told a social worker, I said, shut the fuck up and go die somewhere. I never saw my child again.
So, again, trigger warning. This is where she first gets into how she lost her child. She broke her kid's arm, and she dropped it off at a babysitter's. The babysitter knew that the kid's arm was broken, so the babysitter took the child to the hospital, and the hospital said, no more monkeys jumping on the bed. No, the hospital said this kid's arm's been broken for 2 fucking weeks, and then they took Brooke's kid away from her because that's insane. So even if Brooke was like, I don't know the kid's arm, how do you not know your kid's arm's been broken for 2 weeks? So did you break the arm, or are you trying to cover it up, or you just thought it would heal itself? That's the only logical explanation. Or you're too high on heroin to notice your kid's arm's fucking broken.
I never saw my child again after saying, shut the fuck up and go die somewhere.
Yeah, so when they went to investigate, that's what Brooke said to them.
This is the power that they have. Due to the fact that I had a criminal record from 2009, due to the fact that I had a history of drug abuse from 2009, this is the court system. This is what they're able to do. They don't have to have any evidence. None.
The kid's arm being broken was the evidence.
None. As long as you have a history of a criminal past and drug abuse, they have the legal right to take your child and you will never see that child again. And that is the fucking truth about DSS, DHS, DCOS, whatever you want to fucking call them. They're the devil. They're the fucking devil. And they destroy good families. They destroy good families because they're fat and fucking black.
So, there you have it. It's not because her child's arm is broken under her care. It's because they're fat and black, says Brooke. Not me. I'm not saying that. Brooke is saying that.
That goddamn social worker had it out for me from the... I'm getting so goddamn mad at this motherfucking phone. And this asshole holding up goddamn traffic.
Oh, that's a double yellow line, I think. Brooke!
You fucking
Oh,
idiot.
maybe not anymore.
They can do whatever they want, and they will. They will. They'll destroy your life. They'll mark... This is not, I continue to say that it is, because it's not. The truth is, now has a 20% chance by her foster family. Did you know that? Did you know, statistically speaking, children have a more probable cause of being molested by their foster family than ever by their biological? Did you know that? Did you know that DSS does this shit on purpose? Did you know? Yeah, I didn't either.
All because we can't figure out the YouTube pin, by the way. This has nothing to do with her kids. She's just like, she's freaking out about everything now.
Nobody told me. And you know, I started this channel because I was looking for help. I was looking for guidance. I was looking for people as smart as I am.
That's why she blocks everybody.
And the fact is, I realized this morning, it hit me, but also there was like this weight that was lifted off my shoulders when I realized that I'm the first white one.
Like I said, she was pretty chill last night, huh? Like the stream we just watched before this was the night before this. I'm very surprised. I was expecting it to be like a little bit more of a build-up.
To fucking go through this. They destroyed so many lives with a lie. With a lie. With zero evidence to support their claims. Let me ask you this. How many people do you...
Her phone's glitchy.
Let me tell you what an Alford plea is. An Alford plea is what the state offers to someone when they recognize that they...
An Alford plea is when, like, you acknowledge the state has sufficient evidence against you. So you're gonna plead guilty, but they leave the door open in case you can get evidence or something to bring forward in the future, which Brooke will never do. Brooke just, like, wanted to continue and continue and continue forever. I guess until the end of time, because she knows she was gonna lose. Because her kid's arm was fucking broken.
I'm no longer gonna be looking for more. What's the point in working if I don't have a way to fucking get that? I'm in the sticks, and the closer you see me. They're gonna find my body in a fucking... And you know, that's my lost years. So perfect, Susan, that you've never had anything done to you before, but I'm not gonna sit here and say the reason that I can't find work is my own goddamn fault when I have crimes on my fucking record that I did not do.
The stabbing one? The stabbing one you said you did. I'm pretty, like, the kid was under your care. His arm is broken. Her arm is broken.
Yeah, I had an attorney. I had a court-represented fucking attorney who didn't want to go to trial. He wouldn't let me go to trial. He said, Brooke, we're not allowed to do that. He said they're going to convict you because you have a criminal record from 2009 and a history of drug use from 2009. And I said, but I'm clean. I've been clean for 8 years.
What happened to the attorney that walked out, that quit her job because the state was being so unfair to Brooke? Well, I thought that was the attorney. There's a guy now?
Why would they care that I used to do drugs when I was 19? Why? Why would they bring up old fucking news, Mr. Attorney? And you know what his bitch ass said? He said, it doesn't matter. That's enough evidence to convict you. I said I said the child was not even in my care when she got hurt. How can they do
That's not true.
this to me? How? The child was not even with me when she got hurt. Y'all, I'm about to pull up at Boost Mobile. Give me 5 minutes before I smash this motherfucking phone. I just paid my phone bill. Why am I having these problems? You know, here's the thing. People don't understand how waking up hungry, hot, with no options. Your fucking cell phone don't even work. Everything's gone wrong. There's not one good thing in your fucking life anymore because DSS stole that for a fucking kickback. That's right. They already had a family. They already had a family before they even took my daughter.
Well, that's good.
They already had a family. You know, the system is fucked up, and the reality is they can do whatever they want. DSS has the right to do whatever they want, and you can't do shit about it unless you have upwards of $10,000 to do something about it. And let me just be clear that it actually starts around $50,000 to fight DSS on that level. Absolutely does. Over 50 grand. That's what they were quoting me when I was looking for an attorney to try to get my child back from the fucking lies. And at that point, I realized that there was no getting my child back, and I gave the fuck up. They did this because I had a prior criminal history. This is what they can do to you. It only takes one fucking lie. One. And here's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, as a parent, if you have a history of drug abuse, even if it was 20 years ago, baby, even if it was 20 years ago, if you have a history of drug abuse, it doesn't matter if you're clean or not. Say you're clean. You used to do heroin when you were in your 20s, but now you're 40 years old and DSS knocks on your fucking door and they say, hey, we think your child is being neglected and abused. The only thing they're going to be concerned about is that drug history from 20 years ago. And matter of fact, if anything happens and they want to say that you're neglecting your child, they can do it on the basis of that drug history. And a judge will sign off on it, even though you've passed drug tests, even though you
defrauded drug tests.
have proof of income and you're showing that you're taking care of your kid, even though you've never asked the Department of Social Services for anything and you paid for child care out of pocket and you had your ducks in a row and you had a home and you had a career. They don't give a fuck. And once they mark you, you will never work again. Here's the thing. Don't you think that if someone harmed a child, they would charge them with something serious and not?
I think they drop charges all the time to lower ones for pleas. And it's bullshit, but it's a stupid argument, Brooke.
Not let them plead no contest? Ask yourself why they would charge someone with misdemeanor child abuse, and then let them plead no contest, an Alfred plea. See, at the time, this had been a 3-year.
Yeah, I think that's what the charge was. It was like defrauding a drug test.
Fight for my child. I had no money. I had no family. I had no support. I had no one there for me. And matter of fact, everyone that said they were my support, like my babysitters that I used to pay $50 a fucking day to watch my kid, they turned on me. Yeah, they did. They made up lies and turned on me. Surprise, surprise. This is why I tell you, your friends ain't your friends. It be the people that are the closest to you that will turn their back on you and make up horrible lies about you in these types of situations.
Or even junkies have a heart and don't want to see kids in a bad situation. So yeah, they'll be like, yeah, Brooke's a bad fucking mom. I may smoke crack, but I don't break kids' arms, okay?
The reason?
Not me though. I'm not saying like me. That was me impersonating someone Brooke hangs out with. I don't want that to be taken out of context.
That I cannot find
Steve Delive, do not smoke crack. And you guys shouldn't either. It's bad. Don't do drugs. I only smoke weed.
Job is because I have on my criminal record a misdemeanor for child abuse that I pled no contest to. That's saying I am not guilty of this, but I recognize that my criminal record from 10 years ago and my drug history from 8 years ago is enough to convict me. That's what an Alfred plea is. At the time, you know, my attorney, who was a state represented, he was a, you know, he works for the state, so he is the prosecutor's best friend. You think for a moment that a state, here's how it works. An attorney that works for the state is the state. That's not your friend. That's not your friend. Court-appointed attorneys work for the state. So you might think that that lawyer is there for the defendant, but I can promise you that that is not the case. They work together to get the best possible outcome for the court. I remember begging my attorney to let me take this to trial, and he refused. I now realize that that's not even legal. Yeah, it's not. But what do you do when you have no money? And this is a state attorney. This is who is telling you that this is the way things have to be done.
Yeah, Bruce Lee.
There was more than sufficient evidence to prove that I was not guilty of this. But do you think that the court was willing to hear any of that?
So when does the attorney turn into a girl, and when does she walk out because it's so unjust? Because she said before it was a guy. She said, he said that I couldn't, what was it, sue the government or whatever? What did you want to do?
Her name is Gabriella Ware. She is a social worker in Alamance County, and I'm coming after you, Miss Ware. I don't care if it takes me 30. I'm coming after you. I'm coming after your employer. I'm coming after your higher-ups. And coming after the Department of Social Services one day. Mark my goddamn words. This has affected my life going further. I can't even find work. And today, we're dropping my car off.
Muted? Am I muted? No, you might have to go in and out, but I guess you can't hear me if it's muted.
So I'm about to be walking down the road with nowhere to go. There are no shelters. I've already called. They're full of immigrants. Yeah.
Oh, man.
And I'm going to put all of the evidence, everything out here for you guys someday. So you can draw your own conclusion, your own opinions. I don't care what anyone thinks, because at the end of the day, I know that I'm not guilty of this child. I've never spanked a child. I've never popped a child. I've never done anything to a child like that.
What kind of evidence are you going to show? The only evidence that I would take into consideration is something showing that you weren't even around that kid for the 2 weeks that the kid's arm was broken, which would make you a pretty shady parent. But if you could show that you were like states away stripping or something, like if there's documented evidence of that, so you couldn't have broke your kid's arm, and then you got back from this 2-week tour and the kid's arm is broken, and then they blamed it on you, that's the only way. I'd be like, wow, maybe you should. I'd still be like, maybe you shouldn't have gone away for 2 fucking weeks to go do whatever the fuck you were doing. But I don't think that's not the case, man. Like, there was no 2-week tour or anything. She never talked about that. I'm only saying this right now because she's in jail. She's never gonna hear this. There's too much Brooke content, you know. So, but for real though, like, that's the only thing that I'd be like, oh, maybe.
They knew that. But once again, because I stabbed 2 women in a stupid teenage fight when I was 18 years old, and I served time in prison for that, when I got out of prison, I was clean. I stayed clean for 8 years.
Yeah, no, this is all over the YouTube pin. Why is my thing being crazy?
Had my own house, had my own career. Everything was going good. I had full custody of my child alone because the father was a waste of space. He was in prison on a habitual felon. Yeah, I know how to pick him. I know. You know, here's the thing, though. I recognize now that I made very poor choices back then. I was not a perfect mother. I was far from a perfect mother. Far. You are spread thin when you don't have family to help, when you don't have resources that you absolutely need as a parent. You are spread thin. And so I fell on my community. I had 2 or 3 babysitters that I worked with on a daily basis because I worked 7 days a week. I did. And for the first 3 years of my child's life, there was no problems. There was no problems until she fell and broke her arm on an orange bouncy ball. She went to step on it, and when she stepped on it, it rolled out from underneath her foot, and she went to catch herself, and it broke her arm. Now, notice I'm recounting this because she was with a babysitter when this happened.
So then, like, how would you know the color of the bouncy ball?
I have all the proof. I'll share the motion of discovery one day. We're
Don't. Okay.
just not there yet. I'm not. The only reason I'm talking about this now is to tell you why I've not been able to find work. An employer sees child abuse and they don't want to hire me. And I get that. I wouldn't want to hire someone either. But the fact is that I'm actually innocent. And an Alford plea should tell you all that you need to know. If you know anything about the court system, you know that they only give out Alford pleas to people that they don't think that they can beat in court. I didn't know that back then. You think my attorney...
Would it cause a spiral fracture though? Like, don't you have to like twist an arm with force to have it be a spiral fracture? That's what I was hearing before.
Attorney told me, "Oh, Brooke, they're doing this because they don't have sufficient evidence, and they're worried that if you take it to trial, that you'll win." He didn't tell me that, but that's the truth. Alford pleas are rare, very rare. And an Alford plea states, I didn't do this, but I know that you guys are going to find me guilty anyways. And I was on probation and parole for this for 2 years. I have not seen my child since. And I'll probably never see him again. Probably never see her again. Because of a lie. Because a social worker had it out for me.
Yeah, I still think the kid's better off either way. Like, if she had these, I would think like 3 babysitters, what, like you're 8 hours each, like you're just passing the kid off through 3 babysitters and not even seeing the fucking kid, then it's your responsibility to make sure those babysitters are up to par and not breaking your kid's fucking arms. It's still her responsibility. She's still a shit parent and she shouldn't have her kids, in my opinion. It's all out of context, man. I'm just trying to give her like the most benefit of the doubt that I can, and even when I do that, I'm like, nah, she's still shit.
Hey, I'm wondering when my data is going to switch over on my phone. I came in 2 days ago and I talked to the other person here and they said that it was supposed to roll over, but it's not. That the person that was in here the other day said that y'all were switching towers and things gonna get worse potentially.
That's what they said?
Well, they didn't say that. I've heard that from 6 other people though.
Okay.
Even the internet says that switching to dish towers, they did say, yes, the person that was in here said that the towers might be different.
Right, but like when your grandson broke his arm, you took him to the hospital right away, right? You didn't wait 2 weeks and then pass him off to someone else and then that person be like, oh my God, this kid's arm's broken, and then take him to the hospital. And the hospital's like, why the fuck are you bringing him in 2 weeks after this arm's broken? Yeah, accidents happen. And the fact that the kid wasn't taken in for 2 weeks shows that it was probably deliberate and they were trying to cover it up and hoping that no one would notice.
They said that the service would be different. And the Boost Mobile over in Eden, she said that absolutely it's gonna mess up my phone. When they switch to the dish towers, she said that I won't even have half the service that I have now.
Honestly, I don't know a lot about that. I'm currently just doing 2 days out of the week. That's why I'm not like
Yeah.
like that.
Apparently it's supposed to make Boost worse.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. But
So they're trying to lose customers? Is that-
that's what I said. Well, I'm already working on that.
Okay, so you said you had a data pack you added?
No, I paid my phone bill and my data is supposed to roll over, on the 25th, and my phone is still causing me problems. No problem. It might be a service area too, because I just came from Eden.
I see you paid on the 24th.
Oh, 24th. And I hate to keep bothering y'all because I know that y'all can only do so much.
She seems fine now. This is why my theory is like, if you keep Brooke around society, she has to be nice, and then eventually it'll just be her default if she's forced to be like this all the time, or she'll snap and kill someone. And that's why we can't do it. It wouldn't be ethical, it wouldn't be safe. But I think like if she just forced herself to be around people, she would be a lot less crazy. When she isolates herself in the truck, she just like snowballs her craziness.
And it works good as long as you don't use 60 gigs of data a month like me.
Let me consult with
Yeah.
my coworkers. Okay?
Yeah. You need some time? Can I step out? Or, oh, thank you.
She's probably gonna get mad outside.
So that is why I have all of that federal lawsuit paperwork, because I was planning on suing DSS. But you know who stopped me? My court-appointed attorney. He said, you can't do that. I said, why not? He said, you just can't. He said, you have to hire an attorney. You can't do it yourself. So I never proceeded.
Have you been working on going to the Narcotics Anonymous meetings and bettering yourself to better this case to get your kid back? No, I've just been getting all this paperwork together to sue the government. It's not how that works. So you're fucked. This case is fucked. We'll still get continuances and the deals will get better over time. And maybe we take an offered plea and it'll drop to a misdemeanor. And then that's the best we're getting out of this.
And that's exactly why I can't find work.
That's me impersonating the lawyer.
Because that's
doing an impression of the lawyer. Don't impersonate lawyers. That's illegal.
the first thing that comes up. They're going to run back 10 years. That's the only thing on there besides a heroin charge. So when they're running my record, they see what happened in the past 10 years. So 2016, misdemeanor, and then heroin in 2018. That was the last time I was in any legal trouble. And one of those charges I didn't even do. So, and actually, you know, part of the reason that I stayed with my abuser so long was because he was the only witness to the fact that I was innocent in all of this. So that made me bond to him even more. Because at the end of the day, he was the only person by my side saying she did not do this. I was with her. I saw that child. I know where that child was at. I know what she was doing with that child. Blah, 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 blah. He was the only one that knew that it was, you know, impossible for me to have done this.
Why was Randy around kids?
But my mouth telling her to go shut the fuck up and die was enough for them to be able to destroy my life. And I want people to know that this is not a fucking joke, that this Department of Social Services has complete, utter control over you and your kid's future. If they knock on your door and you refuse to answer the door, they're gonna go get a warrant. They're gonna kick in the fucking door and they're gonna take your children. And that is the reality of these services. That is the reality of Department of Social Services. They don't give a fuck about you. They give a fuck about kickbacks. They do. They absolutely do. They receive funding, money for taking children out of perfectly safe.
Oh, should I play the arrest? I'll play the arrest video once she's back at the store and done this little rant. Imagine being the lady in the store and just looking outside. Brooke's yelling into her phone and shit. Be like, ah! Oh no.
It comes every single day. It happens every single day. And tell me how they already had a family picked out for mine.
Deanna, thank you for being a good little angel for 2 months.
She's still there. They already had a family before they even knew who I was. You have no legal rights unless you have money to fight for those rights. At the end of the day, the court system, the Department of Justice, DSS, CPS, Health and Human Services, they can do whatever they want to you and your family, and unless you have $20,000 laying around to hire an attorney, there's nothing that you can do about it. This is our government that has complete control over you and your children, and you don't even realize it.
Honestly, this I'm learning as much as I can before she gets out of jail. She's gonna terrorize the world again. But here, I'll play the hold on. I should have probably pulled it up before I watched Brooke get arrested. It should pop up right away. This is not right away. Oh, because it's underneath the video. Kind of right away. Here. That's what she got arrested for. She's being evil.
Let me show you a picture. This is a picture of Heather Brooke Clark.
The sheriff says a woman with a long criminal history is back in jail.
Mrs. Clark has been previously charged with assault with a deadly weapon, simple assault, burglary, felony drug possession, DWI, child abuse, inflicting serious injury, and communicating threats.
A Rockingham County woman is facing serious charges tonight after deputies say she threatened to carry out violence against McMichael High School.
She is accused of threatening students at a high school.
She made violent threats towards students. 37-year-old Heather Brooke Clark posted a live video to social media about how she would kill students at McMichael High School.
The threats were made were so graphic that I can't say them on TV today.
This is your children in the street behaving this way. You better get them before they come back to you in a fucking box. I will gut your goddamn children like fucking fish in the street. Your children deserve to be fucking beheaded.
She's now in jail on a $500,000 secured bond. She could face up to 2 years in prison if convicted. Page says students at McMichael High School were on a brief lockdown while investigators were at the school.
Clark never entered the school building, but she's now barred from school property across the county.
What she did yesterday will not be tolerated. We will protect our schools. We will protect our students and our staff at our schools. This young lady right here, she committed a crime, a serious crime. I'm going to tell you about the response. And officers took this person into custody. They were in a parking lot, and the horn started beeping. The camera started going. And we felt like people appreciate what we do. We heard it. I listened to the video. You gotta watch this. You cannot believe this stuff.
So that's why she's in jail. What will we want?
Health and Human Services needs a complete overhaul, and that is why in Project 2025, they plan to do that. That is why one of the many reasons that I'm in support of this project. Needs a complete overhaul. Gabriella Ware, I am coming for you.
Oh,
You're
no.
on a long...
I forgot that she named the social worker and that she's like hunting them down. Well, I'm glad she never did, but that she was threatening to.
List of people that I've been looking for, and I've been watching. You know, these people have social media, you guys. They're so stupid. But,
Brooke's stupid for broadcasting all of her fucking stupid shit on social media.
you know, good thing that I'm an honest person and I'm not vindictive. Good thing that I'm not evil. Good thing.
Well, she makes a lot of money off YouTube. She had like 5 phones before she got arrested, even more in storage, but she makes I did the math on the AdSense alone. She makes probably around $4,000, and then she has like the super chats and the memberships and her cash apps. So she can definitely afford her phones. That's why it was even more annoying when she was like, yeah, YouTube should just give me YouTube Premium for free. Blah, 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 blah.
That I'm nothing like the woman that hurt me, because otherwise I would have done hunt her down. Otherwise. And I am, and I'm going to pull her ass into federal court, her and her supervisor.
Grift. That's right.
What they did to my family is not an isolated incident. They've been doing this to families for decades. Thank you to the person that sent me the information. There was a lady that did a study on the Department of Health and Human Services, and they actually found that not only are they detrimental, but statistically speaking, they're breaking the law. Like, they literally, and statistically, they're harming children. They're not helping children. They're destroying good families, and then the children that actually need help, like Maddie Soto, they completely look over people like that.
I think we're cherry picking incidents here, no? Of course, any parent who's had their kid taken away from them is going to say that they were taken away from them wrongfully. And that's up for debate, because why would they have taken them to begin with? So it's like we're picking the better of two evils, right? I'm not going to say the foster system is perfect or anything. And there is cases, there's documentaries on Netflix and shit that show where CPS or Department of Children's Services has failed at getting a child out of a really bad situation, and they've ended up dying, you know? So, but these are isolated incidents. Brooke broke her kid's arm and she got taken from her, and Brooke didn't want to follow whatever they told her to do to get the kid back. So now she's never going to get the kid back. She just uses it for the grift. She doesn't give a fuck about this. She gives a fuck that she's not getting her YouTube check. And so the pin is at Randy's, and she's got to go to fucking Randy's house.
How did Maddie and Jocelyn and all of these young girls that absolutely were struggling at home and getting abused, how did they slip through the cracks?
No, people were actually cheering. She was terrorizing the town. That was maybe like a little over exaggerative, but everyone in town hated her. She just kept riding around on her bike, screaming at people playing music, in the car wash, at Food Lion, pretty much anywhere. Just like driving by her. When she got arrested, people were very happy.
Jennifer Soto can pimp her daughter out to her boyfriend, but instead of worrying about people like that, they're over here destroying good families.
Call customer service to see what's going on.
I got you. All right. Well, thank you. I'm sorry to bother you. You have a great day. Go figure. Nothing they can do. Just like that's the complete representation of trying to get help when I was going.
What do you want them to do? Build a new cell phone tower? Thank you, Brian, for being a member for a month. Good little angel.
Going through what I was going through with DSS. Can you help me? Oh, do you have 10 grand? No, I don't. But what's happening to me and my family is a violation of our civil rights. Oh, yeah, we can't get involved in that. This is the world we live in, where the Department of Social Services can come and make lies about you. Say that you hurt somebody.
That's in North Carolina.
When you didn't. You weren't even around the child when it happened. When I look back, it's so infuriating because if I had an attorney worth a damn, they could.
It's probably really confusing to someone who's just like trying to follow along. Because the 10 grand has nothing to do with Boost Mobile. She says she needs 10 grand to sue the state, to sue DCFS because they took her kid wrongfully, Brooke says.
Could have pointed that out in court. They should have.
Her brain's just all over the place.
They should have said, Your Honor, the child hasn't even been in her care those days. It's because the lawyer was in on it. Yeah.
Everyone was in on it.
State, baby, don't be naive. They're all best friends. The prosecutor and the fucking state-appointed attorneys are all best friends. They're not working to get you the best deal possible. They're working to make that prosecutor look good. Well, that was a waste of fucking time. Go figure.
Yeah, I don't know what you thought was gonna happen. You know what, Brooke? We'll just give you a brand new phone. Don't even worry about it. And we're gonna take all the caps off your data because you're special.
So, I don't know if I told you this, but when I was growing up, my mother was really into pictures, and I had all of these videos from where I used to play sports and all of this stuff. Well, when my mother died, my stepfather, who molested me, my stepfather, Brian Coble, I'm sick of keeping my mouth shut. My stepfather, Brian Coble, who raised me since I was 2, took...
I remember, Brooke, was complaining the other day, how do people get my personal information? It's because she says shit like this.
All of those pictures and family videos and threw them out. So I have nothing from my childhood. What I do have was graciously given to me by my brother and one of my great aunts, and I'm going to lose all of that because I have no way to pay for my storage shed. No way. I received, thank you, Daughter of the King, for sending me $20 earlier in the week. I used that on food. My YouTube check, I don't know. There's no number to call YouTube. I called UPS.
You don't need to call YouTube. This is why customer service people go through fucking hell. Because the only people calling is people like Brooke. There's instructions online. It's like the easiest thing to do ever. You can't put 4 numbers into a fucking box.
UPS doesn't have a tracking number on the text message, so they say that I need to get in contact with YouTube. There's no way to do that. No way. And you know, here's the thing. I started this channel to leave a record of all of the process that I was going through, and I can't even begin to start healing on one thing. Because everybody's out here trying to bully me into talking about things that I'm not comfortable with yet. And instead of my followers having my back and saying, shut the fuck up to these people, you're bullying people, my followers jump in and start bullying me too.
Mamma mia.
You know, I don't know if people think when I, return my car today, if it's going to change my attitude. It is. I'm going to be more pissed, and I'm going to be more of a bitch. Because I've did the hard work. I've did the 8,000 1,000 job applications. I thought it was 5.
When does it jump up to 40?
Joke's on me. It's 8. Over 500 in-person interview. It's because I'm marked as a child beater. And I understand my anger and my hostility and my fucking attitude. You're probably saying, oh yeah, she did it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. That's what they said you were gonna say. That's how the charge stuck. You get it? They said, ooh, she has a temper and she can't control her emotions. We'll charge her as a child abuser and everybody will believe it. That's what they said you were gonna say.
So, I mean, kids' arms just don't magically get broken, man.
So if you have an ounce of spirit in you as a parent, and you've been charged with assault in the past, they absolutely can charge you with child abuse, even if you did not do it. 8 to 10% of our prison population right now is actually innocent. We've been over this time and time again. There are people arrested for that they did not commit every day. And matter of fact, people who were prior criminals get charged for crimes that they did not commit more often than not. Because they have a history of crime on their record. That's enough evidence to get you charged for crimes that you did not commit. I know it sounds crazy, I know that everybody lives in this fucking fantasy world where they think that the scales of justice are doing their fucking thing. But I can promise you that the court system is nothing like you think it is, honey. It is nothing but a bunch of fucking high school bullies.
I think the court system did the right thing in Brooke's case, and in Heather's case, and in James's case. And that's pretty good, you know? It fucks up sometimes, but I'd say, for the most part, they're doing the right thing.
That never grew up. And they never will. They get a kick out of harming people. They get a kick over tearing families apart. You want to know how I know? Because the day that they ripped my daughter out of my fucking arms, they were fucking smiling.
I'd probably be smiling too. To get this kid away from you.
And I'm gonna tell you right now. This is a letter to the foster family of my child. If you think about touching my daughter, I will hunt you down and kill you when she tells me. I will hunt you down and kill you if you touch my fucking daughter.
Well, I mean, if only someone said that. If only your daughter had something like that when, like, her arm was broken in your care.
You take a perfectly healthy child out of a perfectly loving home because the mother told you to shut the fuck up. Imagine that. But they had already been on me. They had already been on me since before I had my daughter. They were trying to get my daughter before I even had her. When I was pregnant. They showed up on my grandmother's porch looking for.
Yeah, if I've learned anything from my years on YouTube is you can threaten anyone. Except high school kids. Then you go to fucking jail. So, the more you know. I don't think you guys shouldn't threaten anyone. That's bad, alright? But Brooke seemed to threaten a lot of fucking people and get away with it scot-free until she did it to those high school kids.
For me. I had 4 interactions before they took my daughter. I was able to fight them off the first 3 times. Some of those times I actually had money and had to come out of pocket defending myself. They wanted my daughter before they even showed up in 2016. They were fucking with me from 2012 to when they finally took her. Did my mouth cause all of this? Yes. Yes.
And your decisions, your brain, your actions, your hands, your veins.
I don't care if I would have said, I'm going to kill you.
That's another thing, too. It's like Brooke had already lost her son as well. So it's not just because she stabbed 2 ladies or because she's got a wild mouth and she says some crazy things. Like, she is also not... She got custody of her other kid taken away, which she hasn't really gone into detail over too much.
That still does not justify taking a child out of a loving mother's home. It's not okay. They do it every fucking day, and they're gonna continue to do it until somebody makes a fucking example out of them. And I'm gonna do it. I don't care if it takes me 30 years. There's no statute of limitations. Gabriella Ware and the Department of Social Service in Alamance County, I will be suing them. And now it's affecting my life to where I'm gonna lose. I've lost everything. I've lost everything. I worked my ass off for 15 years and I saved, I invested. I bought land, bought a house. When I first started this channel, I was thinking that I would find people that could relate to me. But at the end of the day, nobody's been through what I'm going through. So why do I keep trying to get help from people that can't even put themselves in my shoes?
Because they can see through the bullshit. Like the person you're trying to portray, like an actual person who's unjustifiably lost their kids and got in the back and gone through the hard work to get back and see that you're not cut from the same cloth. That's my guess. I'm going to smoke real quick. I will be back. I've seen this before, but you guys enjoy. I'll be only a couple minutes. Be good little angels. Don't fight with each other.
Did you have $100,000? I'm sorry. It's $250,000. That is the assets, the land, the house, all of it combined. $250,000. That's my life savings. That's everything. That was stolen from me by a man who raped me for 17 years, who met me as a child and brainwashed me into thinking that my only worth was put in my vagina. And then when I grow up and I try to get away and I start talking about it, society puts me in a box and says that I'm someone that I'm not. I've faced nothing but hate since I opened this channel, and that's why the comments are off. I'm not listening to it. I know what I went through. I was the one that was fucking there. Were you there? No, you weren't. You sure weren't. You're sitting in your comfy ass motherfucking house with a career and no stress. You can't quite potentially understand how this causes someone to have fucking mania. You can't understand the depression of a homeless person unless you've been fucking homeless. Period. I'm sick of taking people's advice when they're not living through what I'm living through. They can't even fathom. They would kill themselves if they were in my position. 100%. 100%. Most people would just jump off a fucking bridge. I'm tired of thinking that I'm gonna get advice from people who haven't lived through shit. Nobody's been through what I've been through. I've been fucked over by everybody. My life savings stole, my children stole. Everything's stolen from me because I run my mouth, because I tell the truth. 100%. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. The fact that I won't conform to the behavior of society. I won't conform and behave like people want me to behave. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'd rather go in the goddamn woods and die. Fuck this government. Fuck the Department of Social Services. Fuck YouTube. Fuck my abuser. Fuck anybody that's stolen from me. Like, oh, and that's another great thing. I just spent $200 and something on a lawsuit. I'm supposed to have court on the 6th. I'm not gonna have a car to get there. So I just wasted $200 and the over $2,000 plus $7,000 that I'm asking the court for in pain and suffering. That $9,999, I'm not even gonna have the opportunity to go get it because I don't have a car. My car goes back today. We're dropping it off today and we're gonna start walking down the road. I hope everybody is fucking happy because that's the only reason most people fucking follow me is to watch me fail. Ain't that sad? People that have homes and jobs and careers and husbands and children want me to hurt because I run my mouth, because I tell the truth.
If Brooke wants to succeed, she's got to actually change. Like, she's got to, I don't know, stop doing dumb shit. Stop flying off the handle. And stop being racist. And stop bitching about money if she's not going to spend it in a responsible way.
Something
That's my opinion.
that they're incapable of doing. Talk to any.
And also, this is a big one. Take some accountability for the shit she's done, and admit that she's basically just been a fucking grifter for the last couple of years.
Anybody out here nowadays, people lie to them fucking selves. So I don't
And then so many people wouldn't want to watch her fail. You know what I'm saying?
even question it when they try to lie to me. It's expected. They're lying to themselves. I was looking at rent this morning on the internet. A one-bedroom apartment in Greensboro is now $1,300 a month. A one-bedroom house in Greensboro is over $1,500 a month. So me paying $700 to live in here was significantly cheaper. Significantly. But, side note, I'm a felon. Apartments won't rent to me. Did you know that? Did you know that? They'll take your $35 application fee without telling you that they're not going to allow you to live there. But the truth is that if you're a felon, no apartment is going to rent to you. The only thing that I'm concerned about is being raped and murdered. Because it's going to happen. I know it is. I'm pretty. I'm smart. People know who I am. My life is going to be in danger on a daily basis, a minute-to-minute basis. People act like this is a fucking joke out here, like life is just a fucking game. It must be nice to be able to think that, but I can assure you that it is not. And the moment that I am on a street with some creep, it's over for me. I can't take on a 300-pound man. I can't even take on a 150-pound man. They will be stronger than me. And if they want to rape me, they get to. Nothing I can do about it. And calling the cops, that's a joke. That's a fucking joke.
I did open a Mountain Dew. Well, thank God that this never happened to her when she was on the street.
Do you think that they explained any of this? Not one fucking word.
Oh, the verification process. Hold on.
Why they didn't just drop it off at the P.O. box. She said it's because I have to sign for the fucking package. YouTube does not say anything about this. They don't tell you that you're going to have a PIN number coming in the mail.
You don't have to sign for it. I think that the scam, she's getting the scam confused with the actual YouTube thing.
That you have to put into the computer. It's a verification process. You have to sign for the package. You open the package. There's going to be a 4-digit PIN number in there. You have to go to your computer. You have to type it into YouTube. And then they send your check. Do you think that they explained any of this? Not one.
Yeah, they do. They do. They do explain it.
Fucking word. Not one word.
How did I do it? I didn't even look up a video on how to do it. It was very clear and straightforward.
And how does a $3,100 check turn into $800? Ask yourself how
It did not.
a $3,100 check turns into $800.
I don't even know where she got this 800 number from.
I'm so sick of these fucking scammers. Everywhere I go. I wouldn't even be in this situation right now if they would have paid me. Everybody. My abuser, if he would have gave me my life savings and got the...
It's like a 5-minute thing. Maybe 10 minutes. Maybe 10 minutes because there was like different tax options. I didn't know which one to pick, so I had to look that up. I was like, if I'm in Canada, I'm doing YouTube, like which tax thing do I pick? It just like, you want to pick this one? I said, okay. And then, yeah, I had to wait a couple days for the pin to come, and then it came and I put it in, and then everything was good. We're good to go. I don't know why this is turning into a 2-month process. It's really crazy to me.
Fuck out of my house. Don't forget, I'm still coming for him. Don't forget. I told y'all I have 2 other lawsuits to handle. And I don't care if it takes me 20 years. The statute of limitations do not run out on them. The Department of Social Services and my abuser. I'm sick of people being able to just break the law and do whatever they want to me, and I can't do anything about it. You can't. This is what I mean when I say that you have no rights unless you have money.
Jesus.
I'm gonna clear my name one day. I don't care if it takes me a lifetime. I'm getting that taken off of my record because I did not do it. My daughter tripped and fell on a ball and broke her arm. And this is actually very common. This is actually one of the ways that they take children. Broken bones. Who would...
So they just lied about how long it's been broken for? I would assume that it was healing probably wrong. It was probably like healing all fucked up because it's been broken for so long. So that's just doctors just be lying. Is that what you're saying?
Would have thunk it? I've found 30 or 40 other reports of children that went through the same thing that my daughter went through.
Bruising would probably be
and I
different.
plan to disclose the entire motion of discovery one day. But today, I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna eat.
I don't even know if this is the most mad she's ever been.
So I'm taking everything out of the car, and then I'm gonna have to drive out to the country to drop it off at my house, where my abuser lives. And then we'll just start walking.
No, I think the kid's like 9.
They'll come over here and get all my personal property. I'm losing everything. This is how poor people get poor.
Maybe 12?
Y'all have seen it. I've showed y'all. Y'all have been with me. I showed you how I just had to pay $70 for a fucking gym membership because of a mistake at the bank. Do you think that I got that $30 back? Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
I've heard people say in chat too before, I don't know how you would verify this, but that they interviewed the child as well. Like the child could talk and said what happened, which probably didn't look good in Brooke's favor.
Well, I hope whoever gets all this stuff is happy. I'm sick of living like this. And it's not even my fault. And that's another thing that I gotta stop saying, you know.
And it's not even my fault.
When I first opened this channel, I wanted to show some humility. I wanted to be, you know, honest. And I said, you know...
That went out the window real fast. I wanted to be honest about shit, you know?
A lot of the mistakes and a part of the reason I live out of my car is my fault. When I say that me living out of my car is my fault, I mean that it is my fault because I refuse to sell my body to people who want to fuck me for money.
You just had to pour wine and, like, I don't know what the Carpinos was. Pour beer and serve food.
That's how it's my fault. Other than that, this is not my fault. I have money. I've got $250,000 worth of assets sitting right down the road where you're about to see it. I'm gonna show you my house today. You think anybody...
This is a crazy day.
You know, wants to say, hey, Brooke, I'm an attorney. Send me what you got, and I'll look at it and I'll tell you if you have a case. No, none of that. You know, people just want to bring you down because they're fucking miserable. 100%, 1,000%. Nobody wants to help you. Nobody will ever help you. The only person that you will ever have is yourself. Your family you can't count on. Your friends you can't count on. Hell, I don't even have family. Everybody's dead. They have been for years. It's part of the reason I'm in this situation, because if my mama was alive, my daughter would still be with me. I can promise you fucking that. She was a fucking custody attorney.
Your mom was alive when your kid was taken from you, you goofball.
This would have never happened to me. Or my daughter. The only sweater I see, I can't even see. Here's the problem. It's gonna be cold. It gets cold at night. I'm not gonna have a room for a sleeping bag or anything like that. This sweater is way too big, so I can't take that. This is what the Department of Social Services wanted. They wanted me homeless, they wanted me hungry, and they wanted me walking down the fucking road owning nothing.
Her mom died in 09? Why do I think she died in like... She died later than that. I thought she died in 2019.
They got it. This is it. This is the final straw. This is it. All I had left was my
Well, thank you, CJ. Then her mom was dead then.
truck. This was it. I'm taking one shirt since I won't have any way to get to the gym. We won't no longer be able to shower. I am gonna take a towel just in case, you know, I don't know, but the book bag is little, so you have to think about that. And since my abuser is watching me right now, since he always does, I'm coming to my house, Randy, to drop the truck off so you can deal with it, okay?
Randy must have a lot of spare time on his hands. Watching Brooke literally is a full-time job. And it's draining. Why would anyone want to do this?
That's what you want.
What does Randy want to do?
You want me down the road, fucking no
Eating my $9 sandwich, hearing some lady talk shit about me.
way to feed myself. Otherwise, you'd give me my $250,000 that you owe me. Y'all don't understand that this is part of a bigger plan. The reason that he will not give me my money is so I have to move back in with him so he can fuck me.
Oh my goodness. Leanne, thank you for the $3 sticker. You'll be back? Okay. I like how that's waving in the wind. In the wind.
That's how abusers are.
We'll be here.
That's
I'm
how
sure we'll be here.
And I would rather live on the street, literally. So I have one shirt and one blanket, one towel. Maybe I can use that towel as a blanket at night. I'm sure it's not gonna help much, but I have no way to carry a blanket or a fucking pillow. All I have is a goddamn book bag. You know, honestly.
Your roller skate. Oh yeah, I should drop the truck off. Oh no, you're gonna lose your roller skates.
It's no surprise. I tell you, I spend $260. There's more money that y'all don't know that I had to spend for a criminal background check on the Carpinos to represent myself for a restaurant to pay me. I worked at a restaurant. They never paid me. They owe me thousands of dollars. I took out paperwork to sue them last week, and now I won't have a car to get to court. So
Well, you haven't been doing anything for that case. You've been really loosey-goosey about that, and I'm surprised.
I just wasted $260
No wonder you lost the case.
in an attempt to get $9,999 that is owed to me.
No? Yeah, no, I don't think so. There was like a mini one before this, she was saying, and I was like, wow, she was like saying she's gonna lose the truck before. This is the big one. This is the big truck repo. I remember we watched this. I thought when she dropped the truck off at Randy's, the most recent time, I thought she was gonna come back for it within like 3 days like she did this time because of this time. But I don't think there was one after this, like in between those two times. I don't think there was one. Unless I just didn't see it.
I am gonna take this toboggan because once again it gets super cold at night. Last night it was in the 50s. Since these tank tops are little, I'm gonna take a lot of them as bras, 5 of them.
Yeah, she has Randy's initials tattooed on her.
Since they're little, I'm taking one pair of underwear and 2 pairs of socks because that's all I can carry. I'm just telling you right now, if you are anything like me and you have unlimited access to drugs and money, don't get clean.
This was the first time I ever heard her say this, and it threw me for a loop, but I'm used to it now. She says this a lot, actually. This is bad advice, though. I don't condone this.
Don't get clean. I'm just telling you. If you don't cause problems for yourself, don't fix it if it ain't broke. If you're living in fucking delusion, high on fucking heroin, in an abusive situation, baby, it's probably best to stay there. Because this is what's gonna happen if you try to help yourself. Society is gonna shit on you, chew you up, spit you out, tell you that it's all your own fault, even though it's not, even though you were a victim because you were 17, and I don't give a fuck if I was 35.
Oh, that was America. Yeah, this was a recovery channel.
I was a victim, and I'm sick of the fucking gaslighting. Were you there? Nope. You don't.
Were you there? I mean, it wasn't $1 million house. I don't know about the heroin. Sounds like crazy life.
Know what happened to me? I'm gonna tell you right now that people that are fucking not traumatized, they don't act like me. God damn it, I'm about to fucking throw all this shit everywhere. I hope the woman that owns this place is happy with all of my personal property, because that's what she's been fighting for a year and a half. Fucking predatory bitch.
There's nothing in there that anyone would want, I don't think. It'd be more of a pain in the ass to, like, get it all out there and try to say no one's buying that shit. Why would they want it?
Every time I turn around, she's trying to fucking get this truck. I'm sorry, get my storage shed to auction off my shit. What's that for? Medicine for nothing. Don't get clean. Live in delusion. Continue to stick needles in your arm. You'll be happier. Look at this. Let my situation be a learning lesson to how people treat felons.
A learning lesson, y'all.
And people that are child abusers. I'm not going to be able to take any of my stuff because I don't have any room for it. So the only stuff that I can have is what'll fit in the book bag. Between YouTube and every other fucking person, I just get fucked over all the time. Why is it me? Why is God putting me through this? Why? He knows what I do. He knows my heart. So why is he putting me through this? Because I don't understand what he wants me to do.
I don't know. If he says probably suffer a bit, just a little bit.
I quit drinking. I quit drugging 4 years ago. And look at this. What does he want me to do? Get away from my abuser? I did it. Give my life to Christ? I did it.
Did you? Well, I must have missed that part. Her giving her life to Christ. We've seen her read the Bible a total of 2 times. She didn't understand what she was reading. And she just stripped a whole bunch. Is that in the Bible?
Be honest about all the bad things I did. I did it. What does he want me to do? What am I supposed to learn from all of this? What? What am I supposed to learn?
Don't be bad to begin with.
I know I'm asking questions and the comments are off, but nobody would be able to tell me. So that's why the comments are off. Once again, this is not for you. This is for me. This is a record for me. This is a record for my children.
I remember the necklaces too. I was like, what, she's getting all blinged out to go be homeless? That's stupid. But Brooke wants to look fancy on the streets, you guys, okay?
Until you've lost children, you're not allowed to come here and tell me anything. Until you've had your children stolen by the state, you're not allowed to come here and say anything.
Everybody knows the first rule of survival is make a whole bunch of noise with a lot of jewelry on around in a sketchy area, and everything will be fine.
You know, I get online and I look, I'm like, white woman has children stolen. Nothing. So I was right.
She's looking for some confirmation bias.
Right. I'm the first woman to go through this.
No, because Daisy went through this. She's white. Heather Gillespie's going through it right now again after she already went through it with her first 3 kids. She's white. What's another parent who's lost their kids that we know about? There's lots of white people who lose their kids. What are you talking about?
I'm the first white woman to go through this. It typically happens with Hispanic and black families. They're usually disproportionately the ones having their
Shani. Thank you, Sarn. Yeah, Shani, super white trash, lost her kids.
children taken illegally. It was estimated that just last year alone, 1,300 children were illegally taken from their families. 1,300. And there's a 20% chance for those 1,300 children, 20% chance that they'll be molested by somebody in the...
I bet you she didn't find anything because the news would never report, like, white woman has kids taken from them. That's just not a headline you would see. It'd just be like, woman has kids taken from them, right? I've never seen a headline singling out, like, a white person, like, the person was white. I don't know. I've never seen it. Jimmy, thank you for the 5. The hiya. Hiya, Jimmy.
Stuff that nobody wants to talk about. Your child is 10 times more likely to get sexually abused, physically abused, and neglected in the welfare system. That's the truth. And I'm here to tell you, if anybody harms my children, I will hunt you down, and it will be the last thing you've ever done.
They found needles in her kid's toy box, bro. I don't know.
You know, here's the kicker. Went and have to get an attorney. And he prevented me from doing that. I now recognize it's because he didn't want me to have my children. That meant that he had complete access to me. Even though he was the one that knew that it was impossible for me to commit these crimes, he still wouldn't give me my savings. At that point, I should have left. I had savings back then. It wasn't much, but it would have been enough to get an attorney.
Yeah, see, like, she's very vague. She only tells us bits and pieces. I don't even know if the bits and pieces are true, but in my mind, like, when she told the social worker to fuck off, right, she probably had, like, some dope on her, right? And then they came back with a warrant. I think she panicked and was like, well, they won't check the toy box. Like, I don't know. They'll never think that there's heroin needles in the toy box, and she threw them in there. That would be insane if she was just keeping them there for just because that's where she kept them. That'd be crazy to me. But still, like, not
Attorney to petition the court to get my savings from my abuser. But I was scared. I was scared to cut ties. I was scared to leave, you know, this abusive situation that I'd been in for, at that point, 15 years, 16 years. Ugh, I can't get this apart. I'm about to cut this off, and it's going to piss me off. Ugh, I thought this came out. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my God. Where's a fucking knife? This is bullshit. I can't get it off.
She doesn't even need to do any of this. She's not losing the truck. I don't know why Brooke just decided she was losing the truck. It's a grift. Like, this is a grift to get money. It just makes me shake my head.
Well, there went that. Well, I don't get any vitamins or anything else because I don't have room for them. So all of my medication stays. I guess they'll get it. Good for them. I hope it makes them happy having all my personal property because that's all she wanted. She wants to be able to sell my shit. So go ahead, bitch. My makeup and everything. It's yours.
Yeah, used makeup goes for hundreds of dollars.
You can have it.
It touched Brooke's skin, don't you know?
You can have it. It's all I got left, and you can have it. I have to make sure that I have everything here because once I leave here, it's not my property anymore, and I have no way of coming back. I'm not taking any makeup because I don't have room for makeup.
She does. I think she does take makeup though.
I have one small book bag that I'm going to be able to put. I've got to mainly have water because I'm going to be walking. So I have to make sure that I'm hydrated. I don't know where I'm going to sleep. I have no way of carrying a blanket or a pillow or anything like that. I don't have the money for a hotel, and I would never spend money on a hotel. Anyways, that's a waste of money. I had a home. This
It's about the principle now, okay? I would never buy a hotel.
was my home. This was my house. This was my plan. Between YouTube fucking me over and everybody else, this is not my fault. Every penny that I have received in donations has went back to gas and food. I have not touched a drug in 4 years, and I'm tired of fucking talking about that when drugs are not the problem. It's the goddamn economy.
I know it's your attitude. That's why people think you're on drugs right now. The economy. It's because of the economy people think I'm on drugs.
It's the goddamn economy. I'm cleaning this out. I couldn't find one other case where a white woman's children was taken. Now, there was cases where white women's children were taken and then the white woman sued the state and got her child back. You have to ask yourself, why do black and Hispanic children get taken more than white children? And I'm talking about perfectly healthy children that are not being neglected.
Why are we making everything about race? What does this have to do with this? What does this have to do with race at all?
Or abuse. You piss off a social worker and your life is over. They have the right to say whatever they want in a court of law. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you something. When I went to court, they gave me a court-appointed attorney. After 2 weeks of being on my case, she quit in open court. She told...
Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. This is where the gender changes?
Say whatever they want in a court of law. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you something. When I went to court, they gave me a court-appointed attorney. After 2 weeks of being on my case, she quit in open court. She told the judge that my civil rights were being violated, that they had illegally stolen my child, that I had passed my drug test and there was no reason to even be in court, and she resigned.
And then you got the guy judge who said you couldn't sue? Or was that the guy lawyer who said you couldn't sue? Or was it the same lawyer the whole time? Like, I don't believe this story. Like, I think she just made this up on the spot here.
How many times in your life have you seen an attorney tell a judge that their client's civil rights are being violated and then resign from the whole department? She quit indefinitely. She was a court, she was a court-appointed attorney. She quit in open court, stating that what the state was doing to me was unlawful and against my rights. When you ever heard that? Show me a case where that's happened before.
In the movies,
I'm going
maybe.
to charge this battery pack as soon as possible because it's the only battery. I won't have any way to charge my phone. I won't have...
Did that happen to Mighty Ducks? What was the Mighty Ducks about? I think Mighty Ducks, he was a lawyer, right? Who got, he was out drinking and driving, and then they were like, that's it. If you want to keep your law degree, you're going to have to coach the Mighty Ducks. And he was like, I don't know anything about hockey. And I was like, it's just like that South Park episode. Am I misremembering the plot of Mighty Ducks?
have any way to charge my vape. I won't have any power. So I've got to prepare for that.
And he was like, this is nonsense, I quit. I'm probably definitely making up that part. Was he a lawyer too?
You know, I'm not really the type of person that asks for help. So me even putting my Cash App on my channel was a huge step for me to ask for help. I've never asked for help in my life, and I really thought that maybe it would help my situation, but time and time again, if it was not for Daniel, I wouldn't have been able to pay my insurance for the past 2 months. If it was not for Daniel, then I wouldn't have been able to pay my storage shed for the past 2 months. I'm spending anywhere from $1,000 to $2,000 a month in gas just going from A to B because you cannot sit anywhere longer than an hour. The cops show up and run you off, so you have to constantly be on the move when you are a van lifer.
Emilio!
You're gonna go through 10 times more gas
I only know what whippets are because of Night at the Roxbury. Emilio!
than people understand. People can't even conceptualize how much gas you're gonna go through just surviving in your car every day. Not to mention if it's 100 degrees outside like it has been. Now me, y'all know that I go into the gym. I spend a lot of time in there. I go into, I'm taking 4 bras, 2 shirts.
Shout out to Daniel. Shout out to Alyssa's mom.
Here? I don't remember. It's fine. 3 pairs of socks.
Bill and his masterminds, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. How you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well.
Another bra. Shoes. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna have to wear these because I can only have 1 pair of shoes. Actually, how am I
Hold me now.
gonna have workout shoes? I guess I won't be able to go to the gym anymore because I can't
You're gonna keep the gym membership?
carry those.
I guess the shower.
I hope this bitch is happy with all of my property, my family pictures, my mother's death certificate.
No. It's infested with bugs and stuff. You were showing us last time. They're gonna be like, oh my god. I have so much work to do. Fuck this.
This is not my fault, and I'm not going to continue to say that it is because it's not. And I should have never come on this platform and said, oh yeah, I've made
I think she just wears her Crocs. She just puts them in sports mode, I think.
a lot of mistakes. A lot of my life is my fault because at the end of the day, it's not. It's not.
Yeah, she really does have Randy's initials tattooed on her. That is not a joke. That is reality.
Me saying, shut the fuck up and die is not enough to ruin a person's life like this. But I'm here to tell you this is exactly why it happened. It happened because the social worker was black and had a prejudice against me. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's what started it. What finished it was me telling her to shut the fuck up. And I never saw my child again. Not once. This is the power that they have. And if you don't know this, you're gonna have a hard life. You're gonna have a hard life just like me, because I didn't know it either. I did not know that the criminal justice system was stacked against me. I did not know that me telling someone to fuck off was enough for them to take custody of my child, but it absolutely is. All they need is a prior criminal history. It doesn't matter if it was 40 years ago. And a prior history of drug abuse. Even though you've been clean 8 years, that does not matter to a court. A social worker can walk in and say whatever they want, and on the record, that's what the judge says is correct and right.
And a broken arm. That's right.
There's 3 more pairs of shorts. That's all I'm gonna be able to have, so I'm probably gonna be cold at night, but I can't do nothing about it because I don't have room for long sleeve clothes. It's been getting down to the 50s. I have no way to carry long sleeve clothes. So I'm gonna be freezing, but it's fucking fine. I hope I die. I hope I fucking die. Seriously, because I don't deserve any of this. I hope I fucking die. I've been begging God for 2 years, 4 years since I got clean. Please take me to fucking heaven. Please put me out of my fucking misery. I'm tired of being on this fucking earth.
I want to remind everyone that she didn't need to do any of this. She doesn't lose the truck. She's being over dramatic and angry about a YouTube pin.
I'm so sick of being on this fucking earth with all these fucking evil people.
Which makes me wonder, like, was she on drugs last night? She was doing drugs and this is a withdrawal this morning and just fucking irrationality?
Everywhere I look, it's just evil all around me. Everywhere. I haven't met one good person in 4 fucking years. Not one. Not one.
It wouldn't be heaven. Yeah.
Everybody just wants to fuck me. Everybody just wants me to move in so they can fuck me. That's what it's about. That's the only thing society cares about is how much ass you can hand out. And if you don't want to hand no ass out, I'm taking 1 pair of sweatpants and 1 small towel, but I won't have any access to get to a shower. I'm just going to use the towel and the toboggan to sleep with on at night. I fucking hate this world. I fucking hate this world. They told me 5 years ago, if you get your life together, Brooke, everything will be fine. You'll be able to have a career and a future and maybe be able to see your kids. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. It's all fucking lies. If you're
It's not lies. You don't follow the rules. The rules.
putting needles in your arm, if you're putting needles in your arm and you will have money, don't get clean.
I disagree. You should get clean. Needles are dirty anyway. What the fuck are you doing needles for? Don't do drugs at all. But, like, really don't do needles. That's just gross.
Don't get clean. Don't get sober. Your life will be ruined. Especially if you have a criminal record, like mine. They're never gonna hire you. And that's the truth. That is the fucking truth. I have no way to carry food. There is no food out here. This is a food desert.
God, she calls it the food desert.
I'm not worried about it. Honestly, I might just walk out into the fucking woods and never come back. Seriously, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at because they told me that things would get better. Well, it hasn't. Every time I turn around, there's another fucking illegal immigrant in my goddamn face at a fucking job that I could have worked. Oh, but it's okay. They marked me as a child abuser. I'm a child abuser. You didn't know? Yeah, I like to beat children. You didn't know that?
I did know this. I tell people this. Not they need to be just break their arms. That's bad. That's still bad. You gotta wonder what else is happening.
You know, here's the thing. I opened this channel to tell people the truth. I wanted people to know that they have no fucking rights unless they have money. And I haven't even been able to do that on my own fucking terms because of the bullying.
Living on a prayer.
This is what everybody wants. They want to see you fail. People want you homeless. People want you hungry. People want to see you fail.
Not really. It's a bad look. It's bad luck for me. People are, ah, what are you doing? She's homeless. Well, not kinda. She's like half homeless. Homeless when she wants to be. Homeless by choice. So I would prefer if Brooke had some kind of a living arrangement, and then people wouldn't be able to be like, you're just making fun of a homeless lady, which isn't even like, Brooke makes fun of herself, man. It's more about correcting the record. The record!
And that's the truth. I got out of dancing. I got away from drug users. I fucking cleaned my life up completely. Did a 360, revamped my life. Become more of a better person than I ever imagined. And everything has crashed and burned around me for doing the right thing. If I would just go out here and put needles in my arms and suck some dick, all my problems would disappear. I refuse. I refuse. I would rather die. I'm not allowing anybody else to hurt me. This is why I'm even in this position. all the sex trafficking and rape and drug abuse, I would rather die. I didn't deserve any of this. This is not my fault. And I'm sick of saying that it is. Because my children are going to see this someday, and I'm not going to have them believing that this was my fault when it's not.
Well, they can make their own decision.
They were a victim. I was a victim. And I still am. And I'm sick of sitting here saying, oh yeah, these problems I created. Bullshit.
I'll never not be a victim. Jordan.
No, the fuck I didn't. I did not. I've been working exclusively for 4 years to get my shit together. I look out around me and nobody is even fucking trying.
They don't have to try. They just never did heroin and like had a kid and told a DSF worker to fuck off and broke arms and put heroin needles in toys and stabbed people and punched them with brass knuckles and went to juvie for a bunch of years and all that stuff, all that jazz.
That's why they want me to fail, though. Because I am trying. That's why they want you to fail. Because they're not trying. They're incapable of trying. I sent across town, but I can't come up. This is not all my fault. You know, I've got $250,000 worth of assets sent across town, but I can't come up with $10,000 to hire a fucking attorney. Imagine that. That's how the poor get fucked, because they don't have enough money to fight for their fucking rights. But, you know, most people are just like, oh, there's legal aid. Bullshit. Legal aid is a fucking joke. Once again, that is the devil, the same fucking devil that charged you with crimes. That's legal aid. That's the same people, honey. That's the prosecutor's office, essentially.
Well, give us some of that internet money.
All of this stuff that is important, like my social security card, I don't know what to do. I guess I have to take it with me because I can't leave it here because my storage shed gets taken on Monday.
Should have got a safety deposit box. They would have called a P.O. box.
All of this fucking gold jewelry, I guess it's, I mean, I don't know. Like, I guess it's just gonna fucking stay because I don't have a way to fucking keep it. I don't have any room for it. I don't have anywhere to put it. This is the only book bag I have. And when you're walking down the road, you don't want to have a lot of stuff on you.
She tried to pawn it. Remember, it was like a week ago she tried to pawn it, and they're like, we can give you, what did they say, $80 or something? She's like, fuck that. I guess I'm keeping it. It's worthless. It's just worthless fucking, I don't know if you call it costume jewelry. It's gold-plated nonsense, not like real gold.
I need that charger. So they marked me a child abuser in 2016, and I have not been able to find a job since then. I have not had one job opportunity come up since then. Since they marked me a child abuser, I have not had a job. That was the plan, though. They knew that. They knew what happens to a person that's charged with abuse. They knew that I would never be able to work. That was the point. You know, I thought for a long time that the point was to take my daughter from me. I thought that they just wanted to take my daughter. It only dawned on me recently that this was the plan, to prevent me from being able to take care of myself for the rest of my life, because that's what pissed them off.
Yeah, I'm sure that doesn't look good on paper. They're like, Brooke, did you get a job? It's like, yeah, I'm working at another strip club. Oh, I thought you said you were going to get like some different, yeah, no, I've been through like 4 different strip clubs since we talked last. It's only been 2 weeks. Yep. I'm working though.
See, when they came to my front door, I had never asked them for anything. I had never asked them for food stamps or WIC or anything. That pissed them off.
It pissed them off that you didn't ask the government for food stamps, so they took your kid? What kind of Rumpelstiltskin shit is this?
Because when you're getting those services from them, that gives them power and control over your life. That gives them power. That makes them make you jump through fucking hoops. That wasn't the plan. The plan wasn't to take my daughter. The plan was to ensure that I had no future. And they've successfully done it. They've successfully done it. And I'm sure that my temper doesn't help the situation, but I can promise you one thing. I've never hurt a child. I've never spanked a child. I've never even popped a child. Never even any child. Ever. Ever. You know, there's this little thing called parenting, and when it's done right, you don't have to spank children. I don't believe in spanking. I've never spanked a child.
It's just such a crazy fucking thing she came up with in her head. How did that conversation go down? You know what? Heather Brooke Clark, we see her walking around town not on EBT. You better go teach her a lesson. Go take her kid and now she'll be on EBT for sure. What? Like, I really don't understand the thought process there.
Child. Never popped a child. Never hit a child. Never even cussed at a child. Matter of fact, I've never even cussed at a child. But they knew that, and they also knew my criminal record. They knew that they could do this, and nothing would happen because I didn't have the money to do anything about it. It's okay though. I'm gonna have her in court one day. One day I'm gonna drag that fat black bitch up in there and she is gonna have her day in court. Because that's what it stems from. It stems from the fact that, you know, I'm me. I am me.
Being Brooke is hard, you guys.
It looked like I'm not gonna be able to take my shoes if they don't fit. I don't
I mean, just wear your shoes.
know what to fucking do. I guess the towel's not going. I don't know. I've got too much shit. Nothing fits. So we're gonna have to consolidate. Maybe if I take some of this lotion out I don't need.
A loofah? We're bringing a loofah?
So I've got bath products and my medicine back here. That's another thing. Great way to get robbed. Now I'm an easy target because all my business is out on the street.
And you got all that bling.
And I wonder how long it's gonna take me to get robbed.
I don't think people care about that.
This is like a street value of $500. So I wonder how long it'll take me to get raped and robbed.
Oh my.
Wonderful. I hope when they find my body that everybody's happy. I hope my abuser's happy. I hope the Department of Social Services is happy. I hope that Gabriella Ware, who had me falsely convicted of crimes that I did not do, I hope that she's happy. I hope that everybody's fucking happy. Because this is what society wants. Because if they didn't want this, the 8,000 jobs that I've applied to, somebody would have hired me. Not only am I a better candidate than 90% of the people
I wouldn't hire Brooke.
that were already working there. Yeah. But, I'm good at everything I do. So making fucking coffee wouldn't have been that hard. Where did the shoes go? Oh, I just put them in there. I'm gonna take this skirt and maybe I can drape it over me at night when I'm sleeping or something. I don't know. I have no plan.
Michael Scott, Survivor Man.
There's no resources for me. Nobody's listening. I've been saying for months, there's no resources, and people still think I'm fucking lying. I take you over to fucking Planet Fitness and the Department of Social Services, and all there are is Hispanics. But I'm still lying. I don't lie. I do not lie.
She
But
does lie.
society does.
She
So
said
of course they gotta.
there's a clip somewhere. I gotta find it. I've been trying to find it in life. Not all the time. It's not like I'm consistently looking for it, but I spend a good 20 minutes here and there looking for it when I remember. Of her saying, I've been lying to you guys for years. I told you guys I had to lie to you. So if you don't like me lying to you, get over it, basically. And I was like, Brooke, what? But no, she's lying. She admitted she's a liar.
They say that you do too because they do. I'm sick of this shit. I didn't deserve none of this. The moment that I chose to leave my abuser, there should have been somewhere for me to go to get help from social services. But because I'm white, there is not. It absolutely has everything to do with fucking race. Absolutely. I'm sick of the fucking bullshit. Well, I gotta plug you up or I'm not gonna have a way to have you. This is the last time I'll be able to charge my phone while we're sitting in here because I have to put this inverter in storage. So I'm gonna go ahead and charge this a little bit. Anything else that needs to be charged, I'm gonna have to go ahead and do. I'm gonna dump this container. I'm sick of having to fucking pee in my car because there's no goddamn bathrooms any fucking where.
So she's dumping her piss out. And she says she's been pissing in her car, which I don't think she's really drawn attention to up until this point.
Sick of it.
But she's sick of it. She's done. She's gonna pee all freely into the wild, even though she has a charge for that already.
Well, now I won't have a car to pee in, so I guess I'll just piss on the fucking floor everywhere I go.
See? Not even the ground. Okay, the floor.
Imagine being so full of love and life and goodness and having it snuffed out of you by society because they're mad that you love yourself. Imagine that.
Yeah, imagine. Love and light is what I think of when I think of Brooke.
Imagine having confidence and being content with yourself, and that pisses people off. It absolutely does. It always will, because people are miserable and misery loves fucking company. I didn't deserve any of this, and none of this is my fault. None of it. My passport, my mother's watch, and my Gucci belt I'm taking with me because it's the only thing that I have of value. I cannot believe I spent $200 to file this lawsuit and now I'm not even gonna have a car to make it to court. There's $10,000 down the drain. This is why homeless people are homeless.
I get knocked
Y'all are
down,
seeing it.
but I get up again.
Y'all are seeing it, and people will still come and say, well, why did that happen? Bitch, I've showed you. I've showed you everything. You've been here through it all. And you'll still sit there and swear that I'm on drugs. But has anybody, listen, I told you. I said, send me the money for a drug test and I'll take it on fucking camera. Has anybody done that? No. Because everybody knows that I'm clean.
Whiskey drink.
God. Stupidity.
Songs that remind you of the good times. The songs that remind
I
you
have
of
to
the
take a
best
drug
times.
test weekly almost for fucking job interviews. I took 2 last week. 2 drug tests. one at LabCorp, and one at another company in Winston-Salem. I think it was called Comprehensive something or something. Took 2 drug tests last week for a job. And as soon as they saw that I was a child abuser, I didn't get those jobs.
Darn.
I've had over 500 in-person interviews in less than a year, from October to September. I've spent over $40,000 this year looking for work. I've been to Florida, Washington, Virginia.
No, so on her probation, I think the charge is defrauding a drug test, but she had someone else's pee on her, I guess, and tried to spoof it. So, like, she was doing drugs, but she tried to make it like she didn't do drugs, and they caught her somehow. She was charged with it.
Virginia, South Carolina, everywhere. Nowhere is going to hire me because it says on my criminal record that I beat a child. And today is the one and only day that I'm going to talk about this until I'm willing to talk about this and break my case down for everybody. This is the one and only time that I'm going to be talking about this. After
She talks about this a lot.
today, I'm not talking about this until I am comfortable talking about it.
So I guess she got comfortable.
My family
pretty
and
quick.
me, we didn't deserve any of this. This is not my fault. And I'm sick of saying that it is when it's not. Is it my fault that I was a stupid kid that got in a fucking fist fight and stabbed 2 girls? Absolutely. Was it my fault that I went to prison? Absolutely. Was it my fault I was on drugs? Absolutely.
Okay.
Was losing custody of my children my fault? No. Did I harm my child? No. Did I do drugs when I had custody of my child?
Yes.
No.
You did. So now I got to question everything else.
Losing my child is what sent me into drug addiction. I relapsed.
No.
Recognizing that I had no control, that there was no one going to help fight for my daughter. My own attorney quit in open court, citing the state was violating my civil rights and they had taken my daughter illegally. My attorney had worked for the attorney's office, the state-appointed attorney's office, for 15 years. And she quit in open court over my case. And she has not returned.
When's the guy come in?
And she'll be one of the people on the forefront of the fight for my civil rights and what was done to me when I end up suing the Department of Social Health and Human Services one day. That attorney will be there for me because she knows that what happened to me was illegal and wrong. If I tell somebody to shut up and go die, that is not grounds to have your children taken. Anyone that would take your children because you said that is immature. That is not someone that needs to be in social work. A lot of stuff I'm having to take out because I don't have room for anything. This book bag is stacked to the fucking brim. Great. So great, y'all get to see my house today. We're going to drop my truck off at my property, my house, that I can't have access to because I don't have money to hire an attorney. You know, people will violate your civil rights just because they know you don't have money for an attorney. Ain't that crazy? Think about that for a minute because it's true. It's absolutely true.
I think you have a case. A lawyer will pick it up. Maybe, I don't know.
The poorer you get, the less rights you have. The poorer you are, the less rights you have. And that's a fact. Damn it. There's all kinds of granola and shit in here. I guess I'm just gonna fucking leave it because I don't have anywhere to put it.
I think Randy actually cleans that out for her, and she gets mad about that for some reason. She's like, look, he's going through my trash. It's like, oh, he said it was going to get repossessed. So he cleaned it. Stealing my granola. My granola crumbs. And my wrappers.
It will cause ants if I put it in there. So I can't put anything in there. I guess I'll throw them away when I'm going down the fucking road.
We'll just litter on the side of the road instead.
So we're going to my house, my property that I own. I own 6 acres of land with a trailer and an additional, and another acre of land that's across the roadway. That's where we're going. I gotta lock this up. Oh shit, do I even need to lock it? She's just gonna come get my shit on Monday. They're gonna cut the fucking lock off of it. Everything's in there. Everything. So all of this is no longer mine. All of my old pictures and phones, look at all them old iPhones and stuff with all of my memories on it. Where's the picture? Where's the picture box? There's the picture box. All of my personal effects, I lost. They're gone. They're not mine anymore. All because the restaurant didn't want to pay me. All because YouTube has not given me my check. All because fucking everybody owes me money. Everybody. Let me think about this. Do I owe anybody money? One person. Nope. Never have and never will. Hell, there was a kind lady a few months ago that sent me $300 so that I could make my truck payment, and I paid her back immediately. That's the type of person I am. People like that, good people, they get shitted on. The better the person you are, the more you're gonna get shitted on in life and taken advantage of. It's easier to just be evil. I've never been able to do that though, because I have a conscience, because I'm a good person. Because I'm a good person. And I always have been. And I'm sick of the fucking lies. It would enrage you too. It would enrage you too. I hold a level of empathy that no one has. No one. Maybe Jordan, maybe Elon, but no one that I know. The things that I've been through, I would wish on nobody. And 90% of them are not my fault. It is out of my control. I had nothing to do with it. Nothing. Nothing. And I'm sick of saying that it's my fault when I'm doing what no one else is doing. No one. I have not seen one person even attempting to strive to be the person that I am. Or
I don't think that's necessarily... There's a reason for that. There's definitely a reason people are not like you, Brooke. Just because you're the only person like this doesn't mean that it's a good thing.
the type or even the behavior. Like, I don't even see people trying to be better people. They're all evil. The majority of civilization is not only evil, but they're immature, irresponsible, and childish. That's the majority. Most people are petty. Most people are vindictive, manipulative. All I know is that I didn't deserve this. None of it. I've worked my ass off. I'm up 5 hours before the world even starts fucking waking up, working my ass off. I've been working 100 hours a fucking week. I spend upwards of 10 hours a day looking for work. I spend another 10 hours on fucking YouTube making content, trying to get money rolling in any way I fucking can. Has it helped? Not a bit. I've been working for free for a year.
I mean, everyone works for free when they start their YouTube channel. YouTube doesn't pay you out of the gate.
And then YouTube plays all these fucking games, you know? They're scammy. They are. I'm just letting y'all know that they're fucking scam artists.
Maybe it's because I'm trained to defend companies, so it's like in my blood. But they're not scam artists. They put it in writing. You don't want to read. That's your fucking problem. No one's holding a gun to your side. You said you have to make YouTube content. You decided to make videos because you like the concept, and it's your own fault that you're in this predicament because you didn't read the instructions. It's not a scam. That's you being an idiot.
They are scam artists. Look at where I'm at. This is where I'm gonna be walking. This is the road I'm gonna be walking down in a little while. Yeah. I have to drop the car off at my house. That's the only place for me to drop it off at. That is what the dealership has told me. I'm sorry, the finance company has told me to do. So that's what we're doing. You know, the more of a better person I become, the worse things have gotten for me. I can't help but notice that the better I do, the harder things get. So why am I staying clean? Can somebody just, no, don't, because nobody knows. Nobody can even comprehend what I'm saying right now. Imagine having unlimited access to money and drugs, and you give that up because you think about the future of your children. And you say, I don't want them to find me like that one day. I want them to know that I fought for them, that I tried. So you get clean. And let me just say, I was not on drugs when I had my children. My children being illegally taken from me caused me to turn back to drugs. I'd been clean for 8 fucking years. Think about what I'm telling you right now. One lie caused me to almost die. I OD'd. As soon as I turned back to drugs, within a week I died. Think about what I'm saying. Social services knocked on my door, ripped my child out of my arms. I never saw her again.
She was doing drugs before this, but you OD'd because you're bad at doing drugs. Don't OD, don't do drugs. Don't be like Brooke.
I turned back to drugs. I relapsed and died. It's a miracle I'm alive. And I got to thinking 5 years ago, right before COVID, I said, if I don't get my shit together now, my children are gonna come find me one day and think that this is why they were taken from me. My children are gonna find me in a drug-induced state, run the fuck down, ran through. And what am I gonna say? What am I gonna tell those babies? They're not gonna believe my story if I'm doing drugs. People can't even begin to fathom the amount of pain that comes from the life that I've had to live, most of which incidents were not my fault. Me getting molested as a child, me getting molested every time I fucking turn around. Every man that I have ever come in contact with has tried to fuck me. Everyone. Every single fucking one. My own father, both of them. Every fucking youth counselor. My abuser kidnapped me. Mentally, he started kidnapping me at 16. That's when he weaseled his way into my life.
Now remember, since we have been paying attention up until this point, which I hadn't before, she said she met Randy once in passing when she was 16, and then not again until 2006 or 2007, where she would have been in her 20s. So that doesn't... I don't know how he did this. He must be like fucking Chris Angel or something to see her once and mentally kidnap her for all of that time and never see her again until she was in her 20s. That's a nifty trick. Craziness.
By 17, he was raping me on a daily basis, feeding me drugs. By 19, had me completely strung out by 19. That was not my fault. You know what? You want to know why it wasn't my fault? Because he was a 58-year-old man, and I don't care if I was 29. There's a power imbalance there. That was not my fault. Being kidnapped and raped and abused for 17 years by this man, that was not my fault. It was not my fault. And I'm sick of saying that things that I've been through were my fault. The fact is the fact that I was homeless and parentless made me a fucking easy target. It absolutely does. It makes you an easy fucking target. Abusers look for children in those positions. They seek them out to have power and control over their lives. And I'm sick of saying that I did that to myself, because I did not. I did not. I never wanted to meet that man. I never wanted to be with that man, and I never wanted to have any kind of relationship with him. What happened to me, what he did to me, he ruined my fucking life. He ruined my life. You don't give an 18-year-old girl fucking heroin. You don't put a needle in her arm and shoot her up.
That's
but
right.
Did he?
You don't do that.
Absolutely. That was the whole plan. Get her strung out, get her convicted of crimes, and then she's mine for life. And it worked for 20 years. It worked for 20 years until I got clean. Until I got clean. You know, having my daughter was kind of like freedom for me. Because I had my daughter, my abuser he doesn't like children, not that age. He likes them about 14, 15. That's his MO, 14. So my daughter was a way for me to have freedom. I could get out of the house, you know what I mean? I could go get my own place and move on. Now, this was before I bought this house. This was before I bought the property that he is living in. I had a whole nother house in another town. People live through different lifetimes. Like I said, I feel like I've lived through 5 fucking lifetimes, legitimately. I lived a lifetime from 16 to 19. I lived another lifetime from 19 to 25. I lived a whole nother lifetime from 25 to 29. And from 29 to 32, I lived a whole lifetime. I can't put it into words.
It just sounds like you don't know who the fuck you are. You're having like identity crisis. That doesn't... It's weird.
But it feels like fucking decades.
The fucking Brooke sagas, man.
Having my daughter was a way for me to get away from my abuser. Once my daughter was illegally stolen from me, my abuser wouldn't let me go. Forced me to move back in with him. At that point, I had no choice because I had turned back to drugs and I gave up on life. You know, I have no doubt that we need a system to protect children who are actually being abused, but the Department of Health and Human Services, that's not what they're doing. They're harming children. Statistically speaking, we know that children that are going through the Department of Health and Human Services, they're all getting abused and neglected. We know that for a fucking fact. Children that are in the welfare system are getting neglected and abused on taxpayer money.
Yeah, Brooke's not good with dates, or ages. But there's certain things that are markers, right? So she has all those iPhones. She says this one iPhone is from the year before I met my abuser, which was in 2007. Or, no, maybe that would have put it at 2008. She wouldn't have been even older. Anyways, there was one of those times where she said that, and it's like that shows it would have been impossible. Like the iPhone didn't exist before a certain year. I think it was 2007. So like that's how she remembers when she met him, was by that date. So like she'll say she was 16 because it like, I don't even, maybe she believes it. She might believe it herself at this point because she says so much. But just based on her own recollection, that's not true.
And y'all best believe that I'm gonna have so many
just like she wasn't fucking a minor when she stabbed those ladies. She's like, I think she realizes that 'cause she got charged as an adult, so she says she's 18, but she wasn't. She was in her 20s.
stories coming about this in the future. I've tried to talk about these things, but it's very hard for me because I feel alone. I feel very alone, and I'm so confused how society does not understand the realities of the fucking court system, the justice system, and the Department of Social Services. How has this happened? Why is my daughter not with me? Because I said shut the fuck up and go die? Yeah. I never saw her again after that. I never saw her again. And lo and behold, they already had a beautiful family picked out for her. Christian family. That I'm grateful for. That I'm grateful for. I know that she's safe, and I know that she's happy. But she didn't deserve this. She's gonna have difficulties in life because she didn't grow up in a normal home. Being a foster child, I know, I was one. Remember? I spent my whole life bouncing in and out of the welfare system. Remember? Getting sexually abused by women in the welfare system who were social workers.
What?
I've bounced back and forth my whole fucking life. I know what it does to a child. Look at me. Look at me. Rachel and Cece. Rachel, I'll
Oh, this is this one's titled My House.
call Monday and pay my storage set. I mean, honestly, at this point, I don't. My storage so this causes so much more problem. Not my fault. This is my abuser's fault. Tube's fault. You know, you have a spare key, so I'm taking my key. I will mail them to. You could see it. Purchase that piece of land to put
Reception's really bad by Randy's house, by the way, if you can't tell.
the tiny house on. He calls me and tells me that we can't do that because of I don't remember why. Oh, because the house wasn't 35 feet long. Because the house wasn't 35 feet long. My tiny house was sitting right back there. I wanted to turn that into an Airbnb. Anytime I would talk about my hopes and dreams and try to pull the money out of my IRA, out of his bank account, he has a money market account and a Roth IRA. Anytime I would try to pull my savings out, he would prevent me from doing that. At some point, I realized that I was being scammed after I got clean, and I decided to get out. I figured that, you know, legal aid of North Carolina would help me sue him and get my property back. There is no help. If you do not have money, and you do not have...
Because you knew that the clean hands thing. Brooke's all about going into court with clean hands. If you are giving all of your money to Randy because you don't want to report it on your income tax or fucking pay the property taxes on the property you're claiming is yours, then you are not entitled to that money or that property. I think she just gave Randy a whole bunch of money for heroin and she wants it back. That's what I think is happening. I don't think there's a fucking money market account or IRA. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about there, but I'd love to hear the other side of this.
You know, if you do not have money, you can't do anything. So even though I own this land and I have notarized paperwork that he sold me the land, even though we've already been to court, he tried to sue me. It didn't work. Even though we've been to court, he said on record, yes, I gave her this land. Yes, I sold her this house. Yes, it's already on court record. That record you can pull. All I have to do is sue him. It's already on record. He's already admitted in open court that he sold me this land, which is an acre. He sold me 6 acres of land over there under that trailer. I'm stuck in the mud.
I bet you if that land was legally under Brooke's name, Randy would be dead. Because it would give her an incentive to kill him. Because she'd be like, I don't want Randy to be around Randy, and this is my land, so I gotta kill him. And illegally the land's mine. But she killed him now. She wouldn't get any of it because it's not legally under her name. So she gotta put up with him. So thank God, you know? Because I swear to God, if it was under her name legally, he would be dead. I guarantee it.
I put it in 4-wheel drive. Now it's working. So now we're going to my house. This is my land. This is where the tiny house was. Hold on one second. This is the property I was going to turn into an Airbnb. He prevented that from happening at every turn. See, here's the thing. I started growing up when I was about 30 and a little later than normal. And here. And you know, I own a Nissan truck. Where's my Nissan truck?
So that it cuts to this stream. That is the trailer. This is Randy's place that we're at. You might recognize it from it's a hostage situation, y'all, video.
How did he get a new Chevy? How did he get a new... Locking my doors and getting my shit, and let's get the fuck out of here. This is good things and getting fucking abused and being, you know... I keep losing fucking service, and people are like... First of all, my niece, this son of a bitch, has been driving around for a year and a half since he stole. This is my house, 1050 Roberts Farm Road. That's my house. I had a Nissan that was parked here. It's gone. And this son of a bitch has got a new truck. You see his new truck over there? So I guess he took my Nissan and traded it in for a new vehicle for himself. Let's get the fuck out of here. I'm triple checking to make sure that I have everything I need before I leave, because everything, I won't be back. I've never met anybody else that's looked for jobs like that. I was doing 7, 8 in-person interviews in a fucking day. I've never seen anybody do that.
I haven't seen you do that. It would have been great if you guys could actually show that you did that.
Great. This book bag is so fucking heavy. If that motherfucker speaks to me, I'm gonna throw up. Oh, wonderful. Shit that I forgot. Lovely. Love that for me. My fucking bikini. I don't know where I'm gonna put it. There's nowhere to put it. I don't even have fucking room for anything. I guess I'm just gonna leave it. I guess I just don't have, you know, I've done lost everything else. My $1 million fucking house, fucking cents, my criminal record shot. Like, what does it matter at this point? This motherfucker took my Nissan to buy himself a truck, traded my Nissan in on a new truck for himself. This is my house. This is my house, y'all. You see my house?
This is Randy's house.
And my Nissan's gone. This son of a bitch done took. I got all the receipts. I made every fucking payment on. That's the problem, and this is why I'm trying to tell you guys, I don't care if it's family. This was the only family that I had for 20 years, and they sat here in section. I'm in a mountain town, and I have no service. They told me that I needed to mail them the keys. Well, I have no way to do that. I tried to explain to them that if I didn't have a car, then I couldn't get nowhere. This is where, you see what I'm saying?
So this seems familiar, right? This seems like right before she got the bike. And that's why I was like, there's no way she lost the truck. Because at the end of this, after 3 days, she's right back in the truck.
What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? This is what everybody wanted, so I hope everybody's fucking happy. Are y'all proud of me? This is what happens when people try to turn their life around. This is when people are good people. This is what society does to good people. People that try, people that wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning and do fucking 20 job interviews in a motherfucking day. Sure did. Sure did. Thursday, I had 7. 7. 7 interviews on Thursday. I had 7 interviews on Thursday, 4 on Friday. How many did we do on Wednesday? 3 or 4? Tuesday, we did 2 or 3 interviews. How many did we have Monday? 4. So how many interviews is that for a whole fucking week? And my truck's gone. It's gone. We just dropped it off. I hope,
It's not gone. It's just parked over there where she parked it.
I hope that they find my body in a fucking ditch. I hope they do. I mean, they're gonna look at me. I can't believe I have this jewelry on. I'm asking to be fucking robbed. And it's
She did make a few $1,000s doing this.
not even real. I'm gonna get raped over a fucking fake necklace. God damn. Oh, where am I gonna put it? I don't even have anywhere to put it. My fucking backpack is so full of shit that I have nowhere to put it. Oh, y'all wanna see my cornfield? That's my cornfield. That's my house back there.
This is all the land, Simba. Wherever the light touches is yours. That's what Brooke thinks. Is it fucking everything's Brooke's.
We just left my property. I showed my property. You can go. Oh, and by the way, my abuser sold my Nissan. My Nissan, I paid $32,000 for that Nissan. I made every single truck payment, but I left it in his name because I didn't have proof of income, so he had to get the vehicle for me. He sold it and got himself a new Chevy. I wonder if he bought that from the same dealership that I got my Chevy. Probably, because I co-signed for him on my truck. I've already showed the receipts. One of the accounts he holds with his brother, post account, and owes interest. So So I thought this is how my dumb ass. I thought that I would put money in, and then when I wanted to, once it collected interest after 5 or 6 years, that I could pull it out and see a profit. I never got my money back. I'm walking down the road right now because of it. There's no legal aid, there's no attorney, there's no one to help you if you give your money to somebody and you don't have any kind of legal paperwork. But this happens all the time. You know, you trust your family, right? You'd give your mother a $200 loan, right? My point exactly.
Not if she wanted to have sex with me, no.
It's the only family I had. He acted like my father for 20 years. I can't allow people to continue to hurt me. Sorry, I'd rather be where I'm at. The closest city is gonna take me 4 days to get there. I've already Googled it. I screenshotted my path. I don't want to be in a city because if I'm in a city, that's going to put a target on my back. Number one, I'm white.
There's that Brooke girl from the YouTube. Yeah, we all know her in the big city.
Number two, I'm pretty. Number three, 6 million people have seen my content. People don't like me.
Better go back to that small mountain town where everyone literally knows her and hates her and claps and honks their horns when she gets arrested.
I tell the truth. People can't stand it. I call them stupid because they are. They think the criminal justice system is fair. Oh. It's gonna get really cold tonight. I forgot a jacket, so it is what it is. I don't have a coat, I don't have pants, I think I have that one pair of sweatpants. I got a long t-shirt. If I have to put socks on my hands, I will. I'll double up socks on my feet.
That'd be pretty
funny. If I have
funny.
to put on everything in my book bag just to stay warm, I will. The problem is where am I gonna sleep and how am I gonna get food? Because I don't have any food. I have one thing of water because that's all I could carry in my book bag. If I had a water bottle and some kind of water filtration system, that wouldn't be a problem. Now I'll never see my YouTube check because I have no way to get to the post office. I have no way to pay for that. This just created, at least with a car, I could still look for work, which is what I've been doing. I've filled out over 8,000 job applications. I thought it was 5. I went back and looked between 4 different websites, 8,000 job applications between October and September, not even a full year, 8,000 job applications. They say that I'm a child abuser. I have a misdemeanor charge for child abuse on my record. I'm not gonna defend myself. I have no reason to because I did nothing wrong. This is why I've been talking about these things, because people need to know that you have no rights unless you have money.
You need to know you have no rights.
This could have happened to anyone. It just happened to me because I have a big fucking mouth.
Why is this thing frozen? Come on.
You think that's gonna change? Does it look like it's fucking changing? I told you, you will never see me cry again. I'm done with it. I'm angry.
I think she cries like 3 minutes later.
So maybe I need to go hunt this Gabriella Ware down. I wonder how long it'd take me to walk to Alamance
Don't fucking hunt people down. Don't hunt people down, it's bad.
County, because that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. This is why we see people like Jonathan Udi in interrogation videos and they don't even fucking make sense. And then 5 years later, oh God, he wasn't crazy. He was traumatized. Yeah, imagine being raped your whole life. First started getting molested at 6. Both of my fathers, then my older brother, then a camp counselor. You know, it's a miracle that I even have the awareness to want to help people. It's a miracle that I even have the ambition to want to help others, to teach others what is possible and what is not possible. It's amazing that I'm even in my right frame of fucking mind, and everything around me, everybody in society, everybody that I used to fucking know, they wanted me to go fucking insane, and they have helped get me there. Halfway there.
Hashtag Team Heather go crazy.
Halfway there. Probably all the way there. I'm over here trying to heal from abuse that I went through at a fucking restaurant back in January. I go and spend $260 almost. Had to get each person separately served. If this motherfucker stops, I'm gonna fucking slap him. I don't need shit from you. Had to go spend money to take out a lawsuit against these people at a restaurant. They didn't pay me money. I worked there from the end of January till the end of March. Worked my ass off, was the best worker they had, the only bartender that knew how to actually mix drinks. Worked my ass off. Anything they needed me to do, I went above and beyond. But because I would not sleep with them, because I would not fly to New Orleans with them and have a threesome, I got treated like shit at work. They bullied me. People treated me like shit because I didn't want to do drugs. Imagine that. Imagine being the only person in a restaurant that's like, no, I'm good. It's the truth. That's the service industry. I'm not saying all restaurants. I'm just saying most. They're all on something. That's been my experience working in the service industry on and off for 20 years, okay? It's just a reality. But when you say that, it pisses people off. You're not allowed to say the quiet part out loud, you know? So I took out paperwork. I planned to sue them. Went through all the hard work, all the investigation process, had to do background checks, fucking check their criminal history, fucking check their bankruptcies, their judgment, you know, they got judgments against them. Come to find out these people are scammy, and everybody knows it.
Fucking Carpino's running a scam restaurant.
And actually...
And a brothel.
Along the way, the sheriff's department, you know, certain people, not the sheriff's department, but certain people have been little birdies. They've been on my shoulder, guiding me in the right direction, and I'm so thankful to those people that were trying to help me. Thank you. Thank you so much for being that bird in my ear and just giving me a small lead.
Not gonna cry, by the way. Remember? You're never gonna see me cry again.
It led to so much information. These people are fucked up. They're fucked up, and I've had 4 girls come out and tell me that it happened to them, and I'm sorry that I have not called you. I'm sorry that I have not texted you, but this is why. I just want to be in a good place before I can help anybody else. What happened to you and me and all of the girls in that place is not right, and it's not your fault. It's not my fault. It is my fault in a way.
Hey.
Because I had a bad feeling when I got hired. I just had this feeling that they were like scam artists. You know, when I would ask questions about the payroll and about the paychecks, nobody had any answers. I remember going to the bartenders, the other bartenders.
Just talking about the Carpinos.
And the waitresses, and I remember asking, are your checks right? Do your tips come out right? Is everything right? And I remember those girls telling me, we don't know. Nobody knew. That was a clear sign right there that there was something going on. How do you not know what your paycheck is? Like, I can't even budget if I don't know how much, you know? Like, if I don't have a clear amount that I'm getting, then I can't budget. How do you not know if your check is right or not? And it's because they're prostitutes. It's because they are sleeping with people outside of the restaurant. It's a known fact. I've talked to 12 people that told me everybody knew it was a brothel. I didn't know. I didn't know. I walked in there thinking I was gonna work. God, am I about to get attacked by a dog? And I did, and I went in there, and y'all have seen the text messages. I separated myself for anything that was sexual. They were asking me to do OnlyFans and all this crazy shit. And I...
The restaurant? We need you to do OnlyFans for the restaurant. I don't remember that even being part of the story, even part of Brooke's story.
I said no. No, buddy. No, hey, buddy. Oh, it's okay.
When do you guys have a meeting? All right, we have new potato skins on the menu. We're now open till 7 on Sundays, and we're also going to need you guys to start an OnlyFans. All right? All right, good job. All right, see you next week.
He's okay. I'm scared to pet him. I'm sorry. He's so cute. So, sorry, y'all. I thought I was about to get bit by a dog. Almost. I mean, what am I going to do? The best thing to do is stand your ground and fight. So, what was I talking about? Oh, so, None of the girls knew if their paychecks were right. I later found out it's because they were all sleeping with customers on the outside. I had a bad feeling when I initially started, and I should have just got out of there and cut my losses. Here's the thing. Ever since then, though, I haven't been able to find work. So if nobody's gonna hire me because I'm a supposed child killer, okay? Not a child killer, it was a misdemeanor charge, but still, that's
Why'd you jack it up to killing? You tried to kill your child?
how it feels to me. It feels like I've got a fucking A or something on my fucking shirt, and you know, this is what they wanted, though. This is exactly what DSS wanted, this is what the state
An A? An A on the child killer test?
wanted, this is what the government wanted, this is what Alamance County wanted. They had been trying to pin me for years, you guys. They tried to get me on all kinds of charges, and every time I would hire an attorney and weasel my way out of it. Now, is that okay? No. But do you mark someone a fucking child abuser and make them unable to work for the rest of their lives? Absolutely not. Alamance County Sheriff's Department is notorious for being dirty. They are a dirty department. They have been for years. Most of these police departments in North Carolina are that way. People don't want to be honest about the fact that cops are crooked, but they are. And then you got social workers that are the same. They can do whatever they want. They didn't even have a court order when they took my daughter. Listen to what I'm telling you. No warrant, no nothing. When they ripped her out of my arms. They can do whatever they want. And then later they can go back and cover it all up and get all their stories straight and fucking go to the barbecue and have a couple beers and buddy after fucking work, because that's what they do. The clerk's office hangs out with the fucking sheriff's department, and the sheriff's department hangs out with the fucking teachers, and the teachers hang out with the, you know, the educators hang out with the fucking, I'm telling you, it's small towns. Everybody knows everybody, especially when you're talking about a small town that only has 1 or 2 fucking schools. That means everybody knows each other because everybody went to school with each other. It's a dirty fucking system. Gabriella Ware set me up. 100%. 100%.
Damn, Gabrielle.
She wanted to get me. She got me. I hope you're fucking happy. I'm coming for you, though. I don't care if it takes me 30 years. Your ass is going to see me in court. I'm going to see your ass in court. What am I talking about? So the restaurant, none of the girls knew anything about paychecks. One of the other signs was that they always looked miserable. They were always fucking hungover. The girls would come in looking like shit. I look rough right now, but these girls would look 10 times rougher than what I even look right now. I don't even know how to explain it. You could tell it was drugs. There's a look, and it was drugs.
She always looks like olive oil to me.
You know, the bags under my eyes are from crying. I look like shit because I'm stressed because I just lost my truck. So I don't know, you know, this is what that means. I know what this means. It means that I'm walking down the fucking road and I'm going to be sleeping in the wilderness. That woman that has been breaking my heart for 2 years, sitting on the curb in Eden, North Carolina, this little homeless lady, that's me now. The woman that I've been so worried about, I just turned into her.
The one that was on the pavement that Brooke was like, oh, wow. Didn't even check to see if she was alive.
And I don't even care. I want to die. I don't want to be alive anymore. This is bullshit. It's all a setup. It's all fucking rigged. What am I supposed to do? Fucking work 5 jobs till I die just to fucking pay off my trunk and have a fucking something's in the woods?
It's Keemstar. He's just looking for his dollar.
God damn, dude. I ain't even got pants to fucking, I didn't think about the fact that I'm gonna have to go through cornfields and shit. Hell, I mean, now I'm not gonna have a way to pay my phone bill. I'm not gonna have a way to do any of that. I don't have a car. So I'm not even gonna have a phone after the damn 21st of next month. This is how it happens. People are like, oh, like losing all of my personal property. If Rachel and Cece wouldn't have sent me money earlier, I wouldn't be able to do that on Monday. So I would lose all of that property. But also, my truck, I've been waiting months for checks. Months. Since June, or was it July? It was July. July, August, and we're at the end of September. I've been waiting 3 months for a payment from YouTube. It was a $3,000 check that somehow magically quickly turned into 800.
She never showed us this 800 number. Where is she getting this 800 number from?
Please make it make sense. This is what I'm talking about. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's a scam. They're just as bad as the government. They're just as scammy as the government. I'm thirsty and I'm fucking hungry.
I'm hungry too.
It's 3 days fucking walk. Fuck it. What else do I have to do? I can't even do nothing now.
Yeah, she just like kind of walks in circles around Randy's place and then at night goes back to Randy's. And then does it all again in the morning.
I knew that this was gonna cause, I've been waiting. And actually, Allie was supposed to take the truck on the 24th. I've been running from them. They have been blowing me up, asking me where the truck was.
No, they were asking you where the money was for the payments, not where the truck was.
Since the 24th. You know? I haven't made any truck payment, and come tomorrow, I owe them another $700. So that's 3 months behind now, and actually it's already went to collections, and they've been trying to repossess it since the 24th of September. And I'm sorry, I know a lot of y'all would have just run and kept the car. I'm not dirty like that. That's part of the reason I'm in this situation, because I'm a good person.
I would have more respect for her if she did that, to be honest.
I would never do that. If I told them that I was going to relinquish it, I meant it, and I did.
As long as she paid it at the end. But if she just didn't have the money, and she's like, I gotta grind. We're gonna run from the repo guy. I'd be like, this is interesting. Yeah, I'm here for it.
Did it.
Not this shit. Not fucking Brooke's griftathon here.
Of course, it was a couple days late, but whatever. At least I did it. Just like some of y'all be telling me, don't tell employers you're a felon. See, that's what's wrong with you. That's what's wrong with the world. I'm not lying. You can go lie on your application by all means. And in 2 years, when you're about to get that promotion and they finally run your background and they find out you're a fucking felon and they fire you on the spot, you can deal with that too. Figuring out how you're going to pay your rent then. Make your truck payment so you can get to work every day. I can't live like that. I'm
Walking on the right side of the road.
an honest person with an honest fucking conscience.
It's weird.
Always have been. And I'm not running from anything. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna, if that vehicle, if they want it back, they got it. I've tried to come up with the payment. I can't do it if nowhere is gonna hire me. So this is where we're at and I can't fix it. You know, here's one thing though. If I was a drug addict and had 5 kids, the state would take care of me. 100%. Because that's what they do. But only if you let them assert power and control over your life. See, if you're like me and you say, fuck no, I don't need your fucking help, fuck you. You're the one that put me in this situation. I shouldn't even be going through this. It was because of dirty social workers and dirty cops that I'm even in this situation. They don't want to help you. There's nowhere to help anyways. There's no shelters. There's no nothing. Hell, the shelters in New York, 63,000 positions are all taken by illegal immigrants. This is why people are going out in the woods and setting up tents. And then you know what my city does? My city of Winston-Salem says, no, we're coming to destroy those tents. We're coming to clean up Tent City this week. They just said it Monday. So now they're trying to run the homeless out of the woods. Where do you want them to go? You fucking, people aren't making money, COVID hits, y'all start jacking rent up ridiculously high, and I say y'all as in large corporations that fucking own 70-80% of the fucking housing market out here, okay? They do. Large corporations. Why do we not have laws against this? It's not even reasonably understanding to me why we would have corporations that owns our houses. We were just giving all of our agricultural land away to them. Why would we? I thought that I would get feedback, and none of that's happened. I saw a clip yesterday of 2 drug addicts. He admitted that they lost their children because of drugs. To empathy. It's just in from the whole fucking world now. The whole fucking world now. It's gone. It's gone. People are cruel, they're evil, they're heartless, they're mean. And you know why?
Because they wouldn't have done drugs after having a kid because they don't want to put their kid's life at risk.
You know why? You know
They
why
want
it's
their
getting
kid to have a good life.
worse? I know why. Because the obesity rate
Has what? How the fuck did we get here? The obesity rate.
everything to do with how people feel about themselves.
That's why they're doing drugs.
And we've also just kicked God out of every position, you know, that we needed him. Schools, churches. Oh my God. Schools, churches. I got this car. I don't know if they live there or what, but they scared the hell out of me. There's nothing out here. Uber does not come out here, honey. There's no Uber. There's no Lyft. This was part of the problem. This is why I was avoiding dropping it off on the 24th, because I knew that I was gonna have to walk. It's gonna take me 3 days to get somewhere. I'm gonna fucking freeze tonight. I know I am, because it got really cold last night and I had to use both blankets, and I wasn't thinking about it when I left the storage facility. I mean, how do you plan for this? I've never been through this before. Like, I've been homeless. That's how I ended up with a sex trafficker. But I was only homeless sleeping on my friend's couch. I wasn't homeless like this. This is how I ended up in the sex trade. This is how I ended up in the fucking strip clubs, trying to avoid this. And I do the right things. I go, I start getting educated. I turn my life around. I give my life to the Lord. Stay clean for over 4 years. You know, I don't even get I don't even get anything positive from that. I get more hate on this channel than positivity, because people hate themselves because they're mad that I call them fat.
Like, what does she want? Does she want people to be like, oh my God, Brooke, that's amazing every day? Like, every day? Brooke, in case you haven't heard it yet today, I'm glad that you've been off drugs for 4 years. It's like an infant. It's like, I'm not saying that you shouldn't be proud of, like, making it 4 years, but in the grand scheme of things, like, she's acting like she's been clean for, like, decades, you know? I don't know. You gotta get clean for yourself, not for a bunch of praise from people, you wackadoodle.
Fucks when they are. Like, that's my fucking fault. Stop being fucked.
You finally stopped doing drugs after losing both of your kids and going to jail numerous amounts of times. I've lost track of how many times. I'm so proud of you. Like, what? Okay.
Fucking fat. Stop shoving your face full of fucking food. Hey, baby.
But you better not eat a bunch.
Hey.
Because Brooke will call you fat like it's a horse. I'm gonna go smoke weed. I'll be right back, you guys. Because Elaine just...
Oh my God, you're so handsome. Hey there, girl. Hey there, baby girl. Don't hit your face. Don't hit your face. Hi. You're so cute. You cutie patootie. Cutie patootie. Cutie patootie. You are. Can I love you? Pretty girl. Pretty girl. I don't think she's in the mood. Poor girl. She's probably mad from the darn hurricane beating her to death. The damn winds and rain, and she's probably like, girl, do you know the 2 days I've had? Poor baby. Mama, come here. You be sweet girl. Oh, I want her so bad. I wish I could ride her off. And, oh my God, a mini pony. Y'all, this just made my day. Oh, see, this is what they hate about me. They hate, despite it all, I can still be happy. Yeah, I'm angry. But, hey there, pretty, is it a boy or girl? Hey, pretty girl. Hold on, mama. I ain't got no shoes on. Hold on, how do I get down there? Screw it. If you're gonna bite me, please don't bite me yet. There's sticky briars everywhere, and I'm in a sweat. Hey there. Hi. Hi. You got flies on you. Oh my gosh, you're too cute. You are. What's your name? You look like a Fiona. Yeah. Maybe a Fiona. Or a Vivi. You're so pretty. They look like they've had a bad 2 days, you guys. You see how they're mopey? Probably because they've been out in the damn hurricane. Imagine living in the elements. Oh, and by the way, there's 2 more hurricanes headed my way. So things are really going to get bad next week. I'm kind of upset that I got to walk down this way because this is where the winery is, but I have no choice but to go this way. So fucking hot. Yeah, you know how they locked Tommy Robinson up? Or what was his name? What's his name? Yeah, I think it is. The guy from Britain. They locked him up and pinned him up on false fucking charges. That's why, yeah, it must take. And when I saw how angry he was. Seeing him talk about what they did to him made me feel not alone. Trump too. They hate him. And they came for him. And then some woman says that he's a rapist, and that's what they do. That's what they have the power to do. I mean, it's the president. For God's sakes, if they can do it to him, they can do it to anyone. They don't even have to have evidence nowadays. They're all working together. The prosecutor and my attorney, they know each other. They're friends. They probably fucking been to cookouts together. Probably know each other's kids and families. That's how close these people are. My lawyer was not trying to get me a good deal. My lawyer was not trying to help me, and that's why he discouraged me and told me that I couldn't take it to trial because I wanted to. He wouldn't let me. He said, you can't take this to trial. He said, you have to either plead guilty or... Yeah, that's what he was trying to make me do for 2 years. That's why the case got carried out. And I kept trying to come to my attorney with more evidence, and he would just not even try to help me. He would tell me that I just needed to conform and listen and plead guilty because my criminal record and my past history of drug use, even though at that time I was sober, my past drug use was enough to convict me. And he was working against me. And the fucking social worker, Gabriella Ware, she knows the sheriff's department and everybody else. They're all friends. It's hard to explain it, you guys, but imagine a high school sports team, you know, or a high school, I don't know. It's like everybody knows everybody. And they're all buddy-buddy, and they all do favors for each other, and they all, you know, can work together to absolutely frame somebody for crimes. Look at what they did to me. They absolutely did. Now, they didn't fake any evidence or anything. I mean, they twisted things to make it seem one way that was a lie, but, like, there was no evidence to convict me. The only evidence was my prior criminal history and my history of drug abuse. That was it. They interrogated my daughter. They interrogated her. Best belief. Probably for a total of 30 hours between 6 months. My daughter never said that I hurt her because I never did. And matter of fact, it's the most heartbreaking thing that I've ever been through, having her ripped out of my arms. And for her, the confusion and the noise and, you know, me hysterical.
Okay, so I must have missed this part when I first heard this. I still haven't smoked yet, but I had to come back to say that's very interesting. So she even said that her daughter was interrogated for 30 hours. Why, if it was legitimately an accident, why would the kid have been taken from Brooke? If Brooke is describing everything the way she is, why would the kid have been taken? Doesn't make any sense.
I was reading through the papers the other day, and I couldn't help but notice that Gabriella Ware had worked on my paperwork. It was like a note that had been left in the case file. It said the child's name, said my daughter's name, and it says she never asked for her mother. She has never asked for her mother. That was only put there to hurt me. It's a bold-faced lie. The guardian ad litem involved in the case told me that my daughter was having issues at first when they initially took her from me. She wasn't eating, she wasn't sleeping, she was not adapting well to being taken away from her mother. Yeah, I'm probably fucking crazy, but I wasn't always this way. I used to believe in the justice system, even though I was a criminal. I'd been through it, been out of prison for years before this happened. Been clean for years before this happened. This is what led me back to drug use, realizing that I couldn't control anything, that nobody's gonna come help me. The legal aid of North Carolina is a joke. And you know, they're not actually lining up to damn take on white women's cases nowadays either. You know what I mean? That's not gonna get public attention. But you know what will? And I'm talking about the Innocence Project, a black man in prison. That'll get the public's attention. You know what I mean? I mean, seriously, looking into cases, I can't find many situations where this happened. And the cases where the children were wrongly taken from their white mothers, the mother was able to sue and get the child back. And there's been tons of those. DSS will take a kid under the pretense that they're being neglected or abused. The parent will have to go get an attorney. The parent starts fighting in court, and it comes out that the child either had some kind of medical condition, the pediatrician was wrong,
She cracked something open.
Doctor's x-rays were wrong. This is common.
The x-rays were wrong?
This happens all the time. All the time. Every day. And most of these families that they're taking these children from, they don't have the money to.
I was gonna say her kid probably wasn't eating or sleeping because she's just been through a traumatic event, had her arm broken for 2 weeks.
Do anything about it. And now my daughter could quite potentially become a statistic over this when she was a happy, thriving 3-year-old going on 4. You know, my daughter was very well behaved. I think that she knew that it was just me and her, you know. At the time, my grandmother was alive and my aunt, and they would help me with her. But just like most women that I've been around, after my great-grandmother died, my aunt turned on me, which is crazy.
Her aunt turned on her. Yeah, I can go over that in a second. I gotta blow my nose.
You know, I paid her to watch my daughter, and I thought that since they were family, you know, and I'm specifically talking about my aunt. Her name is Joyce James. Since Joyce was my family, I never thought in a million years that she would, you know, number one, lie on me. Maybe it's that she has this picture in her head of how she thought things was, and it's like misinformation, and maybe she's just remembering things different, because I don't know, y'all. I want to show people grace, but at the end of the day, my family, that lady, stabbed me in the back. You know, and also old people like that are in their 60s and 70s sometimes cannot understand how expensive it is to live out here. Was I a stripper? Yes, I was. Was I on, you know, food stamps, WIC, Medicaid, all of that?
So it was her aunt that she dropped her off at her aunt's. I was blowing my nose, sorry. Here, I'm just gonna put that back for anyone who missed it. Also, thank you for getting 5 memberships, Sharon.
Well behaved. I think that she knew that.
I mean, her social blade up in the background here.
I think that she knew that it was just me and her, you know. At the time, my grandmother was alive and my aunt, and they would help me with her. But just like most women that I've been around, after my great-grandmother died, my aunt turned on me, which is crazy. You know, I paid her to watch my daughter, and I thought that since they were family, you know, and I'm specifically talking about my aunt. Her name is Joyce James. Since Joyce was my family, I never thought in a million years that she would, you know, number one, lie on me. Maybe it's that she has this picture in her head of how she thought things was, and it's like misinformation, and maybe she's just remembering things different, because I don't know, y'all.
What do you mean she's remembering things different? Why would your own family lie about you to get your kid taken from you? If I'm to believe that, that makes me think you were doing things so much worse that they couldn't prove or something, so they had to frame you to get the kid taken, because why would your family want to do that to you? That makes no fucking sense, Brooke. Because everyone just hates Brooke. That's what she wants you to believe.
I want to show people grace, but at the end of the day, my family, that lady, stabbed me in the back. You know, and also old people like that are in their 60s and 70s sometimes cannot understand how expensive it is to live out here. Was I a stripper? Yes, I was. Was I on, you know, food stamps, WIC, Medicaid, all of that? No, I was not. I was paying out of pocket for everything. I was paying.
Her rent was like less than 500, I think. Because we saw that video that was, how many? Like, less than a month before her kid was taken for the incident. Her kid's arm might have even been broken at the time of the video, where she was complaining about other kids running around on her porch and USB fighting or whatever. So, here, I'm just going to pull up Social Blade because Sharon was asking for a rundown here. Can we see? I don't know if we can see. Can I see? Kind of see that. So she's lost 300 subs in the last 30 days. Reviews have been going down. She's been deleting videos here and there. I don't know if they're being taken down off of YouTube, or if she's like going in somehow and deleting them, or having her attorney delete them, or Randy delete them. But basically, like, her subs have just been consistently going down. Views have pretty much flatlined. She seems to average like a couple hundred views. This day she got 1,600 views. Yeah. But all of this is under 1,000. Can we see? I need to pay to see 30 and 60 day metrics. But you can get a feel for it on the graph without having to pay. Like, there's like nothing. So the views for September, she got arrested September 11th, right? So that she had 23,000, I guess, before she got arrested, and ending out the month. Which really isn't, like, really? September 22nd. Oh, that was just the day. I thought this is a weekly graph. Okay, so that's what the week the week of the 22nd, that's what she got. Can we just have like a monthly graph? Monthly gained monthly gained views. Where's that? But here, this is the graph I want. Okay, September. This makes way more sense. I was like, that's really low. 1.9 million views. So that would like be just under 2,000 in AdSense she would get for her October check. And then in October she still pulled in 1 million views. 1.1 million views. Which that'd still be over the threshold, right? So I was gonna say, if she's not making over $100, just stay. Oh yeah, September, she still would have been active up until the 11th, and the September 11th stream probably has a lot of views on it. So that kind of makes sense. This September number here. So in November, she would still get a check. It deposited into her account for around, I would say, 700 American, just off of AdSense. That's not including memberships or any donations she got before she got arrested. And then October, we're looking really bad. She didn't make any money in October other than whatever she gets in memberships and if anyone did a super thanks. But I didn't realize she deleted more videos than she gained in views. So she might have got, like, based off the numbers, I'll even be generous. Let's say she got 1,000 views a day, which she's not getting. But that would be 1,000 times 30, 30,000 views. And fucking short and live vertical views. How much would that be? Like $30? That wouldn't be enough. That wouldn't be enough to pay out, right? So I don't think she's getting a check coming in for November or December. Like 8,000 views? I don't know how many members she has. If she has over $100 worth of people in memberships, then she might get paid, but it's not going to be a lot. That's like $8. That's probably less than $8 in vertical live view AdSense. So that's what her channel's been up to. It's dead. It's dead. But I hope that broke it down and it gives you a little bit of a guesstimate as to what she's probably making off the channel in jail. But September was the last decent. Even September was down. She got arrested before the middle of the month, though. I think that's why.
Paying my rent. We had a 2-bedroom house. I was paying my rent. And I also had my Nissan truck payment.
Verticals don't make a lot of money, but there's more like reach. Like it'll get recommended to more people, so the more eyes that see, the more people that'll like hopefully stick around and watch. And then in an ideal world, it'd be great to switch over to horizontal. But my channel's not big enough for that shit, so we're just grinding in vertical mode at the moment.
And I took care of everything dancing.
Like go look at Mark's numbers and like Heather Gillespie's numbers that I only did in horizontal. I didn't even dual stream them. I didn't put them in the vertical feed at all. And they're shit. The numbers are shit. There's no discoverability with horizontal videos anymore.
I worked 5 to 7 days a week. It was hell. And I trusted my aunt to watch my daughter.
I don't know. I want to know if there's a way that we could like check somehow. I haven't really searched the internet too much, but if there's like some kind of website that could tell you, like, I don't know how it would know what videos were deleted, that would be helpful. Because I downloaded her whole channel. Like, I think it took me 2 or 3 days after she got arrested because people were like, now that she's committed a crime, YouTube's going to take her channel down. Because that's what YouTube usually does with criminals. So I was like, oh no. So I'm pretty sure I have the videos that were deleted, but I just don't know what they are. And I'd be curious to see what they were so we could watch them and see like what we're missing, you know?
I also had another neighbor friend, and she wasn't really a neighbor. She lived down the road. But her name's Tammy. And
well, I think I explained this before too. I mean, vertical, it'll throw you in the shorts feed. So people scrolling through shorts used to only be a minute. Now they're a minute to 3 minutes, but that's still like a significantly less amount of time than looking at about 9 thumbnails on a screen and then picking which one you're going to watch. And then watching like a 19-minute piece of content or even 10-minute piece of content and not going to search for another piece of content until after. Your thumbnails don't really matter in vertical mode. People are just swiping through every minute, basically, probably even less, and then they'll just come across your shit. And then hopefully, like, it's captivating enough to keep them for a bit, and then they'll, like, want to see what's going on.
both of them stabbed me in the back. And now I don't know what it is with older women that get like, I don't know, but looking back now, I see that they were mad at me. Like, I understand from the outside it looked like I was living this luscious lifestyle, going to work, making all of this money. I was making a ton of money. And that money I was paying you guys with. I was giving you money. I was having to work as much as I was to pay for childcare. I was having to work to pay for childcare. People don't understand. They don't understand how hard that is. And rent and everything else. Oh, and another thing, I'm a bad parent because I didn't want to get my daughter vaccinated. Now, when she was first born, she got her main shots, and then we had doctor's appointments after her initial, her leaving the hospital. We had another series of shots. There were certain shots that I did not want her getting. And I don't think that you should be putting this stuff in children's body, point blank, period. Look at all of these teenagers that are dropping dead from cardiac arrest. It's not a coincidence. It is not a coincidence.
Not a coincidence.
And I was a liberal back then, but I was still anti-vax because I had a teacher once that explained to me that these are man-made things in a lab. And every person's biology is different than the next. Or not biology. I've got 2 livers, but you've only got 1. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's body chemistry is different than the next. Did y'all see that woman that, all right, so there was a girl. For religious reasons, she had never gotten shots before. My back is killing me, by the way. Like, it is killing me. My shoulders from this book bag. There was a girl recently. These shots. This road is closed. Y'all, what the fuck?
Do you guys remember this? This, like, I don't know what happened to the road, but it's kind of fucked. It's really fucked up.
I have to go through here. This is the only road. The other way around is going to take me an additional day.
And then she has to, like, climb over this. It looks like a meteor hit it, to be honest.
This is so crazy. My back is killing me. We're going to see if we can get through. So there was a girl recently that went and had 3 shots. I do believe they distributed all 3 shots at the same time. And immediately her face, neck, head started to swell up like a fucking grape. Like a grape. Her face is covered in these welts, expanded into a damn. They refuse to treat you because you don't have a fucking shot for something. Bullshit. Bullshit. But what are you gonna do about it? What you gonna do? These bitches everywhere. I wish I'd bought a bottled water. I don't have any water or anything, and I'm scared. All right, we're going over.
Show us it. There, see? Look at it. It's really fucked up. Like, I don't know what happened here.
We gotta put these bitches in. I try to get hired at gas stations or random. I absolutely get it, but that's also the reason that I did horrible.
I actually like this. Hold on. She likes just can't stop bitching. You see the road? The fucked up road in the background there? It's beautiful. It's poetic.
Things in my 20s. I got in a fight. I did drugs.
The road is like a metaphor for her life.
But that's not who I am. And that's not who I've been for over 10 years. I'm charged against children. It is going to be damn near impossible to find the work. Unless you're a man that gets charged with sexualizing a child, that's actually pretty common, and there's even places around here that'll hire them. But a child beater? This is why I'm angry. And seeing Tommy angry, I get it. That was the first time that I realized that my anger was justified, because for so long I felt like it was my fault because I told her to shut the fuck up and die, you know? I don't know who these people are, but...
I mean, no one should be driving because there's a big fucking sign that was like, don't come in here, and the road is broken.
We're going over this river. So, let's go. Nowhere. They're using their dog as a guise. I hope I don't spill this fucking liquid everywhere.
Or coconut water.
Y'all, I'm getting scared. I don't know who these people are, but they're running up on me fast, so let's go. I don't like that shit.
She told the social
here by
worker to shut the
myself.
fuck up and
Like,
die.
oh,
And she says that's the reason they took her kid, not because she's a bad parent. She broke her kid's arm and stuff.
God. I'm trying not to get muddy. We gotta go under this or through it or something. Shit. I'm trying to look for the best way up. Give me a second. Probably just gonna have to go straight through it. This is wild. Damn it, that's coconut water going everywhere. It's my only drink. Ugh. Damn, I need pants. Ouch.
Looks fucked up, yeah. I remember the first
These
time I
Crocs
watched
are
this
so
being mad
fucking
about
slippery.
the quality.
My
Because
feet
it's
are
like literally like a frame per second, maybe even less.
Get wet. It's just the inevitable. How am I gonna get up? I need to go right there.
Let's jump.
There's no shoulder over there for me to stand on. Fuck, that's cold. Hope there's no pollution.
Pollution.
Hope there's no fucking water moccasins. Not at this high rate of speed. They'd be floating on the fucking bushes, hitting me in the head. I'm looking. Well, at least I got sport mode, and coconut water is spilling all down my back.
Why didn't she hold? So she put the opened coconut water in a can in her backpack, and it's spilling down her back. Now she could have just held it. Why didn't she just hold it?
Yeah. Look at me. Most people wouldn't even survive this far. Let's see if we can get up here. This is gonna be the hard part. I'm gonna have to throw you up and climb up. Hold on. Ah, I'm slipping down.
All right, she has to hold the phone, right?
Jesus. Probably. God damn, this water, I'm about to leave it. I'm soaked.
I think she
It's
throws it
spilling
away.
everywhere, and I don't have a can for it. It's a fucking can. What was I thinking? There's nothing out here. Oh, God. I'm just trying to get all the sticky briars away from all the sticky briars. Because them shits will cut you. Oh, my God. Is that a fucking fence? Fuck. I'm tired. And I'm hungry. I haven't even eaten today. I didn't have the money to eat when I woke up. I haven't had any money. I had $20 from the daughter of the king, and I used that on food.
At least we're out of the creek now. It gets a little bit better out of the creek.
Which is only like 2 meals
reception.
nowadays. But if I had a jackery, then I probably could have saved myself probably about 20 grand this year.
I'm so glad no one bought her the jackery.
At least 10. Every time I turn around, I'm having to go to the fucking grocery store. Every day. We went 2 or 3 times. Not gonna be able to do that anymore. Y'all thought I was skinny back then? Wait now. I'm gonna be skinny as fuck from walking everywhere. Honestly, I'm about to go find some woods and just fucking relax because I can't make this whole trip in one day. And my back is killing me already. And I need to change my shirt. It's fucking getting on my nerves. My feet are wet. I want to dry them. I really forgot to bring food and water. Fuck. I didn't have any room. There's no room in my book bag.
Eventually. Is it this day that she does
It pisses me off that
convenience store?
people that do dirty business are allowed to just proceed. Like YouTube, they absolutely need to have information on how you get paid.
They do.
There's nothing. They say put in your address, put in your bank account, you verify your bank account,
A Jackery's like a portable battery thing.
Verify your bank account.
So she can like charge stuff.
Need a shirt.
Tiffany.
And that's it.
Hey, Tiffany.
Like, they don't tell you how to do anything. The chances of me getting robbed are about 60% every week that I'm living on the street. So, what money I will get will probably be stole from me while I'm getting raped. That's the realities of living on the street. Most homeless women have been raped multiple times. Most. The majority. I have one other shirt, and it is... Actually, I have two. I'm gonna put on the Fender one.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's not good.
This is wet. So I'm gonna strap it to the front of my book bag. Look at the sweat. You see the sweat? That's coconut water on the side, but that's sweat from my book bag. It's hot. It's 80, 90 degrees here today. It's really hot.
Maybe she does end up at the convenience store. Look, she's putting the shirt on.
This was coming. For me to ask for help for the internet, that's huge. Like, that's literally heartbreaking for me. You know what I mean? And I did it, and I knew that it wasn't gonna turn out the way that I wanted it to. I had a $1,000 donation, and that money's just gone. I got a screenshot of it with an American dollar sign next to it. I'll never see that money. YouTube took it. Hell, they're taking most of my money anyways. How does a $3,000 check turn into 800 bucks? That's how YouTube pays. Let me tell you. Yeah, they pay. They pay, but they also rob you. Yeah, that's what they're not going to tell you, is that they rob you.
I don't feel robbed by YouTube. YouTube's a cool guy.
All right. God, it's hot. I'm gonna like put my hair up or something because I'm literally strangling. So it says Planet Fitness is 5 days and 12, or would it say 5 days, 12 hours and 6 minutes or something from where I was at back there. But I can make it to town probably by Tuesday.
Yeah, I know exactly, Rochelle. I broke that down yesterday. She needs cash now. Like J.G. Wentworth or whatever. I need my cash and I want it now. Opposed to YouTube, which she would have to wait a month for her to get paid from.
It's just, I forgot my vitamin.
But she needs the YouTube payment to seem legitimate. Right now, she thinks they're not going to pay her at all. Maybe she thinks it is actually a scam because she's really stupid and she can't figure out this fucking pin thing.
I meant to bring those so that I would not so I could at least have some kind of vitamins and minerals in me. I don't have any food or water, and I won't until at least Tuesday. It's gonna take me till Thursday to get to fucking Eden. What is it? Let me just look. Let me just be right back. Okay, that must have been from somewhere else. I don't know. Now it's saying tomorrow, so I guess what I'll do is at 8 o'clock, well, when the sun starts going down, I need to climb up in a tree somewhere. I'm gonna have to sleep up. I can't sleep on the ground, y'all. I won't be able to do it. I'll be terrified that something's gonna attack me. So I'm gonna find a big tree to climb up in, and I guess just sleep up there. At least just be off the ground so that I'm
Just gonna sleep in a tree. I was stoked for this. She doesn't end up sleeping in a tree, by the way. Gosh darn it.
not a target for animals in the night. At the very least, I doubt I'll be able to sleep anyways. That was kind of expected with my anxiety and my, all the abuse that I've been through. I'm gonna be on high alert when I'm even in city. Like, I'm kind of chill right now because I'm in the wilderness. Oh, it's gonna be a whole different story when I'm out in the city.
Jump City.
I wish that I could reflect and say, oh, I wish I would have done this different, or I wish I could have done that different. But the truth is there's nothing that I could have done different.
Nah, she's just holding her phone.
I've tried and I've tried, 8,000 job applications, over 500 in-person interviews. Hell, 100 of those have been in almost less than a month and a half. I did everything. I've went above and beyond. At some point, you recognize that not only does being white not help your case,
Oh my God.
but false charges, you know. So the 2 jobs that I had last year, I walked into those places and asked for work. Here's the thing though. Both of those people hired me with the intention of using me for sex. So yeah, I could probably go find a job at some bar. Some dude wants to get his dick wet, and I'll have a job. No problem. I can't do it. I'm not doing it. I've been through enough. I got out of sex work. I got away from my abuser. I left every ex-boyfriend because it was the same situation, and I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing that again. That is not love. That is the illusion of money. And I've been able to pay my bills by myself for 4 years. I haven't asked anybody for shit. It's the economy. It's not my fault. I've worked my whole
What did we learn today? Nothing is Brooke's fault. Ever.
fucking life. There's other people in my same position. You don't have to look far. There's people in my same position when it comes to not being able to find work. You know, the only difference is that they're more educated. They got 4 years.
Sloppy, wet crock. Fucking centaur hooves.
Fucking masters, PhDs, and they can't find work. Been sitting around for 2-3 years since 2021 looking for work and can't find it. People tell me to try harder. Shut the fuck up, Karen. You know, there's a lot of housewives that don't even recognize that they're prostitutes because they got a ring on their finger and they want to sit around telling you what to do with your life when they've never even fucking worked a day in their lives. It's the same thing.
Or they just love their husbands. Like, what?
If I go
Brooke scares me. Brooke scares... God. I don't know, man.
hook up with a guy just so he'll pay my bills, it's the same thing as Karen over here sitting on her ass, sucking her husband's dick for 20 years, not lifting a finger to do anything to raise money for the family. It's the same thing to me. And most of those marriages that I see are miserable. I used to live in a $1 million neighborhood. Me and my ex used to talk about how miserable everybody looked. Everybody you would pass would just be like...
Because they see you, and you make people miserable.
No waving, no, hey neighbor, how you doing? None of that. I lived there for 3 or 4 years. He had been there for 12 because he owned the house before. It was his house, it was not my house. Once again, I had the illusion of money. That's what I mean when I say that. I was not smart enough at the time to work on investing in things in life. I was not trying to get educated at the time. I was doing drugs. And I wanted out. I wasn't happy. I said, I got this big, beautiful house. I got a strip club across town I can run anytime I want. I can go over there and do whatever I want to it. I had no interest in it. It didn't make me happy. Being able to own and run that type of business, it didn't make me happy. That house didn't make me happy. I kept thinking about the woman that died in there before.
The woman who died in there before you. Yeah. She's cycling through everything again. Oh my goodness. Brooke's cycles are long, but they're consistent. Jordan.
Before he met me, she hung herself. 2 kids, lost a mother because of a narcissistic human.
No. See, she's all over that. I'm glad that I know the lore as well as I do now. It's not better anyways. She's talking about the haunted $1 million house that isn't a $1 million house that Dave's ex hung herself in, apparently. And then Brooke would just look at pictures in the attic of this woman, and she was like, why doesn't Dave have these pictures out? Why doesn't Dave ever talk about this woman that hung herself? Am I going to turn into this woman that hung herself? I gotta get out of here. So not really haunted, just Brooke is insane.
because of a man. It's not love. It's a surface level relation. Like, it's book bag. I done had to change my shirt. And it's got those coconut pieces in it that keeps getting in my teeth. And I haven't even been able to brush my teeth today. There's no water for me to do that. I have a toothbrush and toothpaste. But this book bag is so heavy. You know, I have people that I've known my whole life that have never. So I went to strip, and I would run my mouth at the social workers about the fact that I didn't never need to ask them for nothing, that I was able to take care of my daughter, pay all my child care. I can't remember how much it was evening out to, but it was somewhere between $350. Yeah, it was $350 a week. That's what it was. I was paying $350 a week in child care. Now that was if I worked 7 days. If I worked 5 days, then I would be paying $300, or well, it was $50 a day. So Monday and Tuesday, 5 days would have been $250. So imagine $350 a week in childcare, a $700 truck payment plus $300 insurance. That's $1,000 right there. And then how much is childcare? 3, be 12, 4, 5. That's $1,500 a month. And then all of the food, clothes, all of that. I mean, my daughter was very well taken care of. I have pictures to prove it. I will never put pictures of them on here. I didn't even want.
Brooke, you put pictures of them all over your fucking Facebook with your strip and shit.
I didn't want to talk about this until I had a lawsuit in place. I didn't want to talk about this until I was able to hire an attorney and go after these people that did this to us. There is one mother that I saw last night. She's been fighting for 8 years. 8 years. She's not seen her son in 8 years.
She hasn't watched enough content on people who have lost their kids and the stories that they've come up with and what works in the, I don't know what we would call it, the market? The fucking, like, what works on the online communities? What she can trick people with? I think that's what she means. She's not ready yet, guys.
They stole him. They broke up a family over a lie.
Stolen, though.
She has proof of this. The court has just recently found her not guilty. Recently. They realized that the social workers had fucked up. Medical professionals had fucked up. It took her 8 years to clear her name. 8 years. You can go find that on YouTube if you don't believe me. She still has not had access to see her son because here's the thing about foster care. Once it's done, baby. It doesn't matter if a court later finds you not guilty of whatever they were accusing you of. That child has already been placed in a home and you will never see it until they are of age if they want to see you. It's a fucked up thing. And people wonder why I'm angry.
You can't just dance your laugh away anymore.
Well, where do I start? Wrongfully incarcerated for crimes that I didn't commit. Had my life savings, truck, and home that you just saw back.
Bruce Lee apparently represented her in the stabbing. Bruce Lee is super old lore that I didn't know about until she was like, get Bruce Lee on the phone. Ah!
They're stolen out from underneath my nose because I wasn't smart enough to recognize that this person was abusing me. You know, all of these transactions happened. Hey, buddy. I know I'm sweaty. Don't go out there. You're going to die. Come here. Come here. Come
She's such a nice person, you guys. Saving bugs on the road.
here. Come here. Sir, you're going to get ran over. Come here. Come here. Oh, come here. Come here. Okay. Well, you're going to get ran over there. Do you want to go over there? All right. Hold on one second, you guys. I don't. Oh, my God. That fucking coconut water. I'm done with it. Every single fucking thing I own is like dirty now. My shoe.
I can't hear you very well, Brooke. My shoes.
So sick of this shit. I didn't deserve any of this. This is not my fault, and I'm sick of saying it. Come on, I'm trying to get you across the road.
Gonna blame this caterpillar for breaking or spilling her coconut water.
Okay. There you go. Good boy. I paid my bills, you know. Here's the thing. Think about if the restaurant would have paid me. If the restaurant would have paid what they owed me, I could have made my truck payment. If YouTube would have fucking paid me, I could have made my truck payment. Well, not actually. I could have made one truck payment because that $3,000 check got turned into $800.
No, it didn't.
I don't understand why creators aren't pissed. I don't understand why people aren't angry. Y'all should be pissed that rent is $1,500 for a one-bedroom damn house in Greensboro. You should be pissed that it's fucking $1,200 for a one-bedroom apartment. Well, my rent was $700 a month, and now I don't have that anymore, so fuck it. And I won't be able to get my YouTube check either because I have no way to get there. There is no Uber out here. There's nothing. And I had to come here, yes, because I'm registered here, which means that I have to stay here. Otherwise, my food stamps, my Medicaid, I won't get. It's the only thing that's the only money I have to eat. This fucking sleeve is wet from coconut water. That's another thing. I just paid a gym membership. I won't even be able to go to the gym. I won't have a way to shower. I'll have no way to use the bathroom. I have no access to food out here. Good. Maybe that's what society wants. For me to just crawl up in the woods and fucking perish. Trust me, I tried to kill myself. 7 times I died, and you motherfuckers brought me back. I was fucking dead one time for like 2 minutes. Let me go. I was already there. Why did they do that? I was already there. That's where I want to be, with my mother and my grandmother and my grandpa, all of my grandparents. One thing's for fucking sure, when I do die, people are gonna remember that I had goddamn spirit and I was brave and I was strong and I was everything.
I mean, remember you're a liar.
People are so fucked up.
And that you threatened a bunch of kids and broke your kid's arm.
Fault. I pay my bills. Every time I've got money, I pay my bills. This has nothing to do with me. This is a combination of the system, the sheriff's department, DHS, abusers, sex traffickers, escort strip club owners. This is what this is from. Yeah, I've done mean things. I got in a fight when I was 18. And when I really think about it, I can't really think of anything else I've done since then. So I made one stupid mistake when I was 18, high on Xanax and alcohol and heroin. I was out of my mind. I don't remember any of it. I do know the girls that I attack apologized to me. After I got out of prison, one of the girls found me in a Wendy's. She busted out crying. And she said, "I'm so sorry, what happened to you?"
Maybe she was fucking scared you would stab her again.
And I'm standing there fucking baffled. I'm like, what are you talking about? I stabbed you. I knocked your teeth out.
See?
And here she is crying, telling me that she is sorry that I served years, half a decade in prison. I'll never understand it, but I do know that I have no doubt that I did it. I have no doubt. And I feel horrible about it. And we've talked about this time and time again, probably 15 times on this channel.
Yeah, like the Wendy's thing happened. I mean, it sounds like a pretty crazy thing. Why would they be upset and apologizing to Brooke?
But is that one poor choice and moment in life, is it supposed to follow me for the rest of my life? Am I never allowed to work again? And that's not what's holding me back. It's the child abuse charge. misdemeanor child abuse in 2016. They marked me. They knew I'd never be able to work again. Hell, and at that time I was stripping, so it really didn't matter, you know what I mean? That's why they came after me. They hated the fact that I had this luxury lifestyle. It was all an illusion. It was all money and fakeness.
You're living in a trailer, bro.
Was I making money? Yes. Was I taking care of my child? Yes. Was, you know, things good? Yes, they were. They were.
No, hold on. Let me get the video.
Until my daughter fell and slipped on a rubber ball and broke her arm. She went to catch her fall. And there's witnesses to this. There's witnesses to this that were drugged through fucking court, that were made out to be the bad guy when they never did anything wrong. They tore up a perfectly good family. Perfectly good family. All because I told the social worker to shut the fuck up. I never saw her again. My daughter. I never saw her again.
All right, y'all.
Wait, hold on.
And I have all of the...
Okay, so this was like from November something rather. In 2017, which was a month before her kid was taken, and her kid's arm is broken. And this is this luxury fucking lifestyle she was supposedly living, alright? Alright, just keep that in mind. I swear, this is like a week before her kid's arm was broken.
So I'm having a problem this morning. I just found 2 kids under my back porch. Like, I've told these kids to stay off of my property more than once, and I am so over it. I work third. Like, you can obviously tell, like, I'm tired. Like, and these kids pretty much, like, they're so lucky, first of all, that they didn't wake me up. Second of all, where the hell are your freaking parents? When I went out there and told them to get the fuck off my property, I asked them where their mothers were. Their mothers are at work. They are like 7 years old. They're out in the cold, unattended, doing God knows what. I just can't believe people. I can't believe how people raise their children anymore. I remember growing up, I could not go outside if it was below a certain degrees. I couldn't wear shorts if it was not like July. Like, I see these kids running around in short sleeves, no socks on in their shoes. Like, it just really confuses me. And, I feel, I don't know what to do. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I am trying to move. We are moving. Me and Matt and Drew are moving. And we're moving to Greensboro. I've been in this property for 3 years, and I've had nothing but problems from my neighbors. I've had to call the cops before so that I could leave my own property because my neighbors that live in front of me were out in my driveway fist fighting over drugs. And this is not an exaggeration. Like, they were UFC fighting.
That's where the USB fighting comes from. They were USB fighting. Yeah, were they?
And this is not an exaggeration. Like, they were UFC fighting in front of my vehicle over drugs. I needed to be at work, and Drew needed to be.
Yeah, this is her real accent. She puts on that extra southern fake shit because it makes her seem like more innocent or whatever she thinks. Because she's giving her life to God, and she's in the mountain where everyone talks like that. Like, if you hear Randy talk, Randy has a very thick fucking southern accent. A lot of people she runs into, like everyone at the flea market, kind of talk like that.
It's the sitters. They scream, they yell, they fight. They're in and out, in and out. I don't know what they're doing over there. I just know I'm over it. I was renting to buy pretty much, and now I just got a letter the other day stating that they would lower my rent $155 for me to stay in this property, which would make my rent $395.
That's how much she was paying for rent. So why wouldn't she have stayed here? You know what I mean? Brooke just likes to fuck up her own life, bro. She had a good thing going. She had to go break her kid's arm and like fight for no reason with people. Like, why are we fighting the landlord? We don't like the kids. Oh, she gets into they're stealing her resin in a bit here, but because kids are stealing her resin and fucking USB fighting in the driveway.
This is a nice trailer. It's nice. I love my house. Unfortunately, I can't stay because of my neighbors and their brats. And I'm over it. Like, if I would have been asleep right now and caught them little boys on my property, it would have been really bad if they would have woke me up. Like, I'm over it. And I just don't understand how people just throw their kids out of the house at 9 a.m. and say, just go play. Get out of my hair. Like, people are failing at parenting. And I'm the dancer. Like, you know, my neighbors, like, everyone knows what I do. Like, it's no secret. Like, they've seen my truck decaled with my YouTube name.
This is back when she was Honest Heather. So, she had Honest Heather on her truck. I don't think she got like 40 something subs on that channel.
So, like, you know, all of you guys talk about me, but I'm the one doing what I'm supposed to do. So it's really funny. I don't throw my kid out on the street and go to work when
No, because your kid's arm's broken. And then someone might fucking take her to the hospital.
it's freezing outside just to get them out of my hair. Like, I would never do that. They knock on my door. The children here knock on my door and they ask to have my daughter come out and play with them. Hell no. Hell no. Like, there's no way in hell. You couldn't pay me to let my kid play with your kid. Like, there's no way, because I see how your kid acts. I hear what your kid says. I see what they do. Like, I've come back from Miami before and had drug paraphernalia on my back porch. Bowls, glass bong pieces and bowls that were crushed. Like, they had scraped the resin out of it to smoke it. And I don't know if it was the 7-year-olds or the 15-year-olds that come through here. It's about a group of 20 kids that I'm constantly dealing with.
Yeah, she's got weed bowls in the back that the kids can access. But they broke my fucking bowl piece and stole my resin, you guys. After coming back from Miami, which Brooke apparently hates. I fucking hate Miami. What are you doing in Miami?
And I'm just over it. And it sucks that I can't stay on my property and live in my house because your kids and you have complete disregard for your neighbors. I mean, you never hear anything out of me and you never will. Like, I'm not loud. Me and my significant does not fight. We do not argue or cuss or anything like that, especially in front of our child, like, especially in front of my child. You know, it sucks, and I'm over it today. And, you know, I'm really in the position, like, if these two, they're like 7 years old, maybe 8. I think the one little boy is in first grade. So what does that make you, like 7? So, you know, he's out here with another little boy who's around the same age, and they're at home unattended with shorts and
Talking about bottle kids.
short sleeves on, no socks, in the freezing cold with no parental supervision. Like, what am I supposed to do? I guess just mind my own fucking business, right? I guess that's what I'm gonna do, and move very fastly.
So
have a good day, folks. Happy Friday.
That's the kind of person Brooke was when she was like, I'm a completely innocent little angel, y'all. Nibbity dabbity doo. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. This is my answer just had to get me and stuff.
Evidence on this, and maybe 2 or 3 years from now,
So you
we'll talk
decide.
talk about it. But I'm not going to continue to defend myself, because at the end of the day, nobody else was there. Nobody knows my daughter. I don't want my daughter drug into this. I want my daughter to be able to grow up.
Yeah, who keeps their fucking bong outside? That's crazy.
And have some privacy. That's part of the reason that I've been trying to figure out a healthy way to talk about this. And also, if you haven't fucking noticed, I have a lot of other problems that I need to be dealing with right now. I really don't have the time to deal with fucking bullies. You know what I mean? People that hate themselves, people that are stupid. Obviously, I've dealt with them out here on the daily. I didn't need any added shit right now.
What's going on, Huey?
I really wanted to be able to talk about it when I had this bitch in court. I was hoping that I would be able to start making money and actually be able to hire an attorney. Hell, that'll never happen. That'll never happen. I'll never see fucking money from YouTube. They're like everybody fucking else. If you have a good personality, like if you're a good person, if you have good morals, if you're not grimy, if you're not a thief, if you're not a liar, if you're not getting into relationships for the benefit of yourself, you're going to have a hard time in life. You're going to have and this is why my life looks like this, because I got close to people that were using and abusing me, and I allowed it to happen, thinking that these people cared about me. I allowed it to happen. That is my fault. Excuse me for being fucking 16, 17 years old. Excuse me. You know, with no parental guidance. My father's a child molester and my mother's on her fucking deathbed. Excuse me.
It's just not accurate though, because in 2009, Brooke would have been like 21, maybe 22, which is when her mom died. And she said that her mom died like just over the weekend one time. Like she was gone. Like she wasn't on her deathbed from fucking 16, 17 years old, what, for 3 years? No. It hit you out of nowhere. Stupid Brooke. Doesn't remember her own stories.
You know, a lot of people, like I said earlier, I opened this channel because I was hoping to find things in common with people. I was hoping that people had advice for me. And then yesterday I realized nobody's going to be able to help me with this. Nobody's been through this. Nobody. Nobody. Show me a white woman that had her life torn apart over racism. Show me a white woman that had her life torn apart over racism. Nobody's been through this. And if they have, they sure as hell can't talk about it. The internet will label them a racist. Imagine that. Imagine having your child taken from you because a black social worker does not like your white ass. And then the internet calls you racist because you point out that this woman did it because of your skin color. The world has gone fucking crazy. The world has gone fucking crazy. Here's the thing. If anybody has had Gabriella Ware as your social worker, please get in touch with me. I would love to know what she did to you and your family.
I think anyone got in touch with her.
Because I know that I'm not an isolated case. This woman is evil. She is pure evil. You can look at her and see the evil in her eyes. She's demonic. It's the remnants of, I don't know, Kamala Harris. Absolutely.
Kamala Harris. They should be like Satan. No, Kamala Harris. Okay.
It's that kind of evil. It's that fake evil. You know, like the oh, I'm a good person. And ha 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 ha, I'm a good person. Ha ha ha. That fakeness. Yeah. That's her.
Brooke's so
Damn, I wish there was
goofy.
a beer laying around here. Seriously, I would probably drink her right about now. That's what I fucking need. Fucking alcohol. Oh, here's the winery up here that I quit at because my boss is fucking crazy.
I don't think she realized how stupid that fucking sounds. Just like she's like too fucking invested, man. Way too invested. That's like, oh my god, it doesn't even matter.
She drank every day. Every day. I've never been around an alcoholic before, so when I started working there over 2.5 years ago, surprise, surprise, when everything is chaotic and crazy and nobody knows what's going on, I don't understand. You know, and she molested a child. Did I tell y'all that?
What?
The owner of the winery molested her own daughter. That's why her kids don't talk to her. Remember when I told you I met her? I can show you this on a computer if you don't believe me. I can pull her criminal record up when I make it to Wi-Fi. And I believe it.
That's going to win you a lot of points in this town.
You want to know why? Because she used to say that I was like a daughter to her. But when she would get drunk, she would touch on me and my shoulders and my hair and like talk about how pretty I was drunk. Like she was hitting on me. This started happening towards the end of me being at the winery. And this is at the same time that I'm working at the diner up in Eden. And it was crazy. So I'm getting sexually harassed by the owners of the diner. And then I come to the winery and she's drunk and starting drama and calling me names. And one day she'll be flirting with me. And the next day she hates me, calling me a whore. This is not my fault. I can't deal with people like that. I'm sorry. If you can go work around people like that, by all means, go ahead. But I can't. I can't work somewhere where people are going to talk down to me, call me names.
Tinker. It's a one horny town. Yeah, I know. Sounds like you're right.
Call me a drug addict, accuse me of doing shit I'm not doing. You know, I should have never even tried to help people with recovery. I should have kept that shit to myself. Honestly, 1000%, because it's caused me nothing but problems being honest about the fact that I've been clean for 4 years. For some reason, people have got it mixed up in their head that the reason I'm homeless has something to do with drugs, and that's quite the opposite. Quite the opposite. I became homeless because I become sober. I know that people can't imagine that there are men out there that would absolutely pay for a type of lifestyle if you just get high with them. But I was in a 6-year relationship. And they let all like 400 people off of felony probation. We were all in violation of probation, and they didn't have any room in the prisons. And the judge said, "Merry Christmas."
At Kylie Mikey super chatted $6.65. Have a great day, everyone. Upside down face.
Oh, Kylie, thank you for the 10. I hope you have a great day too.
With a man that gave me hundreds, if not thousands of dollars a day for heroin, so that I would be with him. You know, I went into that relationship actually loving him, not realizing what financial abuse was. This is a 50-something-year-old man too. He's 52 and he actually looks good for his age. So this is what happens when you've been groomed as a child to like older people. But anyways, I wanted to get sober, and in doing that, that meant that we couldn't be together anymore. You know what I mean? So I left and fell into homelessness. I left. I got myself out of the situation. You have to get away from people, places, and things. My abuser, too. He kicked me out of my own property because I wouldn't have sex with him anymore. You know, he doesn't.
Who is this 50-something-year-old she's talking about? I don't remember this guy. That was a drug guy? They were both drug addicts together. Marissa, thank you for gifting 10 memberships. Welcome, good little angels.
Doesn't mind putting drugs in my face and trying to get me back on drugs. That's the goal. Both of them would love to have me on drugs. If I would just take drugs, I could come home and everything would be fine.
Oh, Dave. Okay, gotcha. Dave's on drugs? Dave works at the Pentagon. He can't be on drugs.
And that's the truth, but I won't. I'll crawl up in the woods and die before I go back to drug use. Y'all don't think a pretty girl like me could have a fucking nice life with some drugs? I have endless opportunities when it comes to being with rich men for drugs. I'm good. That's all I've experienced is power and control and manipulation and rape and abuse. That's what comes with that lifestyle. That's what comes with having a man pay your bills, honey. Just know you don't have free will. You might think you do. When you got that little 5,000, 15,000, 50,000 in the bank, you might feel like you got it. You don't. You never will. You are not a free agent. And you'll never be happy. And that's why I left. That's why I got clean. Because I wanted to be happy. I wanted my children to have something to fucking find when they come looking for me. And I wanted away from people that were harming me. So that's how it led to homelessness. And you know, and along the way, I had not put anything in my name. I never put the deed of the house in my name. I never put the truck in my name. I never, you know, when you don't have proof of income and you're living, there's the winery.
The winery.
There's the winery I quit at. That's where she's an alcoholic.
Hiding in the bush.
I'm sick of being quiet.
See? Dragon Glass Winery.
The whole fucking town knows she's an alcoholic. The whole town knows she molested her child. How come that's okay? How come a very promiscuous woman who has slept with the neighborhood, who walks around the whole property with freaking naked out here, the neighbors?
What? She walks around naked with the neighbors around?
They talk about how she walks around naked out here. How come that is okay, but my misdemeanor child abuse charge, I can't find a job? Let me tell you why. Because she has money. Because she comes from money. It's okay as long as you have money. You have rights as long as you have money. You can go on to own a beautiful winery in the middle of the country where you make thousands of dollars a day hosting weddings. I'll show you her mom and daddy's house because they all live right here on this road. People like that who actually did crimes, without a doubt. I would love to talk to her daughter. If you are Dana's daughter, please contact me.
What?
I'm trying to get
Why? Why? This is so crazy, bro.
real criminals on this channel. I want to expose real criminals.
A real criminal homeless channel? Is that what she said? Hold on. My thing's glitching the fuck out here. What,
Criminals, real child abusers, people who have actually committed crimes. That's part of the daughter. Please contact me. I'm trying to get real criminals on this channel.
No, I threw in homeless with my ears, apparently.
To expose real criminals, real child abusers, people who have actually committed crimes. That's part of the reason I started this channel too. I understand that my anger might make it seem like I might have the propensity to harm a child, but I can promise you one thing, the only thing that makes me shut the fuck up is a child.
Huh?
I turn into a child.
That sounds creepy.
I didn't have a childhood. Living with my daughter was helping me heal from my childhood, you know? Experiencing being the parent that I never had. Yeah. From the moment that I got pregnant with her, I knew that I wanted to do things different. I wanted to teach her everything because my parents taught me nothing.
What about your first kid? The first kid you don't give a fuck about. This is your second kid that you lost. Nothing about the son. Fuck the son.
And the state said, nope, you can't do that. You're a horrible parent and your daughter doesn't even want to see you. This has nothing to do with her. This is a personal attack on me. It always has been. And it was perpetrated by the sheriff's department and by Alamance County DSS, 100%. You know, all the times that they locked me up, when they locked me up for 2 counts of attempted murder, under a $250,000 bond, you know, it pissed him off that I made that.
Your bond was higher? Your bond was higher for the school thing than the stabbing?
That bond, I was talking shit. Once again, I was not humble back then. I was like, yeah, motherfucker, I'll be out in 20 minutes. And I was. And they wanted to get me. That was when they pulled me into a holding cell and beat the shit out of me that one time. Told y'all about that. So, like, it had been a war for 10 years. 10 years. They used to set up roadblocks on busy road or slow roads like this down the street from my house. Wait for me to come around the corner knowing good and well I didn't have no license and probably had dope on me. But they knew that they could make money off of me. They knew that they could make money off of me.
I mean, she does have a few driving with license revoked charges, endangering. She probably, like, sped away from them, endangering lives or whatever.
And that's what they did. And honestly, they'd been trying to lock me up for years. And when my daughter got hurt, when she fell and broke her arm, it was kind of like the perfect storm because I was already battling the court system for a DWI that I'd got leaving work. That's what I told you. I ran into a McDonald's.
Yep.
Sure did, drunk. And so I had been
on Halloween
battling the court system for like 4 years over that. Several times they tried to intervene in our household, and I would pee in a cup and pass a drug. So when I was looking into it, they do, in fact, taking children and placing them elsewhere. They absolutely do. Between 2,000 and 3,000 per child. And that's not including the funding from the government. So there's no telling how much they get for taking children out of perfectly good homes and attempting to not reunify them with their parents. These are things that I've been looking into for 3 years, and slowly but surely, There's a clear picture of why they're doing it and how. That one mother that I was just talking about that fought for 8 years to have her name cleared, they took her son without a warrant, just like they took my daughter without a warrant. I didn't know
You said that they came back with a warrant.
anything about it. I'm thinking that they can do what they want because they're the sheriffs and the DSS. And they can. They can. They can do whatever they want. Unless you have money, you have no rights. My legs, back, neck, shoulders, everything is killing me. You know, here's the thing. They wanted to crush my spirit. They wanted to crush me. Like they wanted to destroy me. This had nothing to do with my daughter. It was not about my daughter's safety. It wasn't about neglect. None of that was taking place. My daughter was healthy and happy and thriving.
Okay.
Yeah, it was untraditional. I was a stripper. I wasn't doing drugs though. I was drinking at work, and it was a problem. But it interfered with me coming. I wasn't coming home drunk. Once again, I paid for childcare. And that included some nights over, especially Friday and Saturday. Sometimes I wouldn't, she would go on Friday and I'd pick her up on Sunday. She was with my grandmother and my aunt.
While you're at church?
Family. Safe. You know what I mean? You have to prepare for those things as a parent. And I always made sure that my child was safe. I was not drinking and drugging in my fucking home. I had people, y'all. I read in my motion of discovery that social services
Yeah, I don't remember that part.
went out to talk to my landlord, right? His name's Jeff. My mother and father lived in the same housing development that me and my daughter lived in. I wanted to get close to home when I had my daughter. So I was literally 2 houses down from the house that I grew up in. And they went to talk to my landlord. This motherfucker said all kinds of shit about me. He said I was late on my rent. Yeah, probably was. But didn't I pay that late fee? So why is that relevant?
Because rent's pretty affordable and you're a stripper making thousands of dollars. You can make $25,000 bail, but you can't make the under $500 rent payment. That's probably why.
If I was late 1 or 2 times in 2 years, 3 years, we were there for 3.5 years. If I was late 1 or 2 times in 2 or 3 years, you would think that being a single mother, you would be understanding of that and not feel necessary to try to kick a woman who was fighting to get her child back. But it was jealousy. You know, I had a nice car. I had, things were going good at that point. When she was first born, I was broke. And I said, what am I going to do? I went and got a job. I actually got 2 jobs and couldn't even make $1,000 a week. You got to make over $1,000 a week to take care of a child. Most definitely. It's $350 just in childcare. So I went to strip. And then things got good. I had money. I was investing money here and there. From 2015, I started investing. And it's crazy how everybody comes after you all of a sudden,
I would like to think that I'm a weed addict. I always pay my rent early. Always early. Always.
I allowed little shit, like was I the type of person that probably played my music too loud and acted like I was hot shit? Probably, yes. And that's wrong. But I wasn't snooty, rubbing it in people's faces. Absolutely not. I've never been like that. But
You're breaking your kids' ears listening to Limp Bizkit.
No. No, thank you. Thank you, though. I've never been snooty, stuck up, or anything like that. How can I explain it? I'm not explaining it well. Was I flashy with my money? Yes, I was absolutely flashy with my money. And that pisses people off. They hate you for it, especially when they think that you're living this lavish lifestyle, getting to go on all these trips and fucking, your feature of the year and fucking, you're making all this money. Of course,
Feature of the year? Feature of the year?
people get jealous. And let me tell you, in a child custody case, they come out.
Didn't she have to do corn to be a feature?
After you, they throw you under the fucking bus, and people will make up blatant fucking lies. They'll be telling stories that they heard through fucking
Is that what she was doing in Miami?
telephone tag. Well, I heard.
You want me to replay it? Hold on.
And that pisses people off. They hate you for it, especially when they think that you're living this lavish lifestyle, getting to go on all these trips and fucking, you know, your feature of the year and fucking, you're making all this money. Of course people get jealous.
Interesting.
Let me tell you, in a child custody case, they come after you, they throw you under the fucking bus, and people will make up blatant fucking lies. They'll be telling stories that they heard through fucking telephone tag. Well, I heard 6 years ago, her uncle's brother's sister's mother's cousin said, you know what I mean? Those guys back there are cutting down trees and just asked if I needed a ride. Fuck no. That's how you get raped and killed. You do not take rides from anyone, women or men. I'm probably gonna have to find somewhere to sleep for the night soon because it's getting dark and I'm hurting so bad and I'm so thirsty. Damn, I could have asked them for a bottle of water. Damn, I'm scared too now. I'm scared too. Hey, do you have a bottle of water? That'll work, thank you. Jesus, y'all, I'm gonna cry right now. I'm so grateful.
What was it, like the Dundies?
Something to drink. I'm so thirsty and hungry. But I'm not crying. Nope, never again. I'm fucking done with that. That got me nowhere. That destroyed my pride. Because it's not my fault. It's not my fault. At all. I'd give you some money, but all I got is a card. I appreciate it. I had a coconut water and it spilt everywhere and I had to get rid of it. It was getting on my nerves carrying it. Thank you. Y'all have a great day. Don't work too. Oh my God, that's so pitiful. I didn't even notice that. Y'all, their house got destroyed. Oh my God, thank you.
It's where she's like, you know what I could do after this? Be a news reporter.
Damn, y'all, that's so damn sad. People are going through it, I tell you. Sweet. Oh, God. I don't even know how long I've been walking, honestly. It feels like fucking 2 days already. My calves are killing me. And you know, I've been working out like a fucking beast, so of course I'm fucking sore as hell. You know, I haven't
Did they? I thought they gave her water.
made a dime in
What is that?
about 6 months. I haven't had a job. I haven't made a dime. Even when I was going and stripping, people didn't understand. It's crazy to me how people don't understand. Either they're privileged or I don't get it. If I go to work and I make $100 and my gas tank is on E and I put $60 in a gas tank, how much money does that leave me? $40. Okay, then I buy vape pods, which is absolutely necessary. It's my only luxury in life, so shut the fuck up about it. What else do I have? I don't even have food. Shut the fuck up. If I want nicotine, I'm gonna goddamn smoke. Keeps you fucking safe. That's all you need to know.
That was Mountain Dew? That's alright. That's like water.
So there's $100. So I go back the next day, Tuesday, make another 100. Well, my storage shed and my Planet Fitness is owed. There's $85 right there, so that leaves me $15 for fucking food. So then I go to work on Wednesday and I make $100, right? Well, by then my gas tank is back on E, so there's another $60 fucking dollars. And if the gas is any more than any more than $3.50, then it's gonna be upwards of close to $100 to fill up my tank. So it goes from 60 to 80, potentially 100. So people don't understand. It's just, you don't make enough money. There's no fucking money in it. And I don't want to be in that environment. So I would rather be homeless. Could I went and strip? Yeah. Do I need to be stripping? No. Am I putting people's life in danger by stripping? Yes. Why?
What?
Why? Because I have to drink. Have I had a drink since I quit stripping?
I don't know.
Have I had a drink?
Maybe?
My point exactly. People
What a crazy questionnaire.
will give you the tools to harm yourself, and they'll tell you that that's what you want to be doing. You need to stop to figure out if that's what you in fact want to be doing, if you've been brainwashed since you were fucking 16. I don't want to do drugs. I don't want to do alcohol. And I've made that perfectly clear, and that's why I left dancing. So, as you can see, there is no fucking Uber out here.
I hate doing alcohol. Why is how? What do you mean? As you can see, I don't see. Why not just go there and see if I can Uber?
And this was the only way to do it the right way. See, here's the thing. I could have left my truck in town somewhere. I could have said, oh, you have to come find me. That's wrong. That's fucking wrong. It's sad that I'm the one saying this. Oh my God, this boy just saved my life.
Is there no
Seriously.
Uber sign? No, I didn't see it.
This is a preacher down here, and I might fucking cry from fucking embarrassment. He's a nice old man. He's a retired preacher sitting down here looking at me on the porch. I used to come through here for the past 20 years and wave at him.
What?
I think I even told you guys.
In the truck?
One time that I wanted to bake cookies and bring them down here to give to him for Christmas because he's just been so sweet. And then somebody told me he was a retired preacher. He's like 90 fucking 100 years old. God, I wish I could blow my nose too.
Brooke, are you
Here's
pretending
the
to be
thing. It
homeless
would have took
again?
me 3 months of stripping to come up with $700
Wow.
for my truck payment. So it's 3 months to come up with one truck payment. That's how bad it was. That's how bad it was. And not only that, my mental health. This was before all the anti-vaxxers. And I was a leftist back then. Damn. So this road goes on for about 6 miles. I do believe. Let me look. Like, you got the whole road and you're not even paying attention, and I'm having to step off the darn grass. I'm probably only going to be able to physically do at least half of this tonight because I'm hurting so bad. My legs are already. I mean, for God's sakes, like, I don't know if y'all saw my calves in that video, but like, I'm ripped and I've been working out way too much. I completely forgot that they said that I had to surrender it by the 24th if I didn't have the damn $2,100. Every month it's just been adding up and adding up. I paid $600 last month, which was, so apparently January, February, March, April, May. So in June, I paid, instead of $700, I paid like $850 or something, right? I paid 100 and something more. So when July rolled around, I only owed like $600, $586. So I couldn't come up with it. Every time I turned, they put in for 2 extensions for me, and I could not come up with the fucking money. I would get like $360, and then something would happen. I'd get a fucking flat tire, or I can't even remember. My AC was broke. I had to go spend $300 just to go get that fixed. You know, I had to drive to fucking Washington almost to get my AC fixed. I was dying in the fucking heat in the 115 fucking heat degrees index. So every time I would get a little bit of money to go towards the truck, something would happen. Or I would have other bills come up, like my cell phone, my Planet Fitness, things that are a necessity. People don't understand. They don't. When you ain't got no money coming in, people don't understand at all. And then here I am trying to get advice and guidance from people on the fucking internet. What the fuck was wrong with me? What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Nobody's been through this.
I've never seen you take advice from anyone.
Genuinely the only fucking woman that's been through this as far as having their lives destroyed over lies.
Oh.
You know, this is what my abuser wanted, most definitely. He wants me to have to come crawling back and move into my house and just surrender my house and shut up about it.
Oh, she just parked the truck. She parked the truck at Randy's.
I'm gonna fucking get hit by a car, y'all. God dang, dude. Yeah, see, back in the day, he would take my car. He did it like, I don't even know, half a dozen times. When I would refuse to have sex with my abuser and refuse to pay him money from my jobs, he would evict me out of my house and or take my car because it was always in his name. So when I got clean, I bought that truck. I saved my money up from construction. I put the down payment down and I bought the truck.
Is this like I'm gonna need to pay rent? And Brooke's like, no, I don't want to pay rent. And Randy's like, maybe if we were in a relationship, I wouldn't charge you rent. And she's like, would we have to have sex? And he'd be like, maybe, probably. And then she's like, well then no, this isn't right. Was that what happened? That sounds more probable to me.
And it was in my name. Finally, something that couldn't be taken by him. It was my freedom out. But also,
What, the truck that has Randy's name on it?
so I stopped refusing to have sex with him because I realized that that's why I was doing drugs. I realized that's why I was like turning to alcohol and all of that stuff because of the sexual abuse that I was going through. If you were having to do copious or fucking handfuls of heroin to survive every day in your environment, you're probably not there willingly, honey. Great, I'm gonna get bit by another dog. My back is killing me. I don't know where I'm gonna sleep tonight, somewhere in the woods. It's disgusting. It's a fucking urine bottle. That is why they don't want homeless people anywhere. That's disgusting.
Did you not just like pour your piss out at the storage unit? Around people's stuff? Or where people store their things? That's where you decided to pour your piss out, opposed to, I don't know, the middle of the woods here?
My legs and feet are killing me, and I'm starving. There's nothing out here to eat. I won't be able to eat today. This will probably be the only drink I get unless somebody kindly gives me some water because I don't have any money except for my Cash App card, and most of these stores...
Well, the people more versed in heroin have said that you're not supposed to shoot black tar heroin, apparently. You're supposed to smoke it. Maybe that's why her veins failed faster.
Whereas out here, they don't take cards. Goddamn, dude. Fuck, bro. I don't understand people. If there ain't nothing in that goddamn lane, fucking go around me. Well, I guess we'll talk later.
That's true, Romper Stomper.
When I get somewhere, I don't know. I hope y'all have a good day. You guys' comments. Tell me.
I don't even know why she ends the stream. She's just gonna start it right back up again. What is this one? Is this the one? The crazy one? The one that you guys all want to see? I don't know. I'm trying to find the title. Am I blind? How this was made. I don't give a fuck how this is made. YouTube won't let me tell you that they owe me money. Oh. I don't think this is the one. But this is probably still a good one. I'm gonna smoke a bowl real quick and put some food on though. Unless you guys want me to run away.
Tell me why YouTube won't let me do that. I cannot post on my...
Peaky Little Angels.
Anything. I can't comment that YouTube owes me money. It won't let me do it. It keeps blocking my comments. I went to answer some of y'all and I was...
Oh, it is injected more? Okay. Jeremy says that you can inject black tar heroin. I don't know because I don't do heroin.
I took 20 minutes to explain that due to the fact that I did not receive the payment that I was owed back at the beginning of the year from the restaurant owners, and due to the fact that YouTube and the restaurant owners owed me money. Think about that, $3,000, and then the restaurant owners owe me $2,300. That would be $5,300. That is almost a year's worth of truck payments. You see what I'm saying? That is 6-7 truck payments. So I was going to type and and describe the situation to people that left comments on my community posts, and YouTube won't let me do it. Every time I try to respond to y'all and explain that YouTube has not paid me yet, that I've been waiting on a check for 3 months, when I try to say this, it deletes the comment. So I can't even respond to the stuff left behind on my community post from earlier this morning. I just want y'all to know, I wanted to let y'all know that this is not my fault. I worked from January to March for a restaurant. I was also working at a winery over the summer, and while I was working at the restaurant, I've always worked. The reason I'm having a problem finding a job is because everything is online now. When they run my criminal background, it looks horrible. I get it. I can't change it. How long am I going to be penalized for crimes that I did or did not commit? I thought that I served my time, and I didn't even serve time for the child abuse charge. I saw no jail time. Does that sound like anybody guilty to you? What prosecutor charges someone with child abuse and doesn't even send them to prison? And this was back before they started defunding the police. This was 2016. This is when they was still locking motherfuckers up for life for marijuana, honey. Why didn't I see no jail time? Ask yourself that. Why did I take an Alfred plea? That says that I'm not guilty. I pled not guilty because I'm not guilty. You get it? And that's what I was allowed to plead in court. I'm not guilty, but I recognize that y'all are so simple-minded that my prior criminal history from 10 years ago is enough to get me convicted of crimes that I did not commit. I understand. I can't even respond. YouTube is so censored now that I can't even respond to questions. Because the truth is that YouTube is so complicated, they don't break everything down for people. They don't explain anything. To set up your AdSense, you have to go through all of these loopholes. You have to do all of these things. It barely tells you how to do that. They did not tell me that they were going to be mailing me anything. Not once. They didn't say a damn thing about no damn PIN word, passcode, nothing. Nothing. This is just a way for them to defer my first check. Absolutely. This is why other creators complain about their checks not being on time, because they can't pay their damn bills unless they get their check, just like me. I just lost my truck over it. Even if the check was only $800, it absolutely could have helped me. $800 would have been enough to pay a truck payment and pay my insurance almost. You see what I'm saying? I would have had $100 my insurance. I'm on a major dangerous fucking highway. That would have been enough for me to be able to continue to search for work. It would have been enough for me to hold on to my truck until my next YouTube check came. It just didn't get here. I can't do nothing about it. It's not my fault. There was no specific direction. There's no... And here's the thing, even if the check got here, I would still be fucked in other ways because I have other bills due right now. It's not just my truck payment. You know, I've been a responsible adult pretty much my entire life when it comes to my bills and my money, truly. And it really sucks that I'm even going through these kind of financial difficulties because I trusted the wrong people. You don't give money to anybody. You don't put your faith in someone else, honey, because time and time again, if it comes to money, they will disappoint you. And if you don't have a contract, you're gonna have to hire an attorney and sue in court if it's over 10 grand. And here's the thing, now I'm not gonna be able to even do that court case in Eden. Have no way to do it. No way to do it, it's impossible. The judicial system is days away, you know what I mean? I'm not even near that area. So I'm fucked. And here's another thing, when you're living like this out in the elements and shit, it takes a toll. You're gonna age 10 times faster living like this. I've aged, my profile pic, that was when I opened this channel. Look at how much I've aged in less than 2 years. Look at how much I've aged in less than 2 years. It's been from living out of my car, getting up at 3 a.m. and going job interview after job interview after job interview. I talk to I can't answer you guys' comments because the truth is that if the restaurant would have paid me and YouTube would have paid me for all the hard work that I've been doing, that would have been enough to cover my truck payment for half the year. For half the year. And so I go and spend over $260 suing these people, and now I won't even be able to make it to court because I don't have a car. I don't even have the resources to go to the library to get all of the information together. You have to have a car to go get the poster board. You have to have a car to go to the library. You have to have
The poster board.
a car to go to court. I need a car to go wash my ass to get ready for court. There's all of these things that people don't think about.
I bet you I could do it.
So I just
I bet you I could do it without a car.
wasted $260 in an attempt to get not only money owed to me so that I can make my truck payment, but in an attempt to make an example out of these people for sexually harassing me when I was at work. It destroyed my life. I was drinking, I was angry, I was sad, I was hating myself, I was spiraling. Go back and look at the content from January, February, and March. A workplace looks like. That's what someone who's taking their hate out, like letting other people take their hate out on them, looks like. I hurt so bad, my fucking legs, man. I've done walked. I don't even know how many miles. I don't know where my watch is. I don't even know if I put it in storage.
Oh, Kelly Harris.
At this point, I highly doubt that I'm even gonna fucking pay my storage shed. The money that I got is $100. That's all I've had. I got one donation this week for $20. That was from the Daughter of the King earlier in the week. I used that money for food. Every time somebody has sent me money, I've showed y'all where it goes. Every single time. Go back. Look at the receipts. I've showed my bank account information. I've showed everything. And, you know, people still stay here and say that I'm not trying hard enough. Because at the end of the day, they want me to
Cool Kelly and Casey Jones.
fail. And I failed.
From the Ninja Turtles. He has a hockey mask with a hockey stick. Why did I fucking cap on what a hockey stick was called?
So I hope you're happy. I hope everybody's happy. Like, this is what you wanted? You wanted to see me out in the fucking rain? It's about to storm, look. We got 2 more hurricanes headed this way. My phone's about to die. I have no food or water. I hope that everybody is just so happy. Oh, stop sending me money on here because that's not going to me. YouTube keeps that money. That $20, thank you, but this is what I'm trying to explain to y'all. I don't get that money. Creators don't get that money.
Ah.
I really need another creator to come out and start talking about this so I don't sound crazy. If I could... $20. What is that, $6? So you get $3 out of 10 because they take 70%. YouTube takes 40 and Apple takes 30. That does include donations, AdSense, super thanks, sticker buys. They still take 70%. I had a $3,000 check. I had a $1,000 donation that could have paid my truck payment. A good Samaritan that understands me, that gave a fuck about me.
Did not give her $1,000. It was like, I can't remember, $60. It was some currency that was 1,000 something rather, so I converted to 60 US dollars. But what does she mean? She wants other YouTubers to lie. We never got our pins. YouTube has never paid us. We just do this for fun. The whole platform. Really?
Sent me $1,000 to pay my truck payment.
Yeah, like rupees or something.
My check ain't even but $8. Make it make sense. And that's not from that one donation. I had a bug in my eye. It just flew right in there and committed suicide. I feel it. I feel it. If I could jump off this bridge down here and know that I would die and not become a vegetable, I might just do it. You know what I mean? I get it, dude. Seriously, I'm sick of fucking trying. Oh, watch somebody call the law on me again, trying to bully me some more. Last time I said that I was over fucking life, they called the cops on me on here. I mean, you know what I mean? And y'all see that, and y'all still, like, don't understand why I'm angry. But that's because you're one of the people that want me to fail. Well, I hope everybody's happy. This is not my fault, but there is absolutely a reason that God is putting me through this.
You turned Brooke's life into a video game.
And it has something to do with truth. That's all I know so far. Absolutely. Because I've never been a bad person. I've never done anything like this to people. But time and time again, I was the one that was raped and kidnapped and beaten, and I'm sick of being quiet about it. I'm sick of being quiet about a restaurant that owes me fucking money. If they would have...
Is that the song that's like, jump, 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 go ahead and jump, jump. Might as well go for a soda. No, but those are two different songs. I don't know why the other one popped in my head.
Paid me, I could have paid my bills. If YouTube would have paid me, I could have paid my bills. Y'all know how much time I spend every week working on YouTube? Over 100 hours a week. Over 100 hours a week. There are some days I spend 12, 16 hours working, making content, looking for new stories.
I'm just like picturing how you would make a Brooke video game. If you wanted to go like full out, like VR simulation shit, yeah, you could put it on a treadmill so you're walking. You gotta get to a certain destination in time, but there's also like a money bar that you gotta fill up that fills up by you complaining. So it's like you gotta measure like what kind of things you're complaining about, and if the veins start popping in your forehead, that counts as more money too. So that you gotta fill up a certain amount of money before you get to the destination, but you also gotta get to the destination within a certain amount of time. And that would be the video game.
People don't understand. They think that you just find a video and put your face on it. No, honey, it's part of a bigger picture. You gotta make all of them things link back together in the end. 4 years from now, everything that I've
and dogs chase you.
posted is gonna make sense to you 10 years from now in 5 or 6 different ways when you go back and watch it. People can't even understand. They doubt your vision because they don't even have a vision. I really would love some ice water right now, seriously, like a big old cup of gas station ice water.
Oh, yeah, get to the gas station. That's a good part.
When you send money on here, it does not come to me. And I have no way to get to my P.O. box now. My P.O. box would be 7 days back the opposite way. I know no one around here, and I don't want to know anyone around here because the majority of people are fucking evil, and they only want to help you for their own fucking perversion. That's another thing. I fail to realize that most women don't look like me. Most guys are mad at me because I talk shit about men like them. That's another thing I've been gaslit about, who I am. When you're as pretty as I am, you can tell me how dangerous it is to live out of your car. Also, how dangerous is this? I passed one house back there. Did y'all not hear him? He said, hey, you need a ride?
Well, I mean, that was nice of him.
In a goddamn country, and still there's a pervert somewhere.
Brooke doesn't need a ride because you're just going to be walking in circles. There's no destination.
Trying to give me a ride, so I'll give him a fucking blowjob. I've never stooped that low, and I never fucking will. And that's why men hate me, because that's not helpful to them. No, 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 no. Not when they want you to touch their pee-pee. Men hate me, because I hate men like them. They're the type of men that got me in this situation when I was a 16-year-old child. That $20, what, I'll get $6 out of that. It's just, and like, that's what I'm saying. Stop sending money. I don't need any money now. I don't need any mail. My money, my home that was cheaper than fucking rent.
I wouldn't advise anyone make this video game. It sounds like a lawsuit, especially with the vein thing. Like tracking the veins that pop out of your head to get a higher score. Someone will like give themselves an aneurysm trying to beat the Brooke high score.
It's gone. I don't need any money. My life is over.
And then he gets sued.
I just paid $30,000 for a fucking Chevy. I got $12,000 till the payoff, and I can't even fucking make it. I I had rent. That was my home. That was my rent. That was my home. But YouTube didn't pay, the restaurant didn't pay me. My abusers got $250,000. Y'all see my house? Y'all just seen my house? Y'all saw my Nissan's gone too. He done took my truck and traded it in for his new truck. Well, now he's got 2 trucks. The reason that Allie wanted me to drop it off there is because he's gonna drive it to the place for them to relinquish it. If I would have left it in the city, they would have charged me thousands of dollars to fucking tow it. They told me if they had to come hunt it down, that it was gonna add a $2,100 charge because they had to hunt it down. So I relinquished it. If he's gonna drive it over there, then thanks, you piece of shit. You're the whole reason I'm in this situation too. All because I got clean and I didn't want men raping me anymore. I didn't want to wake up to men fucking feeling on me in my own goddamn house while they lived off my fucking dime. I don't know why I thought opening this channel I'd find people that were similar to me. But I realize now that not many people have been through this. Maybe that's why, God, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck you want from me. I'll tell you one thing. Doing the right things in life and telling the truth about the evil that you've been exposed to.
Doing the right thing is bad, she's gonna say.
Is enough to drive you insane, and people are gonna call you crazy. Look at Orlando Bloom. Look at Cat fucking Williams. Why do you think he was doing drugs?
She means Orlando Brown, I think. Not Orlando Bloom.
In and out of motherfucking jail. And hell, at that point, they ain't gonna leave you alone. They realize they can make a little bit of money off of you, and they just gonna keep locking you up. But here's the thing, here's the kicker. Here's the fucking kicker. I haven't been in any illegal trouble in over 10 years. Not a speeding ticket, not a citation, nothing. I haven't even seen a judge in 10 years. I turned my life around. I got clean over 4 years ago. The attitude, the craziness that you're seeing, that's called fucking trauma, and I'm sick of fucking saying it. I can't help that half of society is fucking slow now. I can't help it. I've always been this way. Ask anybody. Ask anybody. I've always been loud. I've always been happy with me. I've always knew who I was. I always had a fucking personality. And people want to say, oh, no, bitch. Just
Eric Cartman.
because you do meth doesn't mean that I fucking do meth. Never touched it. Never was my drug. I liked heroin. And can I just say that heroin addicts do not look like this, honey? Sure don't. I'm homeless and I still look better than half the fucking population. It ain't my fault. Ain't my fault. I don't know. I guess maybe I know a lot of people think that if I lose my fucking, I don't know. I guess people thought that, like, people are simple-minded. And they put a lot of weight in materialistic things. And I told you guys, I moved to Florida 2 years ago. I wanted to see if I could live off the land and be a beach bum. I worked. I was actually the general manager of a Billards. And that worked out for about 10 months before my AC broke and I had to come home. But anyways, I wanted to see if I could take a more minimalistic approach to life and appreciate the small things. And it was the best summer of my life. It was really, for me, it was like leaving home and going off to college for the first time, because I'd been under this man's power and control for 20 years. I've never been able to do what I want to do. It might look like I was, but I wasn't. Not only was I a sex slave, I was his workhorse. And all the money that I was making was given to him. And it's crazy to think that this man sat up there and did this long and nobody arrested him. But I'm here to tell you, these things
At a Billards. At like that pool place. You know, a place where you play pool.
happen all over the place. P. Diddy, this whole P. Diddy situation. I know 2 spots in town that are that are P. Diddy in a nutshell. One of them is my abuser sitting in my fucking house, and the other one is a fucking restaurant running fucking young girls out of a fucking restaurant.
The Garpinos.
It happens every day. So YouTube won't let me type that they owe me money.
Oh, that's right.
They also
I was like putting food or flipping food or something. I'm actually eating food, so I'm muted. But this, I think, is because, remember, she said she went and bullied the bullies, and they said that she wouldn't be able to post or comment on anything for a week because she's a bully. Remember that? I think that's why. I just don't think she can post right now. But she's trying to be like, fucking, they're censoring me because they don't want me breaking this truth about YouTube not paying their creators. No, I need to make this. So I have to wash a pan. I'm being really lazy and I fell asleep, but I have it. I'm excited for that. I'm just eating chicken.
also probably don't like the fact that I tell y'all that there's no clear directions on what to do to set up these accounts. Your AdSense has a small description, but when it comes to receiving payment, it tells you to put in your house address, your credit cards, your bank accounts have to be verified. Fine, okay. But at no point did they ever say, hey, in a week we're gonna email you, or no. In a week we're gonna send you a package with a PIN number, and you have to put that PIN number into this, and this, and then you have to set up. They never said that. They never said that. Don't y'all think that I would have been on that? I needed this check to pay my truck payment. I mean, I know I procrastinate sometimes, going into the gym, getting food. But when it comes to shit like that, I'm pretty on top of it. If I have the money to handle something, I will handle it. For instance, getting my P.O. box, now I'm gonna lose that. You know, I have no way, like this. So now when I go to find a job and they're like, what's your home address? I don't even have that to fucking use anymore. I'm so fucked. This just made things 10 times worse. And any chance of getting back the money that is owed from me from the restaurant is shot. It's shot. I haven't had food all day. I haven't even had water barely today. I'm thirsty as fuck right now. There's no gas station for another 20 miles. I have bigger fish to fry than court cases now. And this is exactly why these people are able to do this to people, because they know. They knew I was homeless. That's why they thought that they could lure me with $1,000 of fucking them. They say, here, come here, come here. I have to mail my keys in. I have an agreement with Allie. I have to mail them. That is the first place I'm headed to, is a fucking post office, but not my post office, because that's not... Oh no, please help me!
What? What is happening?
Are you good, girl? Are you good, girl? I don't want you to get hit by a car. Oh, you're a pretty girl. I'm sorry. Go, go, go. Come on. Come on. I'm sorry. I don't want to get hit by a car. Sorry, I got scared. I've already had other dogs try to attack me.
It was a nice fluffy dog before. The other dog didn't try to attack her. Remember, she showed us the big mean dog.
Hey, baby. Oh. No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, it's okay. Y'all have a good one. Sorry. Welcome to my new life.
Welcome to my new life. Is that just toilet paper on the ground? What the fuck?
I had shelter. I had a truck. I already paid $30,000 of it off. Sweat, blood, and tears working in construction in the summer months, building fences just to pay for that truck.
Oh yeah, the fence laborer. That's what she calls a constructioner? A construction worker? A carpenter! Ho ho! She says he's Jesus. Carpenter. Do you know Jesus made chairs?
And it's gone.
I thought Jesus made houses like, who was that guy?
My life savings stolen out from underneath my nose. I don't have
Jimmy Carter? I think Jimmy Carter made houses or something.
enough money to hire an attorney
And King of the Hill he did.
to do anything about it. My criminal record is so bad that I'll never work again. And YouTube owes me money that I never got, and I can't even tell people about
Life-saving chairs.
it because they delete my comments. You know, if you're a creator and you're having these issues, you need to be talking about them, because if you're not, you're complicit in it. That makes you just as bad as YouTube. When you know that dirty shit is going on, your hands are just as dirty. I don't understand why people don't understand that. That makes you just as bad. If you know that your neighbor... Oh my God.
I don't like this grass. This grass is not a cool color.
You know that your neighbor is starving his animals and beating them, and you don't call the city and tell them, you're just as bad. Absolutely, you're complicit. You saw something and you didn't say something. The same thing goes for YouTube. If you're a creator and they're doing this shit to you and you haven't said anything just because you're desperate for a little $1,000 fucking check that should have been $3,000, you're part of the problem. Why am I the one that has to take on the world's fucking issues? Why am I the only one out here saying, hey, all of these people are breaking the fucking law. Why is this okay? Damn, y'all, I hope I haven't dropped anything out because that's my mother's watch.
Okay.
God dang, dude, I'm hurting
She's gonna throw her mother's watch in the forest soon anyways.
so bad I've got to sit down. I don't know how many miles I've walked, but probably about 20 already. Oh. I'm really thirsty.
Alright, I gotta pee and I'm gonna smoke again real quick. But I've eaten now, so I have like a second wind. We'll be all good. You guys, because I know you guys want to see the slipping in the, I was gonna call it a pond, the puddle, slipping in the puddle, getting all angry. Grumpy Brooke 5000.
When I tell you that my skin is like moving because of my blood rushing to my head from, it's like an exercise high. You know how like you run on the treadmill and then you have like this out of body experience? My whole body feels like that right now from fucking walking. I don't know. I guess a lot of people probably thought that this was going to bring me to tears. No. No, I'm angrier than ever now. I'm angrier than ever now. And I'm more determined. If I spend the rest of my life in prison, don't ask why. I've already told you why. I did what society told me to do. Get clean. Your life will get better. Bullshit. Bullshit. I become homeless almost immediately. Y'all. There it is. I started to say, I think I had the thing. Yes, Alley Financial said to drop the truck at my house so that they would not have to charge me some kind of $2,000 fee to tow it. They said that would be tacked on to the debt that I'm, once again, this ruined my credit too. My credit was at 620. It's at 520 now. And part of the reason I moved in my car is because I'm a felon, so they won't rent to me. But a one bedroom nowadays is freaking $1,500. $1,500. I'm turning the comments off. Bunch of losers, still losers, losers, losers. You're all losers. Yeah, I know I needed my truck. Thank you. Good point. I tried. I've been working my ass off. So, I've dedicated anywhere from fucking 8 hours a day looking for a fucking job. I wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning. I immediately start answering emails back, reapplying. See, here's the thing. I've applied, I thought it was 5,000. And then I went and app Glassdoor, Indeed, Snag a Job, and there's another one that I'm not thinking of. 8,000 jobs I've applied for from October of last year to September. 8,000. I've also spent $40,000 this year doing job interviews because when I first started looking for work, I thought that it would be smart to go to Florida, South Carolina, any other state where I did not have a criminal background to get a new start, even though it had been. See how close these cars are? I'm just gonna walk right out in front of them. Maybe they'll get out the fucking road. Yeah, go around. You got half the goddamn road. Fucking rude. If there's nothing coming on a stretch of fucking road, get the fuck out the way. You don't see me fucking walking here? I tried. I went to Florida. I'd go down there. Y'all can go look. There's videos of all of that. Some days I would do 7 to 8 in-person interviews. Yeah, super hard. I'll tell you that. It's super hard. Did me no good. And I couldn't figure out why. And then finally I started asking. And they said, well, it's the child abuse charge because it hasn't been over 10 years. First of all, I didn't do it. Second of all, they think that I did. Third of all, they don't give a fuck about my story. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. You know, honestly, I'm tired of fucking working my...
Does Brooke think she's still a truck or something? She's, you can't just walk in the road and expect them to swerve into the other lane to avoid you. What the hell? What a goofball.
Ass off and not being able to even feed myself. Who am I working for? The government? The government or me? Because it feels like the government. It feels like everybody wants to just suck me fucking dry financially. That's what they've done. That's what they've done. That 40 grand that I spent driving from Brunswick to fucking Charleston to fucking Greenville to fucking Plant to fucking Lowe's to freaking Food Line to Walmart to fucking McDonald's. Okay? I did all those job interviews and nobody hired me and I spent over 40 grand this year surviving. That's mostly gas. Over half of that is gas, but food, small minor bills such as my Planet Fitness, I included in that total grand, the 40 grand. See how this person got out of the way? You see how there's nothing coming, so you can actually go over the line.
Yeah, because Brooke's the main character, so she's having a bad day. She needs the road today. People just drive around her.
Line a little bit.
Sound like she's in New York. I'm walking here.
I'm just sick of trying. If I would have laid on my ass last October, not looked for work, hell, even making my truck payment, my insurance, I would still have probably 20 grand left over. I wouldn't have been running, trying to find work. State to state to state and city to city to city. It's another thing. That truck is fucked up. Something's wrong with the gas. I don't know what. I fill it up and I only get half of the mileage that it says I'm gonna get. I'm getting about 5 to 6 miles a gallon in that damn truck. I don't know why. It needs a test. I don't have $170 to take it to the dealership to get them to run a diagnostic test. And when I went by O'Reilly's, he said he didn't have the fucking equipment to do it for my truck. So I don't know. Went over there day before yesterday. Somebody said, go to O'Reilly's, they do it for $20. No, they can't. Not on my truck.
Yeah, so she can
I
run
need
the
something
fans
to drink
and shit.
so bad. People are fucking assholes. I'm about in the middle of the fucking road to make them go around me because you're not about to bully me into that my shoes and it's stabbing me in the fucking feet. How do y'all think people can go to job interviews when they haven't eaten for days, when they've been walking for miles? People treat homeless people like shit, and they've treated me like shit the whole time just because I had a nice truck. Can you imagine treating somebody bad because they got a nice Chevy that they've worked for, that they've slaved over, that they've paid all their bills on? And they're homeless, but you hate them because they have a nice truck. Like the motherfucker that bullied me that I have a video of. Oh, y'all don't even know. So y'all remember 6 months ago when I stayed at Walmart. Look at this. Look at this.
Yep, this is just like she was on the bike.
Gotta fucking walk out here to get them to move. Y'all remember 6 months ago when I stayed at Walmart? It was last winter. There was two guys, one in a blue 80s model and another guy in a Chevy. They were bullying me. They beat on my car. They were damn revving their engines right next to mine. They were going in front of my vehicles and talking and screaming loudly, trying to wake me up. This was all in one night. These two grown-ass men ganged up on me because of the park spot that I was in at a random Walmart. I put my earplugs in and went back to bed.
They didn't gang up on you. What?
You ain't about to damn bully me up out of here. So I got one of them on camera this morning. I confronted him. He was out.
What? We didn't see that.
Outside of his vehicle. And I said, looky, motherfucker. I said, remember me? And he's like, I got the video. I'll post it later. I said, yeah. I said, what kind of manner are you trying to bully women? You and your friend beat on my fucking car. I said, it was you. He's trying to deny it. It's funny, though, because I have...
Is that a short or something? Like, what the fuck?
Videos, if you go back and look.
Update she never posted. It sounds like an interesting video. I wish you did post it.
Been talking about this for a year. Well, it's been 6 months, 8 months. It was last winter. So it was probably actually like November or December. I don't remember. There's videos of it. This is why I started to keep a record, because I'm sick of not being able to remember things because of all my trauma and people saying, oh, well, she's contradicting herself. No, motherfucker, I can't remember nothing. That's what they want, though. They want to drive you crazy enough that you just forget everything. Well, they can't do that no more now. It's all fucking record here. This was not for society. This is for me. I want to remember this.
This is for her kids. It's for her. You could just do this on private. It's for money.
When I'm sitting in my nice ass fucking house one day, when I own a business, when I'm helping people in the fucking community make it out of this bullshit.
She studied this kind of shit. She said she's trying to gain the algorithm. She saw that homeless content's kicking off. Apparently it is. Because Sean James had the same kind of formula, and he was gaining subs like fucking crazy. Until he got a little bit of criticism and he ran away, and now he's gone. Bow, bow, bow.
I'm gonna remember. I'm gonna remember all of this because I'll have proof of it. I'm sick of being gaslighted. I'm sick of people telling me that I'm the problem. I'm not. I actually work my ass off, and that's all I want to do. All I want to do is go to school and work. That's it. You know, I took 2 classes last semester and aced both of them.
Yeah?
My whole life, people...
Last semester? What classes? We've seen you just complain in the truck a lot and not find Wi-Fi, so I'm just curious.
People have told me I was stupid, and I go to a fucking private college and fucking aced my fucking test. And it's a community college, but I also got accepted into a private college, which I didn't even think was possible because of my record.
Oh, she's talking about Harvard, the free Harvard classes.
It's so fucked up. This whole fucking world is fucked up.
Yeah, Harvard.
Better person you are, the more society is gonna kick you. The only way to survive in this world is if you're evil. I aced both of my fucking classes, and my teacher said, we gotta get you in here, girl. She's like, we gotta get you finishing up this paralegal license. And I can't even find a fucking job to do that so that I can fight for my daughter. So I can fight for her. Anybody. Help other women.
Keeping her alive while she's in jail. You know what Tiger Woods did after he won the PGA? The day after? You know what he did? He went and he practiced. So... I don't know. I know this because I think my dad just told me this one time. I'm like, I don't know why you're telling me this. He's like, you need to know. It's good for your character. So just because Brooke's in jail doesn't mean that I can't. We gotta keep our brain sharp on her nonsense. And technically, I've seen this part, so I'm like half paying attention. You guys like this one though? Her fucking crazy truck repo shit. She's like pretty consistently yipping and yapping the whole time. Either there's not a lot of dead space. I gotta skip around.
This motherfucker does not see me. You motherfucker! Fuck you! Come back. I'll mace your bitch ass.
See?
Try me.
Keep fucking popping.
Hell. Because YouTube has not paid me. My vehicle is gone because I've been waiting on a check for 3 months from YouTube. I've already explained this 1,000 times. I've got over $255,000 that's owed to me. 255,000 grand. That's $250,000. It's fucking crazy. Well, this road probably goes on for another 18 miles, so I gotta go because my phone's gonna die. I charged.
We gotta go because my phone's gonna die, not because we're gonna come across the same dog. And we've just, basically, we're walking in circles.
It up, but it's not working, and this has only got 3 little things on it, so yeah. If something happens and y'all never hear from me, I did not go missing on my own. I mean that. I did not go missing on my own.
You're not gonna go missing now.
Somebody has taken me if something happens and you do not hear from me.
Where are we supposed to look for you?
We'll talk later. Bye.
You seen this lady? She's like super annoying lady.
That means that.
Okay, this is the one. This one's starting off right in the middle, but oh, what the fuck? This is how this starts?
Yo, I'm not gonna be able to walk anymore tonight. I can't walk. My feet are killing me from the concrete.
I'm confused. What? It starts off in the store? What? 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 Does it? I thought it... Did she cut some of this? I guess it starts in the store? She's in the store.
Yo, I'm not gonna be able to walk anymore tonight. I can't walk. My feet are killing me from the concrete. Stepping on concrete and walking 12.5 miles. I just walked 12.5 freaking miles. I'm hurting so bad. I didn't take into account how heavy this book bag is.
This is your guy's favorite one.
40 pounds, 50 pounds. I only weigh 125 pounds. 127. Where's the water? I'm about to go drink out of the damn sink. I'm so thirsty. I gotta make sure I have money. I don't even know where my card is. Let's use the bathroom. I'm already getting looks from people because I have a book bag. You know, they see you walking up and they automatically start judging you. Oh, here comes a drug addict, you dumbass. I don't even do drugs. I don't know where my cards is. Oh my God. My fucking back, yo, my calves. I can't walk anymore tonight. I can't. I physically am gonna end up in the hospital. I can't even.
The argument happens after this.
From here, all the way down. I guess it's the shoes, the Crocs. I don't have any tennis shoes to wear. I'm looking for my cards.
Apparently. According to Brooke,
oh my God,
backpack
I'm
is
so bad. My feet. My back. Oh my God. I honestly almost just sat down in the fucking woods. I'm hurting. I don't have my Cash App card.
Oh, it ends up being the phone, I think.
Where's my Cash App card? Oh, thank God. It's on the back of my fucking phone, you guys. I got it. This is what happens when mania kicks in and, like, you don't know which way to turn or what to do. You don't know where anything is because you're living minute by minute. Minute by minute. I had 4 people try to stop and pick me up when I got off the phone with y'all. I guess because my phone's not up here, I can't use the bathroom. I don't need to use the bathroom. I'm so dehydrated already. Just a second, I gotta wash my hands. You have to explain things. They think you're in here doing something nefarious. Yeah, that's a whole new thing now. Now I'm gonna get bullied even more because I don't have my vehicle because people are gonna think that me walking and being homeless now is like, you know, they're gonna make judgment. They're gonna think I'm on drugs or something because I can't pay $3,000 rent. My truck was my home and I paid over half of it off and now it's gone. It's gone. Excuse me. It's gone. All my hard work down the drain. Got clean for nothing. Just.
Are you guys ready? I guess I should get ready. So we can do like slow motion and stuff.
To watch everything blow up in my face because of all of my hard work. That's proof society wants you to feel. Because I've done nothing but good things for 4 years and look at it. Look at everything. Where's the water in this place? Do these people not drink water around here? .5 miles. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Oh.
Excuse me. And there's a fucking wet. What is this? Like, are we fucking for real around here? Fucking wet. Excuse me. Excuse me. And there's a fucking wet. What is this?
Hold on. Let me see if we can get a. Oh, all right. There's the. That's where it happens. What speed is that? 25 speed.
And there's a fucking wet. What is this? Like, are we fucking for real around here? Fucking wet spot on the floor, just busting my ass. Another lawsuit and fucking, of course. Look at this. There's fucking water standing in the fucking floor. You shut up. Fucking old bitch. Try me if you want to. Excuse me. Let's look at this old heifer.
Now she's running around like a bull.
Who was that? Who had to say shut up?
Huffing and puffing.
Yeah, look at her.
I didn't say nothing to you.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, buddy. Look at his dumb ass. Oh.
So, I think those are Arizonas. She said later on, she's like, I think he had Arizonas, not beer. But she's about to say, hey, you have a bunch of beer, you fucking alcoholic.
In here getting alcohol, of course. Fucking alcoholic. Fucking dumbass. See what I mean? I slip and fall because there's a puddle in the fucking floor. And this fuck face over here wants to run his mouth to me. You miserable
Well, she found the water really quick after falling.
sack of shit.
Where's the... I just can't find the water. Where's the water, you guys? And it slips and it's like, lawsuit. But now, knows exactly where it is. It's interesting.
That's all you'll ever be.
Listen to her huffa puffa.
You didn't cut it, babe. Oh, you did. I was in it.
Sick of this shit. Sick of society trying to fucking bully me.
Society.
Be careful. There's a puddle of water in the floor right here. The whole floor actually is covered in water. The whole cooler is leaking water. I fall and bust my ass and I'm the bad guy? I think not, sir. Got the right one today. I got nothing to lose and nothing but time.
Right? It's like talking shit in an elevator. You guys all gotta stand together now.
I done lost everything. Fucking economy took it, the government. Can I please?
This is cash only.
Okay. I'm so sorry. Look at this sorry piece of shit. Look at him. Mad at the world. Nobody will touch his pee-pee.
Ma'am, can you please step outside if you're that upset?
No, he's not allowed to turn around and talk shit to me. He's over there running his mouth. Ma'am, I have the freedom of speech.
Ma'am, you say one more thing, I'm gonna make sure you leave this place.
If you would like
See, that's the accent I'm talking about. They're like, hold on, but I'm gonna make sure you leave this place. $9 sandwich.
Try me.
and be
You don't
kind.
think
Go ahead.
Don't play, mom. Don't talk about
it's no secret?
You want me to pay for this? Do you want me to pay for this? I'll get the fuck out. Do you want me to pay for it?
Can you please look at me and focus on me?
Well, then come on, let's do it.
Ma'am, focus on me.
I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Call the sheriff's department. Get
Let's do this transaction. It's not a wrestling match. You're just trying to pay for fucking water.
them to come and arrest me.
Ah.
I just walked 12 miles.
And that is perfectly fine, and I will allow you to pay for that.
Hurry up and check me out before I go to jail.
She's gotta stop saying that.
This goddamn economy, I'm sick of it. And these motherfuckers just stand around like the world's not goddamn burning.
It's not. I mean, maybe, but not as Brooke thinks it is. Hot tubs and monkeypox and what else should go on about?
Do you want me to pay for this? Can I go? Do you want me to pay for it?
When you get in line and you wait in line, that's perfectly fine.
I got $2. I'll leave you. I ain't got time to get in line. You're not running me, little miss. I'll eat you for goddamn breakfast. Do you
Brooke, you have to get in line.
fucking hear me? Get the cops, please do, cause I'm live. We got 250 people in the chat. Yeah, and they're seeing how
This guy.
grown adults behave. Look at you, you little bitch.
You. Grown ass fucking cunt.
I
I'm gonna sue everybody.
tripped and fell in the floor on water, you bold bitch.
Yeah, I mean, somebody said was, you threatened you're gonna sue everybody, man. And then she did the Eric Cartman voice.
There's the money for the water. Have a great fucking day. Bye. Fuck you. You're the reason the economy's burning, you fucking Democrat.
Ma'am.
She just knows.
Ma'am.
Fuck you.
Courtney.
Yeah, I am, because I paid for this water. He took my money. What do you need? No.
All I want to ask you, listen.
They know who I am. Tell them it's Heather Brooke Clark.
That's right, Heather Brooke Clark.
They know who I am.
Everybody knows who I am.
I ain't got no warrants. I'm nothing like you, you bitch. This is ridiculous. Over a fucking water. I tripped. Do you see that? That is... Think about this. I tripped and fell on the floor after walking 12 miles. All I wanted was a bottle of fucking water. That man in there is moving so goddamn slow. He's molasses.
Gets better. The cops pull her over.
I trip and fall on the floor and I start cussing, absolutely. Because why is there standing water in a place of business where 95% of the people in there got 1 foot in a fucking grave? They're all old. What if it would have been an old person that slipped and fell? Oh, that would have been a lawsuit. But because Brooke's poor ass can't afford to hire nobody for nothing, and the whole store turns on me over a fucking alcoholic. His little bitch ass had nothing to do with what I was saying. I was looking for water. Mind your motherfucking business. See what I'm saying? And then they become like little bullies. They become like little bullies. You know, here's the thing. Line them the fuck up. Not one of them will fucking go toe-to-toe with me. Bitches. Yeah, see how this is gonna add whole new problems to my life? I trip and fall in a fucking gas station after walking 12 miles. My legs are killing me. I have not eaten today. And the whole store turns on me. Nobody said, oh my God, you fell. Why do you think I got up cussing? Why do you think I got up cussing? But because of someone else's actions, my life was impacted. And then everybody wants to try to bully me because I tell people to go fuck themselves.
Ah.
And this is why you hear crazy people out in the wild acting like I'm acting right now. This is why you're seeing it. You got a front seat motherfucking show to somebody losing their goddamn mind. And people are like, well, why are they like that? They don't want no help. Oh, if anybody ever says that to fucking me, I'll fucking strangle them. That's a bold-faced fucking lie. People have given up. This is why men are going out in the woods and fucking killing themselves. This goddamn economy and people like that back there. Fucking bitch. He knew exactly who I was. That's why he said something. He used to come into the winery, but he doesn't know that I know that.
Men in the chat, do you feel like going off in the woods and, you know, yourself? Did this store owners make you want to do that?
I know that he knows me. He doesn't know that I know that, though. Do you see what I'm saying? Bitch. Some man that saw me and I slipped and fell in water. Y'all saw me go down, you saw the camera. I had to go get a paper towel and wipe my damn leg down and everything else. My shirt's wet, my shorts are wet. And I start cussing because it ain't right. Why is there water in the floor? Y'all better be lucky that I don't have money because I would have fucking sued you. Because you're negligent. It's your fucking job to make sure that that cooler does not leak on the floor. Especially when you know that there's gonna be high traffic volume through there of customers. So once again, another fucking idiot in another fucking position that they shouldn't
Yeah, can you picture that on the game?
even be in. They are not even smart enough to mop the fucking floor. Why are we paying people? Why? Why are we paying people? Oh, and I'm not allowed to exercise my First Amendment right when everybody wants to bully me. But who fell? Not one of them fat fucks. And that old bitch, she did say something. She was the first one to say something. And look at her. Look at her.
Like, I don't know if she even, like, actually fell. We just saw the camera go up in the air, and then Brooke could have just done a dance move. I don't know. I do not know. But she yelled at everyone and went crazy.
That's why she sets her fat ass up here on the fucking mountain, going to get her damn burger every fucking Saturday night so she can go home alone and pet her fucking cats. And then, when she sees a pretty girl like me tripping, falling, and
Around burgers and cats.
gas station when there's a puddle of fucking water, she wants to run her mouth. And when I pull up with a camera saying, fuck you, bitch, then the community wants to rally around her. That's what they do to sex offenders in women's prison. People who actually harm children. I was in prison with them. I've met real child beaters. Why do you think that I started this channel on the premises of crime?
This would be a boss level for sure.
And truth. Yeah, they become buddy-buddy in prison. They sure do. Even the COs always have the child molesters' backs. In women's prison. I don't know how it is in men's prison. I just found out that some girl that I knew for a year in prison, who was one of my closest friends, she killed her own child and hid her in a diaper box and stuffed her in the attic.
Yeah, this is a scary story. So this is Brooke's, like, friend in jail she's telling us about.
And I had someone look her up on the outside,
And we don't really get the full story because I think the cops interrupt the story, actually.
I distanced myself from her. This was when I was in prison for fighting my 2 felonies. I was 18, 19, 20. I spent almost 5 years total in there. So I've met real baby killers. And that girl had no remorse. No remorse for her failed parenting, no remorse for cheating on her husband. Her husband was in the military. He was overseas while she was smothering their baby to death in the baby's crib. He comes home from deployment. He's like, where's my child? Calls the sheriff's department. They get the cadaver dogs out there and find the baby dead in a diaper box in the attic. I've met, oh, here's the police. Here we go. I ain't got shit to say. No, I don't have to. Thank you. Good luck. I paid for that goddamn water. Handed him $2 fucking, and I wanted to leave it. I wanted to leave it. I don't have to. Thank you. You have a great day. Am I suspected of a crime? 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 For what? I paid for this. I ain't got nothing to say. Good luck. Hope it works out for you. I slipped and fell in a puddle of water and the whole store ganged up on me because I said, what the fuck is the water doing here? I've got it all on camera, along with 500 other people that's watched the whole thing. When I said,
You went from 250 to 500.
fuck this old lady, everybody got offended.
Do you realize you was disorderly conduct?
No, I was not, sir. I was not screaming. No.
Yes, the TC heard you.
No,
Yes.
you've got it mistaken.
No, we don't.
There was 5 other people back there, disorder conduct.
The way you're acting tells me how you were acting up there. You can't even calm down enough to talk to me.
Do you not see that I'm homeless? Do you know what that does to a person's psychology?
I've been homeless for 3 hours, y'all.
I can't even speak from the trauma. Do you know who I am? Do you know? You know who I am. You've been to the Roberts farm. Y'all know exactly who I am.
You know, I'm not homeless then.
Y'all know exactly who I am. Y'all know I was sex trafficked for 20 years by William Roberts. And
In my own home, apparently. Because it's my home, not his home. And that's my land, not his land. He just lives there for whatever reason.
y'all let it happen. You were too young. You wasn't there.
Yeah, I know I was.
You know exactly what happened to me. And you know that I'm fucking homeless. And I just lost my truck.
I have no idea who you are.
Can I please leave? I'm sorry for exercising my First Amendment to run my motherfucking mouth.
But there is, so just to explain it to you so you understand it. So there is a statute in North Carolina, disorderly conduct.
I was not disorderly conduct.
That was not disorderly conduct. That should be a soundbite too. I gotta just go back into the streams and search soundbite for when I say soundbite. And then I'll know which ones are the ones I want.
Slipped and fell in a... Y'all see this shit, right? Somebody listen.
She's in the jail.
Then they're gonna take me to jail for nothing. So what's gonna happen now is they're gonna search my bag, which is fine, and I'm not consenting to search. But now they're gonna come up with disorderly conduct because I slipped and fell. Do you see this? This is why I can't find work. This is why I'm homeless. I have not had a criminal charge in over 10 years, and the first day that I am now without my vehicle, I'm gonna go to jail for disorderly conduct because I fell in a gas station, and I should actually be able to sue for that because it was their negligence that caused me to fall. And now I'm getting questions by the cops. And I don't have to talk to them. I don't think that they realize that, but this is the good old boy system, and this is what I've been dealing with for 20 years.
Can I speak to you so I can try and explain what's going on?
I just want to be clear that I haven't eaten today, and this is the first bottle of water. I walked 12 miles. I'm kind of really fucking tired.
That's not illegal.
I haven't done anything illegal.
So real quick, I'm not saying you have. I was trying to explain while you do have a First Amendment right. If you,
First of all, those people back there were antagonizing me.
Do you want me to try and help you?
I mean, if you want to get on with it, I got somewhere to be.
So I'm trying to. You keep interrupting me.
Because you're lying. Because you're lying. Because you're lying. You said that, first of all, I slipped and fell. You haven't even heard my story. What did I say happened?
You haven't let me talk. So can I speak to you? Is it human?
I'm waiting. Every second is a ticking.
Time's a ticking.
So, Like I said, yes, you have the First Amendment right. But if you cause a scene that's like...
I didn't cause a scene. It was an old lady and an old guy with a bunch of beer in his hand that caused the scene. I was the one that was defending myself. I slipped and fell, and I said, why the hell is there a puddle of water here? Some old lady said, shut up or something to me, and then I said, who are you talking to? And I rolled up and I put the camera in her face and I said, see, look at her. This is why she's taught me like this. She's obviously not even respecting herself. So how can I expect her to respect me? They got offended. Then the guy jumps in. Then it was 2 or 3 of them that, and I got it all on camera that I'm not willing to release, but if y'all want to take me to jail, then we can make a big motherfucking deal out of it. I have not been disorderly. Yeah, the last time y'all hit me up for child abuse charges and I didn't do it. I understand. I faced false charges. That's why my life is like.
I don't know you from Adam.
Yeah, well, good to learn. This is the mountain boy. This.
I don't know you from Adam. Well, you're about to learn because this is the mountain boy. Brooke owns the mountain. She owns the road. She owns that cornfield or whatever. She owns everything.
The mountain. Yeah, that means that this is the good old boy system. That's exactly what it means. You're part of the system now. You're evil just like they are.
You're evil just like they are. Crazy fucking old lady today told me I was evil. I don't know. She seems intense. I hope she's not here for very long.
Okay. So you're not to return the check then?
Fine. I don't ever want to go in there again. Bunch of liberal assholes. Have a good day.
You too. Have a good evening.
Y'all see this? Don't ever ask me again about my false charges. I'm not talking about it until I'm going over the motion of discovery and I'm fucking government. They ain't even got a leg to stand on. You can't even argue with the sons of bitches anymore. I used to have a good time going tit for tat with the fucking police. Used to pull me out of cars by my fucking throat while I was swallowing drugs. And,
The good old days.
we used to have a good old time. They ain't even smart enough to go tit for tat anymore. They ain't got a fucking leg to stand on. Never will. They're getting dumber, just like everybody fucking else. I slip and fall, and you gonna talk shit to me because I'm talking shit to the puddle? Bitch, bye. And y'all see how they are? They're like fucking vultures. Imagine trying to fucking hurt homeless people. That's how it is. Society kicks them because, I don't know, I guess it makes them feel good about themselves. You know, you would be amazed at how many people have the mentality to bully. You get them in numbers, honey? Ooh, you get them in numbers. There's power in numbers. You get bullies in numbers, they're evil. I watched one of my childhood friends, Tiffany Long, be raped and murdered by fucking 3 teenagers. 3 teenagers. They violated her. They killed her, left her dead body in the woods. Teenagers did that. Teenagers.
I don't know if she even knew that
Imagine
person.
what adults do. If teenagers can behave like that. And I was gonna say if they were gonna search me, they could take me to jail for my
She definitely didn't watch it.
weapons.
Her parents told her about it.
Just so you know, I'm not allowed to have weapons.
I know this because Brooke told us this. She's just rewriting history again.
Think about that. Think about being homeless out here walking down the fucking street. I'm in so much pain right now. I've got to sit down. They know exactly who I am. That's why he shut the fuck up when I started speaking goddamn facts.
Should have had a V8.
And I'm not talking about the young one that's only been on the department for 9 months. I'm talking about the other one that told me, you need to come over here now. God, my fucking calves are killing me. I'm not allowed to have any kind of weapons. I was gonna say, fucking, what am I gonna do if they fucking take me to jail over fucking mace and fucking a knife to defend myself? You know, and I'm sitting here going, I just want to let you know I haven't eaten today and I haven't had water and I just walked 12 miles and maybe this is why I'm a little fucking angry. They're like, why are you so angry? You're causing a scene. No, bitch, I slipped and fell and I said something about it because my fucking, everything's going wrong. And then you got these little fucking country bumpkins over here that want to gang up on me because I'm...
I don't know. Let's say an alien came down, an alien who doesn't even know English, and was like just chilling in the store, watching how humans interact. And Brooke comes out of the washroom and slips, and then goes around going up and down the aisles and stuff, and waving her arms and going huffing and puffing in front of people's faces, and throwing money down and taking waters and walking out and screaming. The alien would be like, "Well, this person's clearly the problem here, not everyone else is just trying to buy their stuff and get out." So, I think if an alien thinks you're doing the wrong thing, you're probably doing the wrong thing.
I'm telling all their town secrets. They know exactly who I am in that store. It's Checkers. Been going in that store for 25 years. 20 years at least. What time is it? 5:30? We gotta walk somewhere to get some more water. I'm gonna end up in the ground, like, if I don't get more water. They do all kinds of illegal shit around here. And see, here's the thing, they don't want to search me now that I'm clean. Why is that? They haven't searched me in this county for 4 years. Ever since I got clean, they ain't searched me. They don't search my car, they don't search nothing. Why is that? That I got clean and all of a sudden, they just want to harass me about being homeless. My truck is gone. My truck's been gone all day. I just walked 12 miles, dropping it off. I'm another truck payment behind. YouTube
You guys want to play the cat game tonight on members?
never paid me. YouTube never paid me. So, and now I have no way of getting that check because my mailbox is 20 miles in the opposite direction. Also, my lawsuit, I'm not going to be able to show up for court for that. So I wasted $260 on filing paperwork in a civil case that I'm representing myself in. For those that don't know, my mother was in law, and I've been going to school for law. So, you know, this is wonderful. This is wonderful. Paralegal studies. Before somebody said, "You're not in law school." Same fucking thing, honey. Not really, but, you know.
Same fucking thing, honey. Not really, but you know. Oh yeah, the cat game's stray.
My fucking legs are throbbing.
I think the last time I played it, I named it like, "Don't be sad, be a cat." If you remember, you should be able to see it on the lives section.
From this cement, I did not think that I should bring, you know, I've got those Converse in there, but I don't think that that's gonna help. I'm completely saturated, like my hair and everything. I'm so gross. So for those that don't know, I've actually filled out over 8,000 job applications, did over 500 in-person interviews, and yeah. No one will hire me because I went to jail. There's so much of this that I'm just not ready to talk about.
I saw something that Kim Kardashian was going to be a lawyer, or studying to be a lawyer. I was going to say training to be a lawyer, but studying to be a lawyer. And then there was this like clip she put out where she goes to a doctor, and the doctor's like, "You got fucking holes in your brain." And she's like, "Oh, that doesn't sound good." And I was like, I wonder if she actually does it. I was like, clearly she fucking does it. She thought that would be a good idea to put out. Who's going to hire her as a lawyer with holes in her brain? You know what I'm saying? So that's not good. Anyways, hire Kim Kardashian. Her dad was a lawyer and she has holes in her brain.
What happened to my family is so fucking unfair, and they know. When I look these cops in the eyes, they know that I didn't do this. When I'm telling them that you fucking hit me up on false charges, I can look at them and tell that they know I'm telling the truth.
Is this a joke? Your 16th attempt? Nah, that can't be right.
That's why they're
You guys are playing jokes on me.
leaving me alone. My probation officer, she saved my life. She saved my life. And that's why I don't hate cops, but most of them are corrupt. They absolutely ruined my life. This is what they wanted. This was their ultimate goal. And because I have spirit, because I run my mouth, because I won't fucking lay over and take it, they're gonna make it a living hell. When I looked him in the eyes, this cop, when I said, y'all are the motherfuckers that hit me on false charges and now I can't find a job, you should have seen his face. They know. My probation officer knew too.
Alright, it says she tried 4 times, failed 3 times, passed on the 4th time. Why was there a video of her saying she has holes in her brain?
If it was not for her, I probably wouldn't be alive. After they took my
She passed in 2021, apparently.
daughter, I fell straight back into drug use. I wanted to die, and I did, several times. I felt fucked over by the system. I felt fucked over by legal aid. I fucked over by the state. Like, I felt like nobody had me. Nobody was trying to help me. Nobody was trying to help her. And unless I came up with fucking upwards of over 10 grand, it starts at 10 grand. That's just to get the ball rolling. But you're talking about years of a legal battle. It can turn into years. That turns into 40 to 50 to 60, 100 grand. This is why I've not been able to find a job. And this is how it's gonna be. Nowhere is gonna ever hire me. This is why I was trying to get my ducks in a row last year. When I moved back to North Carolina, I just wanted to go to school and work. That's what I was doing. But you know, when you still have toxic people in your life, honey, they're not gonna let that happen. And one thing's for sure, men that are using you for sex will never, ever let you be free. You will never, ever, honey, be free until you get that person out of your life. I don't care if it's a boyfriend or, I mean, if it's anything like my situation. He was a sex trafficker. He owned a escort service. If it's anything like that, you have to you're not gonna be able to thrive still being abused, still getting raped, still being coerced into going and working and then handing your money over. You know, this whole time I've been dancing, you know, and
So Kanye West is to blame.
exclusively the past 10 years I've been dancing. So being in that environment, you're not going to be able to thrive. And you have to get away from damn gnats. Ooh, it's a gnat under my fingernail. You're going to have to get out away from your abuser before you're going to be able to thrive. You're not ever going to be able to be under the, you're never going to be able to be with somebody who is using you or forcing you into sex work and then be able to build a business and have a normal life. It'll never happen. You have to get out of the toxic environment and clean up your environment before you can start thriving. You're never going to make enough money in sex work to do anything. It's just the reality nowadays.
What would be the incentive to do it then?
I mean, you know, the top 1% of OnlyFans might make money, but the payoff is not worth what you're putting out there. It's not worth what you're putting out there. That is forever.
Hey, Amy.
And most women, I've had friends that had OnlyFans. They made $300, $400, $500, $600 a month, and they was constantly working. These girls are working 40, 50, 60 hours a week making content.
Well, that just doesn't make sense. Like, literally, that just doesn't make sense to me.
That's a full-time job. I know. I make content. I got out of stripping because I wanted to quit drinking. You know, sure, I guess in the past year that I haven't been dancing, I could have went and danced. But at what cost? What cost? You think I want to damn go to work and worry if I'm going to leave out of there drunk and kill somebody and not even know it? Let's not forget I had a DWI in 2014. I smashed into a McDonald's after leaving a night of work. I'd been stripping. Actually, I'd worked a double that day. And I'd had probably a whole bottle of Patron. And my manager at the strip club packed me in my car, handed me my keys, and said, "Have a good night." That night never came. I ended up in the middle of a McDonald's and in jail. You see, I've done made
Happy Halloween, kids.
all my mistakes. All I want to do is work and go to school. And now that
I mean, she might have made some kids Halloween. The kid's working. It's like, damn it, I'm not gonna be able to make the Halloween party. I gotta work stupid McDonald's tonight. And then Brooke comes in, kaboom, with the truck. It's like, oh damn. All right, well we're shutting down for the night, guys. There's a big hole in our fucking store. And then they show up. It's like, what happened? It's like some crazy bitch drove through the store and now, or the restaurant, I guess you'd call it. And now I'm here. I get to be here.
that's not going to happen. Now that's impossible. That's impossible now. You know, I asked for help and it killed me to do it because, you know, I'm not a scammer, and I talk about scammers all the time, how I hate people that are out here that don't work and they want to panhandle and they want to, you know, girls want to try to nickel and dime men and use them for their money and stuff. You know, I was used for my income for decades. I know what it feels like, and I would never do that to somebody. And I didn't even realize that even huge channels like the Beverly Hills or the Beverly Halls, they got their Cash App and stuff up there, like family channels. All of them do it. I didn't know at the time that it was actually part of content creation, but I absolutely needed help. I needed to pay my insurance. I needed to pay my storage bill. I didn't have money for food. I got stranded trying to go somewhere and damn work, you know? And then I got
I'm just adding more lore to the McDonald's story. You make like a Back to the Future spinoff out of this, where Brooke needs to crash into the McDonald's for like your dad to go to the Halloween party, or else he'll never meet your mom, and then they never have you. You know what I'm saying? Like, so in this reality, it's actually good that Brooke crashed through the McDonald's.
bullied for that. And then today, everybody's like, "Oh, you need to ask for help." It's too late now, honey. It's too late now. Way too late. Way too late.
And that's why the strip club owner was like, "Okay, Brooke, have a good night." So gave her keys to drive off, or else Marty would have never been born.
My calves are hurting so bad. I guess I should use this water to brush my teeth, because I haven't brushed them today. I haven't had a chance. And I'm gonna have to leave here soon because I have a feeling that the cops will show back up if I stay at this church too long. This is the reality of being homeless. No, you can't. I can't. You cannot. No. Addicts, women who have been through as much trauma as I have and who are addicted to drugs like I was, they can't go to work and not drink, baby. It doesn't work like that. I'm sorry. A lot of people don't understand what alcoholism and like drug, like, hold on, I'm looking for my toothbrush. I'm trying to set this phone up so that you can see. I don't want to knock this water over because it's all I have. I don't know where my... No, you can't. I can't. Most women that are in the strip club can't say no to a drink. Most of them. You offer them a drink, they gonna be drinking. I have made no money off of YouTube. You are lying. You are lying. I have made no...
Well, you're lying. You showed that you've made money off of YouTube. You just gotta put your fucking... You gotta verify your address. And then bada bing, bada boom, we get paid.
No money off of YouTube. You are lying.
You're lying.
You are a bold-faced fucking liar.
No, you are.
This is what I'm talking about. But, you know, these people don't pay my bills. They don't know. They don't fucking, they don't even have bills. That's another thing that I was thinking about when I was making my 12-mile hike to get water. Most people don't have bills, so they don't understand that when somebody sends me $100, that $100 is going to any bill. Pick a bill: truck payment, insurance, storage shed, student loans, doctor bills, fucking cell phone. Those are just a few. Planet Fitness. That's how I shower. See, most people don't have. See, exactly. Thank you, Albert. For real, I don't be asking for money, and that's the bullshit.
Have I played Holiday Hell on Black Ops 7? No, because I got mad at it. I got mad at it. Not at Holiday Hell, but at that stupid camo. And then I saw a video, and the video was like, yep. And people are mad about it. I'm like, yeah, good, because I'm mad too. Anyways, no, I haven't. What is that, zombies mode?
Bullshit I'm talking about. I've had one person that has had my back since I opened this channel. And actually, for the first 11 months, 12 months of this channel, I never asked for any money. And I didn't even ask for money. I said, here is my Cash App if you want to support my channel. I didn't say you had to do that. Okay, yeah, I'll show you how far I walked. Hold on one moment. I can't do that while I'm on live, but when I get off, just to prove that I walked 12 miles, you know what? Fuck these people. Fuck these fucking stupid people. Fuck these fucking stupid people. I started my channel to talk about truth, Annie, anything truth, because every time I'm involved in anything, it just seems like everybody is sketchy, everybody is scammy. I start at restaurants and they're trying to sex traffic me. They're trying to talk me into selling my body out of a restaurant. This is the restaurant I'm suing. Do you think that someone would go waste $260 just to sue somebody if something didn't happen? And we've been...
Well, yeah, someone gave you that money to do that. It's not like you worked for it or anything. And people sue people for shit all the time. You could even think that you're right in your mind and you're still wrong on paper.
Over the screenshots on this channel, the female and the male harassing me, offering me to go to New Orleans with them, that they would pay me to sleep with them. And then fast forward 6 months, when I finally start being able to talk about what happened, and I go and I take out papers on these people to sue them. Now I have a court date. It's this phone's not working now. Great. It's the 6th or the 7th, and I'm not gonna be able to go. So I just wasted $260 on a lawsuit. YouTube does not pay, and I'll post screenshots. If y'all want to see that, I will post that. You can see what they were supposed to pay me last month. You can see what they're supposed to pay me this month. I've received nothing. Nothing. And
Yeah, you gotta verify your thing.
matter of fact, the money that's listed on there, you take that and you times it by 3.
Did we confirm the court date? Yeah. What do you mean, Smoking Blondie? I'll go double check. Why, did something happen?
Because I've got $1,000
Did something scary happen?
donation from one guy. I got another $700 donation. These are the large ones that would have paid my truck payment and would have paid my insurance and would have helped me pay my storage building. You know, not only did I lose my truck today, but I lost all my personal property today because I have not paid my storage fee. I plan to call on Monday and take care of that. But still, what if somebody wouldn't, what if Rachel and Cece wouldn't have sent me the $50 for that? So I'm gonna lose all my personal property, my mother's a bitch.
It says January 5th, deposition hearing, 10 a.m. So yeah, I think we're good.
Sanctuary, I can never get that back. My mother's pictures, my pictures, pictures of my daughter, I can never get that stuff back. I've lost everything. I've already lost everything. She and he are gone. I've already lost them. They're gone. That was the only thing that mattered, and the state took my daughter.
You might get
All over a
gifted
lie.
one. You might get gifted one if you stick around. Did I gift the ones for December? Yeah, I did already.
All because I'm white. And
White.
they think that I have white privilege. We'll show her. We'll ruin her fucking life and make her unhireable until forever. And that's what they did. You know, the last 2 jobs that I got, the only reason I was hired was because I was pretty. That's the only reason I was hired. And I don't know where the fuck my toothbrush is, you know. Honestly, I might not even fucking have one. I thought I had 2 of them, and now I don't know where they're at. This is fucking great. So this is why people, now you know why homeless people, their teeth are rotting out. Look, perfect example. I can't even find my freaking toothbrush. You know, first it was my life savings and getting kicked out of my home in October of last year when I own it. I just don't have the money to sue. I don't, you know, that lawsuit's so large you have to have an attorney to represent you on that. So I get evicted out of my home. I lose 5 of my jobs. I was working 5 jobs. Working at a winery, working at another restaurant. I had opened up my small little business. I was buying and refurbishing furniture. I have a whole shed.
I wonder how good she was at that, considering, like, she definitely wrecked that chair. She poured water all over it. She's like, aha, it's restored now.
Full of furniture at my house, just sitting over there that I could make money off of. All my workshop stuff for woodworking. Yep. What else was I doing? Oh, I was dispatching trucks for a furniture company. I was pet sitting and house cleaning. And you know, I was
Oh, I guess this is her 5 jobs that she was doing all at one time.
going to school and things were good. The only thing I refused to do was sleep with my abuser. So he kicked me out of my house. This is what he used to do. He used to take my car. So I'd have to come crawling back because I had, you know, I wouldn't walk. You know, when I was 18, 19, I wouldn't be doing this right now. Of course I went back. When you're a child, you're gonna go running back to the safety of somebody that can help you. Fuck that. Fuck that, I'd rather die. It got me
Then you don't use his car. What are you talking about?
nowhere. It got me nowhere. For 20 years, I've been used and abused and tortured sexually, mentally manipulated. Fuck that. I will never go back to that. I'd rather starve. I think I've made that pretty fucking apparent. If it wasn't for some of my followers that have sent me, you know, money, I wouldn't have eaten a few times last month. You know, ain't it sad that I'm literally starving and homeless and people will still get jealous of the fact that you sent me $5 or $10 to eat?
Brushing our teeth on the side of the road. Nothing weird about that.
Y'all, I can't see. I gotta practice a look though. Hold on 1 second. I'm struggling. I got too many clothes and I've only got like 2 outfits. I've been screaming that I was innocent the entire time. And matter of fact, my attorney quit because she knew I was innocent.
Okay, but what about the guy attorney that said you can't sue the place?
She told a judge, she said, this is illegal as hell. She said, this is all lies. She's like, what they're doing to Brooke is not right. She was like, they illegally took her child. They're trying to frame her as this horrible person, a drug addict. I passed my drug test. They were still trying to say that I was on drugs and I wasn't. It was a social worker. And so all it takes is one bad social worker and you'll never see your kid again. And then if you tell them to shut the fuck up and go die, oh God, you're done for. I'm hurting so bad. My legs from walking on this concrete. Here's the thing. People would think that a shelter would be safer than what I'm doing right here. And I'm here to tell you that that's not true. My chances of getting raped, mugged, all of that go up by 50% sleeping in a shelter. Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that I'm better off creeping up into the woods somewhere than asking anybody out here for help? Because of the fact that I am a pretty girl, because of the fact that I have a great personality, people are gonna be looking to
Wait, what?
prey on.
Because you have a great personality. First off, why would that even be taken into account? If someone's gonna kidnap you, do they have a good personality to be kidnapped? What?
My weaknesses of me being homeless. Don't get it twisted. People are not gonna try to come help me. People will try to sleep with me and then say, you know, oh, I helped you. That's what got me into this situation when I was 16.
I don't think I've ever seen her get through her brushing her teeth without yapping. That's why we end up watching her brush her teeth, because she'll be saying important information sometimes.
Well, that was all water. Closest store is about, I don't know, an hour. Everything closes around here about 8 o'clock too, so if we don't get there before then, we just ain't gonna have nothing to drink. Oh my God, I feel blisters on my toes. Oh my God, what the frick? Oh, it won't let me turn it around. Great. Wonderful, my feet are blistering. I need to blow my nose so bad. I don't know when I'll be able to wash laundry again because I don't have any way of getting cash now. So this is why homeless people stink.
How interesting.
There's no Planet Fitness in this area. The closest Planet Fitness is about 2 hours, and it would actually take me about 2 days to get there. At this rate, injured, not able to walk because my feet and legs are killing me so much. Walking on this concrete for these many miles, oh my God, I was not even prepared. I'm wondering if putting socks off might help my blisters though. I'm putting that mace in my waistband because, well, you never know. I'm just gonna clip it on in case if I get in an altercation, I can count on it being there. You wanna
Wait, what?
make sure that it's like snug.
The maze?
That's another thing that I was thinking about. Don't have anything of importance hanging off or out of your bag. Anything that's like, you wanna have it clipped on, because if you get in an altercation,
Yeah, she's classy like that, blowing her nose in her shirt.
or get to running, you don't want to lose stuff. That clip just broke. I can't even smoke weed. I'm so stressed. Ain't that crazy?
What? I don't understand that at all, actually.
I probably should hit it. Oh, sorry. I didn't even just show you what I was doing. I was trying to show you that you need to have this stuff bolted on in case if you get in an altercation, you don't want to have nothing in the pockets and your phone come, like if you have to take off running or something, or somebody grabbing and pulling on you, you don't want them to be able to access your things. So you need to have them in the bag and be careful about what you have in the pockets. Be careful flashing electronics, jewelry. I mean, I look like a bum, so, you know. But once the sun goes down, I gotta be careful about having my phone out because people will just drive by, punch you in the face, and take your phone. There's women in New York getting punched in the face on a daily basis. What do you think they're gonna do to me out here in a small town? Somebody can just pick me up and nobody will never know what happened to me. It wouldn't be the first time. The last time I went missing for 17 years. Didn't see my family. Hell, I barely made it to my mother's fucking funeral because of it.
Oh, but you ran away. I also don't believe that.
You know, here's the thing.
Her family was around when she had her kids with her baby daddies, which is when she was apparently kidnapped, quote unquote.
Dang. I don't know. I was thinking, you know. What the fuck was that? Maybe this is the only way that maybe God can get through to people over the homelessness problem or something. Because I just, you know, if I was a black guy, I sure as hell wouldn't have this many people. You know what I mean? If I was, you know, a 55-year-old woman, you know, things might be different. That's all I'm saying. I just feel like there's a reason. There has to be. Because I did everything that I was supposed to do. Do I treat people and talk to people like dogs sometimes? Yes. Do they deserve it? Absolutely. It is not my fault that you can't comprehend how to do your damn job.
The water?
And it ain't my fault that you're an evil person. Like, look at how they turned on me because I told some old lady to go fuck herself. Somebody probably needed to tell her that. if you're talking shit to a homeless lady that just slipped and fell in a fucking puddle of water.
Because I told some old lady to fuck herself. Yeah. Yeah, I can see why people might be upset with that.
Hello? Newsflash, old lady. Like, really? You've been a bully your whole life, I bet. I bet you were bullying people in elementary school, middle school, and look at you. Look at what you grew up to be. A bully. Talking shit to somebody who just tripped and fell in a mud puddle.
There was a mud. It was a water puddle in a inside the store, no mud.
So there's a soda machine here, but they don't take dollars. We're gonna throw this away. I just wanted to find a trash can. I hate I had to throw that coconut water out like that earlier, but listen, I'm kind of going through it today, so excuse me. And that old man is moving like he might just pass out at any moment and damn perish. He was moving so slow. The whole damn store is full of customers. Sir, I think it's time for you to retire. You need to give it up. You know, matter of fact, why don't you hire me? See, they don't want to. That's why I haven't gotten hired, because old people are still...
I can't imagine why they wouldn't want to hire Brooke, the lady who fell in the store and wanted to sue everybody.
...having to damn work because the economy is so damn bad. They're not allowed to retire anymore, see? Damn Social Security income coming in, and damn... You should see them franticking. Oh, God, I hope my paycheck isn't over a certain amount. They'll cut my...
Franticking? You mean panicking?
Social Security off. I get it. I see the economy in ways that people can't even fathom. Yeah, the last time that I got searched walking down the road was about 12 years ago, and the first thing they did was take my book bag and throw everything on the fucking ground, and they didn't arrest me for nothing because all I had was tobacco and clothes and makeup. I wasn't even on drugs then. I was at the beach. It was like a whole thing. But weapons. Now that I'm a felon, I'm not allowed to have weapons, like certain weapons, like mace, which is kind of imperative. I mean, it's pretty damn imperative to me. What do you want me to use? My calves? Can't do that. I can't kick nobody. I done walked damn 12 miles today over that. And actually, hold on, let me look at my heart rate thing. This is an apple. This is an apple, so I have bear spray. You guys, I don't even want to talk about it. Walked over 42,000 steps today. I'm getting skinny again. Then people will be like, she's on drugs. Got a whole box of protein and all of that in my storage unit. My truck was, you know, at least I had food in my truck and stuff. But not anymore. It's not my truck anymore.
Go back to your truck.
I tried. Wasted 30 grand. For nothing. Nothing. Things just progressively got worse and worse. Nobody's hired me. I've spent my savings went to surviving this past year. I've spent $40 grand in gas. Gas and accommodations, food, minor bills like Planet Fitness. But, you know, it starts to add up. And when, you know, you're having to pay damn $1.50 for a damn onion, something that is prosperous in the damn ground, a gift from the gods, they grow like wildfire. Oh, but now they're $2-3 damn an onion. Who would have thunk it? A lime, $1. A lime.
Can you grow limes?
Fast food, you can't even get a damn biscuit for less than $6 nowadays. Growing up, I could go get me a damn bacon, egg, and cheese for $1.25. Go to the corner store in the hood and get 4 hot dogs for $1.
Literally sounds like an old man right now. Back in my day, I used to get a bunch of candy for a nickel.
Who was having a good day? You got 2, your friend got 2. Hell, if it was 4 of you, y'all got 1. Damn 25 bag of cents.
And you still get a penny back to polish your shoes with.
Of chips. And I think Arizona tea was like 50 cents back then, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong. I know that they're 99 cents now, and he said that they're never going to change their price because he's made all the money that he needed to make. We love that. We love it. Look at the area. Well, I don't want to show where I am because then somebody's going to show up and kill me again. Had a guy from Myrtle Beach hunt me down. See, that's another thing.
No, I like cheese. Cheese is good.
I'm out here getting stalked and bullied on the internet, and instead of anyone coming out and saying, Brooke, all of your fears are founded. There are crazy people out here. You have had men try to open your car door. You had men that approached you from the internet. You've had men peeking through your car windows. You had men that raped you for years. You had your own two fathers molest you. Your fears are grounded, and you need to be paranoid, Brooke. Nobody said that, but that's the right advice in this situation. Absolutely the right advice in this situation. Everybody should have been like, no, it's founded, Brooke. Protect yourself. Protect yourself. They don't say that. They don't say that. Ain't that sad? 2 million people over. Millions and millions. I don't even know. Between all of it being shared, I mean, I know of almost right at 6 million people have saw my stuff, but there's different numbers, just like I said. Nothing is set in stone on YouTube. It's very complicated. It's not that easy. Maybe for somebody it's fucking brilliant, but I'm not brilliant, okay, bitch? I'm a survivalist that has more common sense and empathy than I know what to do with. So
all that empathy.
That's where my skill lies, in patterns, behavioral psychology. Yeah, I might not have no fucking 4-year degree, but I can promise you I'll survive before most. I'll survive before most. Kind of pissed I can't have my cowboy boots. I am so glad I did not wear my cowboy boots. God. Yo, you know what? Maybe that's what I need because they're worth.
That would be a sight to see. You're just walking down the road like this in cowboy boots. Alright, I gotta... Well, why is my thing being like that? I gotta tap out though. I've been here way longer than I wanted to be. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Unless you remember, maybe we'll play the cat game tonight. But... for Brooke, yeah, I'm done. I'm like super done. But you got to see your slip and fall. We'll finish the truck repo tomorrow, because I'll only like go over the course of 3 days, and there is some filler, but she's pretty feisty. She's angry. She's like that, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, take care of you guys. Hope you guys are having a great week. It's Tuesday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. It'll be the middle of the week. Lasagna day. All right, bye guys.